Hey, everybody out there in TV land, welcome. Enjoy Super Sunday full of Marvel Snap Bumblebee. Good to see you in chat, bud. Hitting us up with first, if you ain't first, you're last. Also hitting us up with 500 bits. I do believe that puts you at the #1 spot of the bit holder donations. Is to really appreciate you out there, Bumblebee. Thank you very much. Ram, good to see you in chat. Not so quick on the draw today, Rickster. Yes, first is out of stock. There is no more first. Guys, how are you doing on this Super Sunday? Are you ready for some Marvel Snap?
Guys, we're going to do some draft decks today. What do you say? I figured, I want to do something fun. I want to do something interesting. I want to do something that will fill Wumblebee with plenty of entertainment so that he gets over being sick today. Wumblebee, I'm sorry to hear that, bud. I hope you get feeling better soon. Drink plenty of water. Water #1, stay hydrated. Absolutely. So I hope your Sunday turns around for you, Wumblebee. Glad to see you here. We're here to make that happen and get that going. So first things first, chat, we got to draft a deck, right? We have to get a deck draft. So let's just go ahead. It is 10:15. All right, well, be able to get a little bit of rest in for sure. Now let's see here. Another thing that I want to pop up on screen is the actual draftinator. So let's get that going. Should be this guy here. No, not this guy here. That guy stays. It should be this guy. Why is this guy not showing up? Here we go. This one. There it is. Hey, Chrome. Good to see you in chat, bud. Coming in just in time to do a little bit of our first draft deck. And that's what we're going to do all day today. We're just going to do draft decks. We're going to do predictions. We're going to do Gambas. And we'll see how they come out. So let me get the draft link for everybody. Get link. Copy that up. So if you guys want to go ahead, get that draft link, jump into the draft, and we'll pick out what we're doing here. It might be a little beneficial if I move the window capture just a tad so you guys can see it a little bit live. There we go. A little bit better for us. So yeah, jump into that draft deck link, and we'll be able to get that up in just a moment. So it seems like first up we've got Adam Warlock, Venom, and Colossus. What will be our very first deck in our very first card in the deck? And I think we'll do a best out of 7s today. Do we draft for fun or a good deck? That's a wonderful question. Wonderful question, Wumblebee, and we'll just have to figure it out as we go on. We are infinite, so we're allowed to have fun now, for sure. We are allowed to have fun. Alrighty, let's see here. It looks like most folks are picking Adam Warlock. Rickster, if you want to get in there with that Venom, you're going to have to cast your vote pretty quick and try to convince some other folks in chat to join you along at that link and cast their votes as well as we draft up today's very first draft deck. Draft with chat. Alrighty, looks like we've got a total of 4 viewers and 3 votes. I'll give it just a little bit longer. Let folks jump in if they want to vote. How are you guys doing this Super Sunday? I know Wumblebee's sick. Rickster, Chrome, hope you guys are having a wonderful Sunday. Able to rest up, enjoy it. It's a little rainy here, so it's strange. Gotta go for the Warlock. I think that might be what we're going for here. Even with more votes in, it's about 25, 25, and 50. So we're going to go ahead and hit up Adam Warlock, move on to our next vote. Only. Good to see you in chat, bud. Welcome in. Ooh, Claw, Super Scroll, Thing. Right now we're 50-50 between Claw and Super Scroll. Claw taking the lead here. I'll drop the link into chat one more time. It should be pinned if you'd like to join along, but feel free to join them all. I don't have all of them Wumblebee, but I got a good number of them. I got all of the Series 4 that are rotating down and all of the Series 5 that are rotating down. So nothing super exciting. I'm glad they're doing rotations, but it's all about battle mode come January 31st for me. Alrighty, looks like we got a tie here between Scroll and Claw. I'll give it just a moment left. Looks like we got one more watcher who hasn't voted. If you want to vote, you can break that tie and let us know. Thanos is a lot of fun, Wumblebee. I just got Thanos about last week, too. A lot of fun. Oh, Alves, good to see you in chat, bud. We're drafting a Marvel Snap deck. We're gonna do Marvel Snap draft deck Gambas all day today. If you want to come in, well, it looks like the tie has been broken. We're sitting at 67% Claw, so we're gonna go ahead, pick up Claw, find out what our third card's gonna be. Looks like we got a choice between Scorpion, Magneto, and White Tiger. Very interesting here. A lot of people going for the Magneto. They like that big powerhouse, the big movement that you can do on turn 6. An excellent idea for sure. Got about 2 more votes here. Let you guys choose in if you want to. We're going to get late game later. That's an idea, Wumblebee, but we got a late game card right now. It seems like most of the voters are going that round. Let's see here. All right, well, I guess it is going to be Magneto. We might be able to pick up an early game start somewhere else, but we're going to go ahead, cast in the Magneto. Yep, going to go ahead and call it. So up now, Sandman, Blue Marvel, or Luke Cage. Mr. Nasty, good to see you in chat. 31st is all about them cards downgrading, since you have none of them and your RNG decided to give you M'Baku and Agent Coulson. Oof. I mean, I've seen M'Baku win games. It's possible. But yeah, I definitely understand. Not necessarily the most joy-sparking of cards. All right, how are we doing here? We got 5 votes in. Guys, if you'd like to join in, the link is pinned at the top of the chat. And we will be doing a Gamba to see best of 7 on this draft deck. And I'll let you guys, see the full deck before we cast the Gamba results. Crush, good to see you in chat, bud. Yo, welcome in. Hope you're having a stellar Sunday and that everything is going well for you. All right, guys, it looks like we're going with Luke Cage. So now we've got Mr. Fantastic, Bost, and Mojo up. Going for a best of 7, guys. And depending on how you're voting, right? You might want to draft a deck that's really difficult for me to pilot, and then you can predict against the best of 7. Or maybe you're a believer and you want to win those cubes, in which case you're really looking to build together a good deck. Yeah, Boss Warlock, an amazing combo for sure, Wumblebee. I do have Boss. Yes, I do, Crush. An excellent and fun card. We're looking at Mr. Fantastic right now, though, chat. Looking at Mr. Fantastic. 6 is about the average vote number that we've been getting here. So I'm going to give it just a moment longer. I'm going to wipe my glasses down, take a second look at the percentages, and then see if we're at a tiebreaker or not. Take a look at those. Yeah, those are still dirty. Excellent. Love that they're still dirty. All right, looking up, it is a 50-50 between Mr. Fantastic and Boss. Guys, if you want to break the tie, there's a tiebreaker vote going over to Boss. I'm going to give it about 5 more seconds. Anybody else want to cast their votes? We got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boss it is. Let's go ahead, pick our next card. The fabled number 6 spot. We're halfway through the draft already, chat. Already. Captain Marvel, a very interesting and fun card. Absolutely love to see a little Captain Marvel action. Wolverine, not very interesting with this deck. Moon Knight, always kind of an interesting disruption card, but we've got no discard synergies, and it looks like most of the votes, all 4 of them, well, no, 5th vote coming in for Wolverine saying, hey, we can't let the X-Men not be represented. All right, chat, what are we feeling like? We got about 5 out of our 7 votes. Oh, another one going for Captain Marvel. I don't think we're going to be able to beat that out. We're looking at Nick Fury, Squirrel Girl, and Cable. Interesting. Now we're already a little bit heavy on our curve here, guys. A little bit heavy. Maybe a little bit of that cable action for early game might work out for us. Who knows? Squirrel Girl might get us into Death's Domain or the Sanctum, Solitary Sanctum, or whatever it's called. What are you guys thinking? What are you guys thinking? Looks like most of you liking the cable. 6 out of 8 votes cast. Give it just a little bit more time here, stream delay and whatnot. Let folks get their votes casted in if they would like to. Sanctum Sanctorum, yes, absolutely. That's the one, Wumblebee. That is the one. All right, cable it is. There we go. We do not have Doc Hawk. The Hawk is not with us, but the Vulture is, trading one bird out for another. So we're looking at Zero, Wong, or Vulture. I don't know, chat. What are we looking at here? These don't look fantastic. There's nothing we really want to zero. There's nothing we really want to Wong. This is where the draft gets picky, isn't it, Price? Good to see you in chat. Yeah, these are not the most fantastic cards at all. Reroll can do that only. We take what we've got in the draft. We've got to give it a shot. You know what I mean? Yeah, can we do one reroll? I don't think so, Wumblebee. This is part of the spice of the Gamba, right? You never know what might show up in a draft. Looks like most people are going the zero route. Oh, for the whole draft. Hey, we're going to be doing drafts all day, Wumblebee, so we'll get another one in for sure. We got 5 out of 8 votes. We're tied up between Zero and Vulture. Looks like at least one vote has gone for Wong. Again, we've been hitting around 6 or 7 votes here on the occasion, so we'll wait for a moment, see if anybody else is deciding to join up with us. If not, I'll go for the tiebreaker. We're now split between Wong and Vulture. Somebody deciding to move their vote off of Zero. Guys, if you'd like to join on, if you are just joining us for this draft, you can check out the pinned link at the top of the chat. Otherwise, you know, enjoy the show. You don't have to vote. Absolutely not. You just think Zero as a turn 6 play wasn't terrible? I mean, I gotta say, probably not. It might give us something. I mean, it is a 1-3, right? And if it's our last card played, it's not going to zero anything out. Might do like a Claw 0 type turn 6 play. Wong being kind of hard to vote for. All right, folks, I'm not seeing any more votes come in. I'm not seeing the percentages change. So I'm going to go, oh my goodness, it changed right before I was about to pick Wong. Now it's between Zero and Vulture. Very interesting. All right, chat. All right. Now it's all Zero. Now it's definitely all Zero. So no need for me to break the tiebreaker. You guys out there in chat decided amongst yourselves it was definitely a Zero inclusion. Looking at Black Cat, we're looking at Nick Fury, we're looking at Yellow Jacket. All of these very interesting cards. Seems like a lot of people piling on to the Yellow Jacket. Maybe they're thinking a little Zero synergy. 1 cost, 2 card, 5 power combo. Easy, right, chat? All right, I think that's going to get us for us. Looks like Yellow Jacket's coming in here. We also have Adam. This is true. Black Cat did just get buffed, right? Might be something go on there. We also have the Cage. Oh my goodness, the synergy's coming out in this draft. All right, we're taking the Yellow Jacket, guys. We got 3 more cards left. We got the Helicarrier, which I do not have. We've got Deathlock, Spider-Woman, and Titania. A target for Zero. Zero being a pretty spicy include after seeing a Yellow Jacket and a Titania show up in our draft. Holy smokes, guys. We got a total of 4 votes. If you'd like to get your votes in, check out the link at the top of the chat. It is pinned. That'll get you into the draft where you can vote along with us. All the good late cards are coming in now, right? Absolutely. See, Price knew it all along. Had that soothsayer, crystal ball, knew what we were trying to get into. Very nice, Price. All right, well, it looks like it's definitely Titania. 5 votes. M'Baku, we don't have, unfortunately. Human Torch, Dr. Octopus, and Giganto. Holy smokes. Giganto not working with zero. Unfortunately, you do have to play the card first in order to get the zero effect off. But Dr. Octopus, not bad zero target. I gotta say, a 5/10, no disruption. But that 5/10 is pretty strong. Don't pick the late game so early in the drafts. I mean, it can happen. It can happen. All right, we got 4 votes in now. Looks like everyone's going for Dr. Octopus. So even if the last 3 votes come in, Dr. Octopus has won it. And it's our final card of the draft. We got the Ant-Man, a new movie coming out next month. We got the Moon Girl. Maybe we want to get doubled up, get some zeros, get some Titanias. I don't know. Might be something interesting going on there. We got Bost for sure. You know, we can always make our Magneto, our Dr. Octopus, our Marvel, our Claw, all cost 3, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out as we play. 5 votes in, most of them going over to the Ant-Man. I think Ant-Man is the winner. We're going to copy the deck code. We're going to change this back into the virtual dice format in case anybody wants to do a little rolling. And then we will hide this away. Make our deck, paste it in. Hey, first card back in chat. That's what we're using. First card back call out. That's what we're using. What card back do you guys want? And while we're picking our card back, I will set up a prediction. Best of 7. Punisher coming in. All right, best of 7 for this draft deck. We win easy. Nah, dog. All right. Let me see here real quick. We're going to put this on a 2-minute submission poll. I know it's a little bit long, but we're going to get it started before too long. Guys, cast your predictions now. Are we going to win it? While we're casting our predictions, Alves going for a 7 on the VIP roll. All righty, Alves. I'm going to hit the roll button in 3, 2, 1. Is it a 7? Ooh, so close, Wumblebee. Looks a little bit like a 7, but trust me, that is the number 1. Alves, save up those pets for Micho. You'll get a second chance, I promise. They'll be out there. A 1 in 12. 1 in 12. Oh, look at that. Show you guys all the mismanagement where I haven't cleaned up the rewards in a while. There we go. Taking your channel points away from you, Alves, but I appreciate you playing along for sure. Yeah, you'll get there. You'll get there. Wumblebee, if you can't gamble, you might need to reset your mobile app. I've seen that happen on mobile apps a lot where the Gamba gets a little scuff and you got to refresh screen on the mobile to get it to work. All right, Chad, while we're voting on this prediction, I'm going to just quickly jump and get some eyeglass cleaners. Tell you what, Chad, you never quite know how dirty your glasses are until you stand in front of a screen with a light blaring in your face and you can see everything coming through. Those smudges. Those dirty, dirty finger smudges. Alrighty, chat. It is almost over. We're looking for a best of 7 prediction. The submissions are almost closed. Get your votes in now in this Gamba, and then we're going to take y'all's drafted deck into the arena up against the infinite ladder and see what kind of crazy shenanigans we can pull off. We got a Magneto, we got a Dr. Octopus, we got a Captain Marvel. There's a lot of opportunities here to really do some strange stuff to our opponent and move things around. Even a Claw, allowing us to sneak into some locations that otherwise we might not be able to get in there. Oh, it's not allowed in your country, Wumblebee. Yeah, that's a rough one. Even though it's fake currency, right? They do want to get around. Be careful about some gambling. Sorry for that, Wumblebee. Well, I tell you what, if you wanna post your prediction in chat, we'll just try to remember it. You know? Yeah, we're gonna have to try to sneak into a location or two, ain't we, Alistair? Good to see you in chat, by the way, bud. Good to see you in chat. What's this prediction look like? How are we doing? Do we have believers in chat? Oh, we got lots of believers in chat. Well, that's good because you guys drafted the deck, so I'm glad you believe in your own stuff. You're going to go for 5 wins. You have faith. Oh my goodness, going above the best out of 7, going all the way for 5. That's spicy, Wumblebee, for sure. All right, we get our draft deck going here. I'm going to move this down a little bit here. We're going to go ahead and pick it up. First game, is it an easy win? We can surely get there, guys. First game with our draft deck. Let's go. Oh. How do you guys feel about chat? I bumped up the font size a little bit, making it a little bit easier to see it on stream. You guys like that? Is that spicy for us? Snap first turn, we win. Why not, Alistair? Why not? We see the miniaturized lab. They see the snap come in. They're like, what's going on? That's right. We love miniaturized lab around here. We know we're going to win with it. Alistair saying if we utilize the power of snaps, we don't even have to utilize the power of the deck. We can just scare folks away turn 1. I like the way you think, Alistair. Ooh, Asgard. Asgard being beautiful for that Titania. Wait a second. What is this? This is not my variant. Did I forget to favorite a variant? We're running base cards up in here? Ooh, that hurts. That hurts. If we lose, it's because that Titania is not the correct card. It's because we didn't use our variant. All right? It is proven facts. You get better RNG if you use more variants in your deck. Don't believe me? You're smart. But go ahead and spread that rumor around. I'd love to see it catch on. Okay, so I guess we're playing Ant-Man, because, like, what else are we going to play? Variance equals skill. 100% all this. Absolutely. Alright, so they beat us out with the Warpath. We could run a Claw. That's pretty nice. We could also disturb Mr. Fantastic, pull him away, pull Warpath away. I'm liking that, too. Honestly, I think we're going to Claw left. I think we Claw left. And then we see what we do. We could boss right to get the Ant-Man. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, chat. Can we snap again? Did you see that, chat? They just Professor X'd our Claw for us. How nice of them. You lost twice because of Italian location? It's a tough one. Atlantean, Italian, Italania, however you want to pronounce it. It's very rare that I see it and I'm like, yes, I needed my cards back in my deck. Yes, most decks, right? They don't actually benefit from that forced mulligan. It's very interesting. Very interesting. Let's see here. Do we Magneto? If we Magneto, we've got a chance to win this one right here, right? We're going to pull Warpath and Mr. Fantastic. Warpath is going to become a 5. Oh, but if we pull Mr. Fantastic left, we lose Oscorp Tower. We can't risk that. No risk in that. All right, so I think we're just going to boss here. And we're going to Yellow Jacket. Well, wait a second. I guess, right? If we're going to play Yellow Jacket, let's put the power over there. Maybe? Do we need the power over there? Maybe we don't. Wait a second. What if we just put Dr. Octopus here, right? And then put a little bit of power on Miniaturized Lab. I think that's going to get it for us. Yellow Jacket, Magneto. I think Magneto's scary. If we pull Mr. Fantastic to mid, we're going to lose Oscorp, right? Magneto right? We could Magneto right. But see, my thought... Oh, I remember why I wanted to Doc Ock mid. Is because that would turn off Warpath. That's what I was thinking. But this should also help us out here. I mean, if we've got left and mid set down, ooh, we don't have left anymore. We lose it. We lose it by 1 and 2. Oh, Major Meowskers, good to see you in chat. We had snapped. We snapped turn 1. Oh my goodness. So chat, I think it may have been... All right, so if I would have pulled Doc Ock mid, then we would have still won mid, right? Warpath would be less. They wouldn't have had the Lizard. Oh, and if we would have put Magneto right, we would have had what? An extra 2 points? We would have had an extra 2 points. Oh, man. I think that was it, chat. I think that was it. Yeah, Magneto right would have just been a lot of points, right, Price? Yeah, they would have had 2 less, though, because we pulled out the lizard. Yeah, and we would have had 2 more. They would have had 4 less, right? Because lizard was 2 and it got buffed by Spectrum. Yeah, 4 less. All right, well, 0-1. The deck would the deck may have been the most powerful deck that chat has ever drafted, but the pilot is still the pilot of mispronunciations and misplays. So we'll see if we can't get another one. Chat would have won. That's right. That's right. It's y'all's deck. I didn't draft it. I need to listen to y'all. You know how to build it. You put it together. All right? Price, you saw that that great zero inclusion early on, right? So it's y'all's deck. You guys know what we should be doing here. All right, we're Boston. All right, we have to Bost. Bost is not good for some cards in our deck, but it's actually good right now. So we're gonna Bost. Yo, should we chat? Should we Yellow Jacket the Bost? And then we drop the Luke? Okay, maybe not yet. We'll do it later. Not taking credit for zero. Just thought it was better for the other cards. It did end up working out. We found some cards to help out with zero after the fact, right? Oh my god, double cable. We love it, don't we? We absolutely love double cable. Let's do double cable. God, and I can't wait to do the double Yellow Jacket on Taj. It's gonna be so spicy, chat, and then we're gonna play the Luke Cage, and they're not gonna know what happened. Oh, they don't have Zabu? We took their Zabu and their Spider-Man? Oh, we the Zabu gamers now. Oh my god, and we have Zero and Titania. Oh, chat, this is too good. It's too good. This is just too good. Look at that. They play Maximus, giving us even more cards. Oh my goodness. What are they thinking? What are they thinking? All right, how do we want to play this? We got 4 energy. We could Spider-Man, but I think we Spider-Man next turn, right? Spider-Maning next turn seems stronger. So I think we zero, right? And that lets us play Titania. That's 10 power on Atlantis. That's a little nutty, right? And then I do want to put down, I think I want to put down Luke over Spider-Man. Since we want to put down Luke, we're going to Yellow Jacket first because I think it's going to be fun. Yeah, we're going Cage mid. We're going to put Yellow Jacket down. It's a little scary. It's taking up a spot here. But I think we're going to do it. I think it'll be fine. Oh my god, they rogued our Zabu. Or they rogued their Zabu. They got Zabu back. What gamers? They're the Zabu gamers now. I mean, I know what you're saying, Wumblebee. The better play is 100% to hold on to the jacket, but did you see those numbers bounce up and down? I just wanted to see the numbers bounce up and down. That's all it was. That's got to be fun, right? It was fun for me. All right, let's see here. Spider-Man left and Ant-Man mid. I'm kind of digging it. We could also... Nah, I like it. I kind of like that. I think that's fine. It's absolutely A-okay. Uh-oh. What are they going to be able to put down there? Hopefully it's not enough power to get over 10, right? They did not just put 10 power down, right? Wong, okay. Okay, we're blocking the Wong. Oh my gosh, chat, look at that. That Spider-Man play. Oof. Nice Wong mystique. Yeah, Wumblebee, nice eyebrows, for sure. All right, so we can Doc Ock or we can Marvel. If we Doc Ock, they're getting more power, right? But if we Marvel, then we get +1 power. +1 power for Marvel. Or random. Don't do anything? I mean, but Marvel is +1 power, so shouldn't we at least Marvel? For the memes? for the memes. Oh my goodness. Oh, we got Killmonger's thoughts. Ooh, nice thought, Chrome. But we got armor, right? So we're actually not scared of Killmonger. But I like you thinking. I like that. Could kill our Ant-Man, though, if Killmonger comes out. Oh, if a Killmonger comes out, kills the Ant-Man, Marvel might save us. Maybe that's what we're looking at, right, Chrome? Or it could go save Boss if Boss gets Killmongered. Ooh, okay. All right, so it's +1 power to right, plus we have Killmonger protection. Let's see, what are they doing? A Brood? Oh my goodness, is it Brood into Surfer? It is. Damn, that's enough to do it to us. Unfortunate. I liked our plays in that one, chat. We couldn't quite get there. Was there anything we could have done? Doc Ock would have given us an extra 4. We would have been at 15. Wouldn't have been enough. Yeah, holding Jacket, we could have potentially put Doc Ock and Jacket here. That would have been an extra 4, 5, 6, 7. Taking 3 off of here, we'd still be winning this lane. Another 7 would have tied it, and we would have had the tiebreaker, right? Yeah. All right, we won't go for... We're 0-2. All right, so I'm going to start playing better. Just for chat. No more memes. No more having fun with Yellow Jacket. We're going to just play better. Wow, this dude is most juicy. Daily Bugle. All right, we get information about our, oh my god, Absorbing Man. Chat, we're up against a Zabu deck, right? No questions asked. This is Zabu. Who else runs Absorbing Man, right? Nobody. Oh my god, I wish we had Cosmo, chat. Chat, I wish we had Cosmo. We need to be able to Cosmo this Taj. Look, they're already setting it up. Oh no, it's just a lizard. Okay, that's not actually a problem. In your Gambit deck. Well. Alright, well, I think it's 0 Titania right on Asgard. Do we need we don't need the Yellow Jacket there yet, right? After turn 4, we still got some time to decide. Whoa, okay, it's gotta be, right? It's gotta be a Surfer deck or something. Are they gonna Juggernaut next? Like, flooding seems like we're not getting into flooding. I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. Like, how do we get into flooding? Boss? Boss is bad. We don't play Boss. Marvel wins mid? Okay. I dig that for sure. So how much do we need Marvel for? She's 6. So this is 3. That'd be 9 if they don't play anything, right? So I think we need the Yellow Jacket. And then we will copy the Yellow Jacket's ability, and it won't matter because of Luke Cage. Oh, they didn't play anything mid. I was scared, right? We could have Yellow Jacket alone, but I was scared about missing out. Oh my gosh. And they play another Storm? What are they thinking, chat? What is this? Just a flooded mess. Crush, you didn't realize Magic is a 5-power card that makes her very limited, right? Only to decks when you're looking for a specific combo. Yeah, for the most part, Crush. For the most part. She used to be more, actually probably too versatile when she was playable on 6. So, like, you could, see what your opponent did. It gave her, like, this other utility of almost like a King-type card, even though King's not released yet. All right, we can pull stuff out of the flooded locations. That's true. Both of those. We also Doc Ock, right? Trust you? I feel like maybe not Wumblebee because you laughed when you said trust me. Marvel left, Magneto right, turn 6. I'm kind of digging that. I am kind of digging that. We could lock him out? I see what you're saying now, Wumblebee. This would lock him out, and then Marvel moves into one of those 2 lanes. That's interesting. Out of time. All right. Well, I'm glad it took an input. Oh my god, they locked us out. They locked us out, Wumble. Uh-oh, maybe Marvel was the move after getting locked out ourselves. Oh, we get moved off of Doc Ock. Okay, that's interesting. Oh my god, they Doc Ock us. We get a Magneto. What is going on? We Doc Ock into Doc Ock. Nobody can play turn 6. Nobody can play turn 6. We've got 2 locations won. We're going to hit the snap. We're going to hit the end turn. We're going to go ahead and count this up to a 1-2 even before the victory stream comes in. What shenanigans, Wumble. When I saw that Spider-Man come down, I was like, oh no, we're done for. We're done for. Daddy, good to see you in chat. Welcome in. We're doing some draft decks today, Daddy. We're sitting at 1-2 right now, running best of 7s. Just got our first win. Taking a lot of input from chat, loving the back seat. And that way, you know, if it's the wrong play, I can just blame you guys, right? Would have loved to have seen that Wakanda Embassy hit Adam, but I guess it just wasn't in the cards for us. You know what we do have, though? We do have Yellow Jacket into Adam, and I think we just go ahead, get that set up on right. They're not going to play right. Nobody plays right, you know? Oh, you bet it, Wumble. You bet we're doing 1v1s. Yeah, Daddy, you know how it is. You know how it is. This channel of mispronunciation and misplays, you guys can join in on the misplays too. Absolutely A-okay with that. All right, I'm going to lay down the cable. Cable's a good bit of power. We're not playing a Titania yet. We're going to wait to either find Zero or play her last turn so that we don't risk her going anywhere. Well, they're setting up Wong on mid. That's very interesting. Very interesting. How can we screw up their Wong mid, right? Do we give them Titania? No, of course not. Of course not, chat. That would be silly. All right, I think we still want to win Asgard. I think we do. You think we do want to give them Titania? I don't know. I'm scared of letting them draw. I want to be in power here. I'm going to look Cage over here. If we give them Titania, it takes up 1 spot, right? And then they play and we get it back. There could be some spice there. Sunspot mid, we're not gonna save any energy, right? Next turn we're playing Ock or Claw, and then the turn after we've got no energy for Sunspot. Sunspot's just a 1-2. So Luke Cage at a 2-3 is better. That's my thought process there, is we're not saving any energy for the rest of this match. I wonder, is there a way, can I do like a background color opacity, background color opacity? Let's do that just a little bit there. There we go. Now the draft deck a little bit easier to read for you guys. Yeah, no problems, Wumble. No problems. Have we drawn the entire deck? We sure have. We sure have. This is our entire, we get all of them. Top consistency. Top consistency. Yeah, I like it. I do, Wumble. Right? Let's get rid of this Wong shenanigans. We're going to snap before it happens. Right? So, like, they're not going to Mystique, right? Because they just played Psylocke. They played Psylocke off of Wong, so they need the room. They need the room on Wong for something. Maybe it's a Zola? Are they trying to BP Zola? Oh my god, double Doombots? Ooh, that's a little scary. Oh, is this regular Thor? Did we just Lady Thor before regular Thor? Oh no, BP. BP. So they were holding the spot open for Zola. Alright. This doesn't look great, chat. I'm be honest with you. I'm not quite sure how we win this. That was a shit ton of power on mid. Alright, Claw's not going to be enough. 6 power, 28, not quite getting us there. That was a lot of power. So much freaking power. Magneto. Magneto does nothing. It might have. It might have. Titanium may have really messed them up. 12 here. We don't pull anything. They play something. Yeah, all right. Unfortunate, unfortunate. Sometimes that happens with the Dr. Octopus. All right, sometimes that happens. All right, let's see here. Let's see here. Her Altar of Death. Oh my goodness, Altar of Death gives us 2 energy. We'd have 4 energy next turn. Not worth, right? Not worth. Yep. Yep. He's a fun card though. He's a fun card, Daddy. I love the give and take that happens there. Cable left is kind of what I'm thinking on for sure. I was trying to decide, do we want to add a Warlock left? Because then we could use Caleb's power somewhere, but I think I'd rather just get the extra card, right, from their deck. Bast is good for negative decks as well, Crush. Because a lot of your negative cards have less than 3 power. So you end up negating your deck and you bossed your hand. I called Cable Caleb. I mean, it's just mispronunciations. Easy peasy, Alistair. All right, I think Marvel right instead of Marvel mid. Marvel right so that we have points on Asgard. We might get this draw. Oh my gosh, they doubled both of they put both of their scalars on Asgard. What shenanigans? All right, so we've won Altar of Death with Marvel, right? Like we can consider that a win. I think we need we don't Star-Lord, right? Do we Star-Lord? No. Wait a second. Are they're just running small stuff? Small stuff. All right, let's get rid of Adam here. Now let's play Star-Lord right. Yeah, Wumble, we're thinking the same. That'll give us... We invested our 2 energy into next turn. Oh my gosh, Drax beating out Star-Lord? Oh my goodness. What a gamer. All right, what are we looking at here? We get Magneto. We get Doc Ock. Going for the Doc Ock again, Wumble? I feel like you like the Doc Ock a little too much. I'm not going to lie. Yo, do we do this? Do we play the Ant-Man, then play the Zero, then we have a Magneto that doesn't pull? Right? It is a zoo deck. So the nice thing about the Doc Ock, which might be what Wumblebee's thinking, is that the more cards we pull out of their hand, the less cards they can play to boost Bishop and Angela. Let's play them both on right. Play one of them on right. And Ock mid. Alright, let's give that a shot then. And then we can Magneto mid. Oh, it looks like they're trying to get more power. Oh my goodness, look at this. Look at them beast their hand so that they have all that free stuff going on. Does not matter. Does not matter. We're going to take at least 2 of those cards, put them back on the field. One of them is Sarah. That is very disappointing. And then a Drax. Ooh. Okay, this is actually really scary, chat. This is actually really, really scary. But I think we win, right? We just put Magneto mid. That's 12 power. Marvel always wins Altar of Death for us if she even needs to move. We might just get it here. 22. Let's snap it. Maybe our opponent knows to leave. Maybe they can see that they need to leave. Ah, perfect. We don't want our opponents to lose more cubes than we have to. So we're going to snap on turn 6 to let them know to leave. You know, they were extra crunchy. Dr. Octopus, underrated. I think he is a little underrated. I'll agree to that. And I think it's because it's hard to see when he's good to use and when he's not good to use. Because you have to use some prediction of what's in their hand, you know? And I mean, to be honest with you, Wumblebee, I don't feel like you've been thinking them out. You've been thinking them out, for sure. But there was that one, right, where it just really surprised us. It blew us out of the water, even. It's a great out to some strats. And it's disruption, right? It's combo disruption. Yeah, a lot of them are combo focused. This is interesting. Okay, so boss is garbage. Zero is garbage. Shit, chat. Shit. Every time you use the Dr. Octopus, it's always Shang-Chi on the other side. Oh, gosh. I feel that, Alistair. I feel that. We could zero the boss. Oh, my God, Daddy. Oh, my God, Daddy. Look at you. Big gamer. Big gamer. I don't know. Okay, so we put 4 power on the board. Why not? It gives us something to do with our energy. Good call, Daddy. Good call. Oh my god, didn't we fight Titania? What the fuck, chat? What the fuck? Is it right, Wumble? I was thinking maybe it's mid so that we get the Asgard, but then if they play mid, they're gonna get the Asgard. Do we need the Asgard? I don't know if we need the Asgard, right? Nexus gives power anyway. Good call. Good call. All right, we're playing a Titania game. This is gonna stretch my forehead to a 5-head move. We're gonna have to 5-head this because we got to think very specifically on every play now in Titania. Oh my god, this is beautiful. This is disgusting. This is disgusting, right? It's Claw, isn't it? Like, shouldn't we play Claw? Like, we're supposed to play Claw mid? I kind of want a Doc Ock, right? Oh, you're going Doc Ock? Here's a Shang-Chi. Please go play Hearthstone. And we could do this, right? That would be bad, you think? We could also do this. We're trying to pull the Surfer out, right? Like, they have Surfer. Ooh, Doc keeps Titania on our side as well. That's pretty spicy. All right, I'm going to do the Doc Ock here. And then we follow up with Claw next turn. Because it does keep Titania on our hand, right? On our side. So she's not going anywhere. We find a Wasp. We find a Cyclops. We find a Mr. Knight. Oh my goodness. Yeah, now Magneto's even more disgusting. Right? Forget Claw. Who needs a Claw? We do Magneto. There we go. And if they hit Patriot, right? Like, what does it matter? What's a Patriot do? Patriot, like what? Another 2 power there, 2 power, 2 power, 6 power. That's not going to get him there. It's just not going to get him there. We can't play Yellow Jacket. Can we? Because we don't have Luke Cage down. All right. Jacket first? Jacket does nothing. Jacket does nothing. I would definitely agree though. Like if we were scared of, say, like a goblin coming down, this would fight a goblin. This would fight a goblin. And I guess it looks cool this way since it does nothing. Like that's a 0-0 play there. So this way Yellow Jacket at least gets to join the party. I mean, you should invite your friends to the party, even if they're like a net 0 gain. At least they're not pulling it down, right? Right? Invite your 0-0 friends. As long as your friends aren't 0 negative ones, those you don't invite to the party. But 0-0 friends, we're going to invite them, you know? There's the Patriot. They did get the throne room. Oh my god, they were 2 away from Asgard too. All right, that was closer than we thought. Shit, chat. Our prediction comes down to literally the final match. Literally the final match. You know what that means, right? We got to snap turn 1. All right, chat. A lot of believers out there. So we're going to try our best on this game to see if we can win it for the draft deck. Best out of 7. Here we go. Here we go. Very first thing, insta snap. We got to snap as soon as we're in. We got to let our opponent know we mean business. Because you're my 0 friend. Yeah, you know it, Alistair. You know it. I mean, I think in that scenario, Wumblebee, I definitely kind of agree, but like, there was no leader to play around, and there was no hobgoblins to play around. There may have been something else that Yellow Jacket helped us play around, right? But sometimes those 0/0s do help you out in like leader, hobgoblin, green goblin, those type of things. We got rocks. We got rocks. What did we discard, Chad? Anybody remember that it was Magneto? And that our opponent discarded Adam Warlock? Anybody remember that? It's good practice, right? It's good habit. Because then when it does matter against a leader or it does matter against a hob, it's just in your blood to do it. All right. Do we play 0? If we play 0, then we have to play a rock to get rid of 0 or a titania. We'll hold. We'll hold on 0. Electro coming down. Our opponent can only play 1 card at a time? That's spicy. What's expansion? We get White Queen? Oh, that's good knowledge. All right, Death. Very interesting. They have a Death. This is Galactus. This is Galactus Gamers, chat. We're up against the Galactus Gamer. So where do they Galactus? They Galactus on Sokovia, right? It's the only place they can Galactus. So I think we pass here. What do? They have a 5. They have a 5. Oh, Deddy coming out with the morph play. Saying if they morphed on turn 6, they could have hit that Yellow Jacket. Ooh. Edge cases. I think we have to pass here. We have to pass here. Oh my god, they don't even fucking have Galactus, chat. They don't even have Galactus. Alright, Captain Marvel. Yellow Jacket Captain Marvel? Nah, we can still Yellow Jacket next turn if we need to. Alright, so you see Captain Marvel. You can do what you want with it. You can Galactus left if you'd like. Oh my god, should we have played Marvel on left, actually? Since that was the Galactable lane? What are they doing? Okay, so you want to win that, but we win that with Claw, right? And so we win that with Claw. Lol, right? Right, we win that with Claw. And they retreat! They retreat! Chat, we are best out of 7. We beat the stinky Galactus player who couldn't even find Galactus, getting ourselves a best out of 7. Good job, Chad. Good job. Give yourself a round of applause. Good job, Chad. Good job. Alrighty. Well, I guess that means we're up for another one. I got to pay the prediction out though, right? Have to pay the prediction out. Where is our? I lost something here. Choose outcome. We win easy. All right, we'll complete that prediction. You guys go. Congratulations. So we gotta get this back up and running. Nope, not that. That's the wrong one. This. Right. We'll do another deck draft. And then what was the other thing that I was interested in? This one. Okay. All right. Let's reset our score. We're going back down to 0-0. No, not 43. That's a little insane. All right. And let's go ahead. We'll go ahead, pick up another draft deck, which we will do the Gambas on. Move our screen over a little bit. Give us some visibilities. Start a new draft. Whoa, I made that screen way too big, chat. I'm sorry about that. Definitely sorry. Meta, good to see you in chat, bud. You've been waiting for some non-boring streamers to get on. Oh my gosh, Meta, you're too kind. You're too kind. Yeah, I wanted to do, I know that there's been some speed running today on Smurf accounts, and there's been some speed running on the Cerebro challenge. Those things look fun. They seem fun, but I wanted to do something a little bit more with you guys in chat. Let me get this draft deck for us. There you go. Where we can all participate together, right? So we're going to pin this message for about 5 minutes. All right, there's the pinned message, guys. Jump into the Marvel draft deck drafter, the Marvel draft decker, draftinator. Those are all words. Because I feel like I was doing that. Yeah, Alistair. I can feel it. Guys, come in if you wanna cast your votes. We're gonna build a deck together. What we're doing here today is community draft chat drafts. So we're gonna build the deck together, then we're gonna make a prediction. Can we get the best out of 7? Alrighty. All right, we got 4 viewers. 4 votes. Chat, if you want to jump in, if you'd like to hang out and do the picking as well, vote on what we're drafting, you can hit up that draft link. We're going to give it just a little bit more in case anybody wants to join in. Then we'll go ahead, power through, pick out our 12 cards. Oh, but you didn't have a timer, did you, Alistair? See, it's not a true speed run unless there's a timer on the board, right? And the timer's got to count up. Oh, you do? Well, then never mind. Never mind. It's definitely a 100% speed run. All right, chat. We're going with Nightcrawler. Oh, my God. I didn't even have Helicarrier. Thank you guys for not choosing Helicarrier. We didn't have it. I tell you what, we are going to shuffle this card because technically it was invalid choice. So if you guys want Baron Mordor over Nightcrawler, now's your chance to make that vote, but I'm assuming everyone's still going for... Oh, also, I don't have Coulson. Chat, I'm so bad at this. Okay, these are our real options. These are our real options. My apologies, chat. What was that hashtag again? Which hashtag? I don't know. There's a billion hashtags. Support small streamers. Amen. Amen, Alistair. All right, 3 votes. 1 more vote, chat. I'm sorry. 1 more vote. You'll be the tiebreaker. I had to redo it because we had 2 cards in the draft that we didn't actually own. Oh my goodness, everything on Chavez now. All right, Chavez it is. We do have all 3 of these cards, chat. So we're looking at Khazar, Kingpin, and Swarm. Some interesting cards here. Kingpin might be a little bit of bait, right? Might work with Surfer if we find a Surfer. It is a 3/4. Khazar, interesting card for sure. Looks like out of the 5 of us, we got 4 total votes. It looks like Kingpin is the winner, so we'll go ahead and pick him, move on. I mean, imagine. All right, we got Forge, we got Rock Slide. They're 50-50. Chad, if you're the 5th viewer, or if you want to come in here and be the 6th viewer to place a vote, you might be able to do a tiebreaker. If we do still have a tie, after a little bit, I will use my powers to break the tiebreaker. All right, I'll use my powers to break the tiebreaker. And as long as we're keeping stuff kind of, hidden, we're not talking stuff directly, right? But let's not let's not try to call out other people in chat, right? Take specifics into DMs, please. All right, guys, it's Forge. Oh gosh, well, it was. It's Forge versus Rock. This is moving all over the place. All right, we got 5 votes. We got 5 viewers. It looks like it's Rock Slide. We got Enchantress. We got Nick Fury. We got Ant-Man. All of them in my collection. All right, we're looking at Enchantress, we're looking at Ant-Man, we're looking at Nick Fury. We got 2 votes, guys. Everybody looking at Ant-Man. I know you're hyped for the new movie. I know you are hyped for that new movie, and that's why you're doing it. Dude, Willow did put out a banger of a YouTube today. And he's going to be, if you guys haven't heard, Willow Snapping is doing a YouTube every day. Like, real hard, cutting edge, edited YouTubes. If you haven't checked that out, go give Willow's YouTube a sub. I mean, to be fair, while we're giving shout outs, right? Let's give a shout out to Stone Donkey, the creator of the Snappinator. Right there, the creator of the Snappinator, Stone Donkey. He created this. All right, we're at viewers 5, total votes 4. It looks like Enchantress. We're coming up on Red Skull, Hulk, and Swarm. Swarm showing up again. Chat. Very interesting. Yeah, you like that meta? Little see-through bill there. One of my hats. I need to get another hat. It's about time to get another hat, roll it into the rotation. All right, we're at 5-4. Looks like everyone likes that Red Skull Enchantress synergy, and I can't blame you guys for it. Now we're looking at She-Hulk, Wong, and Sabretooth. If we play Enchantress on Wong, then we can remove on abilities twice. And that's pretty spicy. You know what I'm saying? It looks like most people going for the She-Hulk. We got 3 votes out of the 5. Yo, Raptor, good to see ya in chat, bud, and always fun to meet you on the ladder. Hope your climb's going well. We are doing a Marvel Snap draft deck, and if you'd like to hang out and cast votes on the draft, hit up that link in chat. Anybody's allowed to make these votes and see where we're at. But right now we're at 5 out of 5 votes, and it looks like She-Hulk is the winner, so we're going to pick the She-Hulk, jump in. But you don't have to, you can jump in. You can draft up with us at any point, folks. So feel free to jump in and participate along, and we will do a prediction, best out of 7, with y'all's draft deck. You could Enchantress your own Wong. This is true. We got to think about these things, Deddy. Hit Infinite on day 3 of the season. Holy smokes, Rapthorn. Holy smokes. All right, we got 4 votes out of the 5 viewers. Everyone going for Quake. I love the Quake love. No Agent Coulson. Uatu. Holy smokes, guys. We've never even played with Uatu. That's not true. We have played with Uatu, but it's very, very rare. Very rare. Chat, and let me know if the frame rate drops on stream. I think it's only my side that's dropping. I think the output's fine, but do let me know, because I might need to do a little bit of checking on some of that stuff. It's okay? Good deal. As long as it's only messing up on my side, I'd love it. Last time you made a deck and shared it, a lot of people hated your butt. Ooh, you gotta be careful about that. I shared one of the decks I went to Infinite with, and someone on Twitter took it, and it was like, great, I've played your deck, and I dropped 3 ranks. And I kind of wanted to just respond back and be like, not every deck's for everyone. Sorry. But I just kind of kept my mouth shut. It's like, you got to find the deck that works with you as a player, right? Like, I don't play Surfer. Surfer's not fun to me. I know Surfer's fun, but is good, but he's not fun to me. Anyway, out of 4 votes, we got another viewer in, so we'll wait, see if you can get your vote casted in. We're at a total of 4 votes. Everyone going Uatu. 5 votes for Uatu. There's no way to break that. All right, we got Black Bolt, we got Crossbones, we got Ant-Man. Very interesting here. We got Uatu, we got Quake. Are we doing an Inhuman draft? Is this an Inhuman draft? Do we go with the Black Bolt? You guys still hype on this Ant-Man movie. Every time Ant-Man comes up, you guys are all over it. I'm a little Timmy playing large card. There you go, Daddy. You have someone that said, oh my gosh, because your deck is too good and everyone's using it, so people lost ranks because you're Jesus. Hey, it's a funny world out there for sure. We got 4 votes. Everything's on Ant-Man. We're going forward. No way to break that tie. We're looking at Ronan. We're looking at Adam. We're looking at Sarah. The Accuser, the Warlock, or the Mistress. I actually don't know if Sarah's a Mistress. I was just saying that. Hit Infinite with Galactus last season. Zabu this season. But you tried some other decks this season and lost your bum. So just sticking to the decks you can make now. Yeah, I feel that rap. I do. I gotta say, making it Infinite with Galactus, it just feels like a slow climb to me because it's like 1 or 2 at a time. Okay, we're gonna pick Sarah with no judgments, apparently. I'm not judging, I'm just saying, like, you know, she looks... Well, okay, well, you want to talk about Mistress? Alright, Hella's already wearing leather. Like, that's a dominatrix Mistress if I've ever seen one. And you know it's true. You know it's true. It's true in the MCU as well. We all watched that movie. We know what the subtext was in that Odin family. They're all gods, right? Yeah, we'll see about that. Out of 3 votes, we got 7 viewers, guys. If you'd like to jump in, it should be pinned at the top of chat. You can jump in and vote along with us. We will be making a prediction, best out of 7. Can we win with this? So you can either pick cards that look good, or you can try to sabotage the deck and pick cards that don't look good and then make your predictions accordingly. Out of 7 viewers, we do have 5 votes. They're all on Maria Hill. I do have Maria Hill. So this is our last card. We're looking at Blade. We're looking at Punisher. We're looking at Iron Fist. Who are we going to take in with our last card of the 12? Almost. Do we have a 3 cost? Or a 3 power? Guys, if we get the 3 cost card, we will have a perfect curve deck. Just saying. We'll have 2 of every cost. It's a very interesting thing that could potentially come out of the draft. Looks like most of you guys are agreeing with me here. 3 days to get Infinite, and you started at 63? Jesus. Yeah, Rapthorn. That's not just pretty good for you. That's just pretty good at large, my dude. Try Sabotage. There's really something for everyone in this channel. Amen, Meta. Amen. Mispronunciation, misplays, and fun. That's what we're all about. All right, we're doing perfect curve. We're going with the perfect curve. We've got the deck code. We've copied the deck code. We are redoing our image size here. Going on back down. Move this back out of the way. Get it out of our view. All right, and then we gotta fix up our draft deck here. Oh, prediction, right? I should do the prediction so that we're not wasting time, right? All right, best out of 7, 2 minutes, guys. Will this deck make it best out of 7? Here, it's this deck here. I'm gonna paste it now. All right, there we go. And first card back in chat. That's the one we're going with. First card back in chat. What do you guys want to run with? Hide the deck code. Someone might run with it on their stream. God damn it, Alistair. Oh, I got that for you, bud. Shield. Chrome saying shield. All right. Shield it is. Shield it is. All right, 2 minutes, chat. 2 minutes to decide, are we going to win this? We are sitting at 0 out of 0 for our draft deck. That is looking good for us. We have a mission we've cleared. Yo, we won a match with a snap. I love it. Love it. Oh, we got to play 3 cost cards. We might get that with this. All right, let me pull the deck back up for us. Right? Draft deck. There you go. How many games you play with this deck? We're going to play 7. It's a best out of 7, Rapthorn. Can we win the best out of 7 with this deck? That is the prediction. And then after we get through this draft chat, I'll take a quick BRB. You guys out there will also get a quick BRB because you're going to be a hydro homie with me. You're going to make sure you're drinking plenty of water. And then we'll do another draft. We're just drafting today, baby. We just draft. Yo, the Big O. Good to see you in chat, my good sir. Thanks for coming in. You missed the draft, but this is the deck right here. Can we get a best out of 7? Today's all about chat drafts, all about community drafts. So when we're done with this one, to Big O, we'll generate a new link. You can join in, you can draft as well, but you got about 20 seconds left if you want to do a prediction and tell us, will this win a best out of 7? You're blind. No, you're good, Rapthorn. You're good. Dude, that's what I'm here for. I'm here to point out the stuff that you should be reading. I'm joking. You know I love you. Except for when you take fucking cubes off of me. Because I'm pretty sure the 1 or 2 times we linked up against each other, you took cubes off of me, and I was on the ladder. And I just want to say, GG. Good job. Absolutely. Throw it out a GG. Gamers don't read. We know this. Amen. Amen. True gamers don't need to read, right? That's why they stopped putting instruction manuals in all the new games. Because we weren't respecting them. We weren't reading them. So they stopped it. They pulled it right out. Think we're 50-50 right now? All right. Well, the 50% where I lost hurts me more than the 50% where I won. So that's what I remember. You know, that's all I can actually remember. Think I won the last time we played? Okay. We don't even do tutorials. That's right, Alistair. Absolutely not. Oh, look at Uatu coming in. Look at this card, chat. Look at this card that you chose to put in the deck so that we could look at it together. Look at him. Oh, we're going to get a look at this card so many times in the next 7 matches. I love it. What is this deck, though? Asgard? Are we going to predicted that? It's Sunday. Alistair, have fun at work. Be safe out there, bud. To pick out you know you love it. Giving people all the cubes. Hey, we're here to take a couple of cubes, Daddy. Or you're on the donation climb in your game. Got you. Yo, Daddy, you should hit me up in Discord DMs sometime. If you're into that kind of thing. If you want to slide in my DMs. All right, we got Punisher, we got Kingpin. I almost want to lay down Kingpin for the bait. Because it's definitely just bait, but Punisher is just better, right? Punisher is just always better. And I did say that we will try to win. We'll try to win, right? I do have a Discord server. It should be this button. And if you join that Discord server, you can you can give me a picture of your pet and pet pics, and I'll make it into the slideshow behind us, Raptor. Or anybody in chat. That link's not just good for Rapthorn. Anybody who wants to use that link, share either your deck list or your pet picks, or just, say funny stuff in general. All right, I don't think we need to fight for flooding anymore, but gosh, it's such a good, shouldn't we? Because of Ant-Man, and then it's guaranteed, and then we only have to win 1 card. We have She-Hulk, we have Sarah. Ooh, I don't know, chat. This is weird. This is weird. They have Killmonger, you think? It is a Nova, isn't it, Chrome? All right, let's go for it. I think that was a good call out. Killmonger on the Nova might give us a little bit of a boost there. They Mr. Fantastic trying to get into flooding as well. Yeah, this is Killmonger with Surfer, right? Killmonger with Surfer. Oh yeah, you gotta hit infinite before you donate your cubes, right, Daddy? If regions go away or start matching with different people, won't bully as much. I'm so ready for regions to go away. So ready. Just because, I don't even think... Oh, God, we can Enchantress the Mr... Okay, we Sarah first, right? Let's just go ahead and get Sarah down. We also have Quake. I don't know what Quake does for us. Quake's about the only card we can draw out of a tech and play. Alright, I'm going to play Sarah here. You like bullying your region, though? It's the funny thing is the 420 mode 53. No, 420 move 53. I've never played 420 move 53, right? But because I know that region locking is a thing, just the very fact that I know about it, it makes me feel stifled. And it's like, oh, I'll never get to play against Mr. Metal. But the thing is I actually think I am in the same region with Mr. Metal, Valentine, Willow, and I just suck at the game, so my MMR keeps me out. But that's besides the point. It's the psychological bit of it. Just knowing that there's regions make me think that I'm missing out on folks. We enchantress the Mr. Fantastic, right? Because that's funny. And then we throw the extra power on Kingpin. Or do we try to tie Oscorp? Try to tie Oscorp so that we force the... my goodness. I almost want to try to tie Oscorp because then we force the tiebreaker. But to your point, Rapthorn, right? They played Sarah. There's no way they're not playing here. If they Surfer, that's going to hit up Storm. They're going to Killmonger Surfer, right? Killmonger Surfer, destroy the Nova. We still win over here. We're going to lose 4 power, be at 11. They're going to go up by 1 and 3 at 4, be at 8. Okay, I like this. Let's go for it. We got to remember to snap. We got to snap to scare our opponents away. We try to get free wins on our draft decks too. You know? We can try for free wins. Why not? Ooh, Cosmo over to the left, blocking the Maximus. There's the Killmonger. We knew it was coming, but no Surfer. No Surfer to be seen. And I think that's going to be the defining factor right there. Alrighty, 1-0. Winning our very first game with this draft deck. Amen. Good to go. Very nice. All right, we played 3 cost cards, or we played 3 cost cards. I don't know exactly how many. We've got a season pass, number 100, chat. Oh, this one's got to be special, right? This one's got to be special. 50 credits? Holy shit, chat. All right. With those 50 credits, we're at 1650. Which doesn't do a whole lot for us, but that's okay. That's okay. You know something? I didn't even check. What's the prediction looking like right now anyway, right? How did you guys split along the lines? Everybody again on We Win EZ. Holy smokes, you guys are big believers in your deck drafting skills, and I love it. I love it. It's like a regular mission done for free, isn't it? You used all your points, Rapthorn? Oh my goodness. All right, we're going to do our best to make sure we get you those points back, Rapthorn. All right, we got Ant-Man. I think we're putting Ant-Man on Baxter Building because I do think we need to try to win Baxter Building. Absorbing Man Sports variant from a Season Cache? Nice. I think I only got 1 variant from the Season Cache this year. This season, I think. Not even positive. Not even positive. All right, Baxter Building being set down here. All right, we got the Rock Slide. I think we need to play the Rock Slide. I think we have to play the Rock Slide. We cannot play the Rock Slide. Okay, we can't play the Rock Slide. So do we play the Kingpin? Let's think about this. Next turn, Sarah, right? Then Kingpin's a 2 and Rock Slide's a 3? It's the only one you've gotten so far. Yeah, it's only like a 5% chance, right? Oh, we're not playing Sarah on turn 5. Look at this evil dimension. Freaking dream dimension. Whoa! Whoa, it's a naked butt! That's a naked man butt in this image. Guys, Marvel Snap is a child's game, and they're putting naked man butts in it. Someone screenshot this, send it to Second Dinner. This is not okay. Yeah, this naked man butt right here is keeping us from playing our Sarah. It's alright, we still got Kingpin. We got Quake. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. We quake Baxter Building away. Let's go. Good call, Daddy. Good call. Like, not a single Black Cat variant works in a child's game, right? Yeah, Quake is fun. I think this is gonna be it, right? We're gonna sneak Baxter Building away from him. Alrighty, alrighty. They Cosmoed our Quake. Rude. It's just rude. It's just rude, and we don't have enough to do anything. They retreated. That's a win. Let's go. Let's go. 2-0. Easy win. All you have to do is wait for your opponent to retreat. How are they so psychic with Cosmo all the time? I don't know. I don't know, Meta. I mean, that was probably... Well... It was still a 1-3, right? Because I could have played left. But they wouldn't have wanted to play Cosmo left, I don't think. We got Quake and Rickety Bridge. Snap. 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 Quake plus Rickety Bridge. Easy win every single time. Yeah, they must have had literally nothing. I mean, they also don't know what our deck is, right? And that's the thing about draft decks is like, we can play certain cards to make it look like we're a certain deck, but folks don't know that we're actually draft, right? They don't realize that. We got Kingpin. All right, we got Kingpin. Do we put Kingpin on Asgard? Is this the turn we put Kingpin on Asgard? I almost want to say no, right? What's next turn? Turn 4? If we skip this, She-Hulk costs 3. That's not good enough. It's not good enough. I'm put Kingpin on Rickety Bridge. Because I don't think our opponent's going to play Rickety Bridge. They didn't. Perfect, perfect. We're going to Quake into Zabu. Come on, Quake. Quake, listen to me. Quake, listen to me. Kill the Zabu, Quake. Kill the Zabu, Quake. Kill the Zabu, Quake. She can do this. She can do this. She knows what to do. She's got this. She's got this. She's got this, guys. We put Kingpin on left. They play right. Come on. Come on, Quake. Come on, Quake. You know where to put that Rickety Bridge. Kill that Giganto. Oh, not quite. Not quite. That's okay. It's okay. We got rid of the Sunspot. That's fine. We won the Asgard. They didn't. We're still okay, chat. We're still okay. All right? Still okay. I do think we play the Enchantress now to get rid of their Zabu. I think we need to do that. In the next turn, we've got Rock Slide and Maria Hill, potentially, which isn't great, but it's what we're going to go for. Right? We put Rock Slide left. Spider-Man wins Rickety Bridge. That's a big rip. Big rip. Yeah, there's no way to win this, is there, chat? It's just not doable. It's just not doable. They don't know that, though, right? Oh, we've already snapped. How many cards they got in hand? They got 4 in hand. It is literally impossible. There's literally no way for us to do this, right? Like, we just literally cannot. All right. 1 loss, not bad, not bad. We're doing a best out of 7. We still got plenty more to go. 2 out of 1. We're still at a positive win rate. Man, if Quake would have shut down that Zabu and killed that Giganto, that would have been... Oof. Oh, that would have been so good. Yo, we got Uatu. What's up? All right, Nid on left. Project Pegasus and Asgard. Interesting, guys. Interesting. interesting. All right, this is going to be 5. We're going to have 5, 6, 7 mana next turn. 7 mana next turn, and we can probably Quake it for 5. That's not great. All right, we're going to put Uatu down on Asgard. Try to get that extra draw off. Right? Then here's the big boost of power. Kaboom! So we can potentially just play She-Hulk if we want to, right? We could. We could just play She-Hulk. Let's see here. Alternative, we could play 5. Then She-Hulk's discounted by 2. She's a 4. Next turn we have 3. That's not quite it. Moro, good to see ya. What is up? We're doing some draft decks today. Community chat drafts. We're doing best out of 7 predictions. And we are currently sitting on 2 wins, 1 loss with our second draft deck of the day. Yo, what it be, bro? Meta giving Moro the shout outs in chat too. Love to see it. Love to see it. All right. Quake is definitely Bay. Look at that. They saw the Uatu go here. They were like, oh, whatever is there is important and I want to play against it. Yo, my dude, get baited. Get baited. Enjoy your Nidavellir. Easy peasies. Easy peasies. Am I on team Quake is good now? I mean, Quake's always been kind of good. Especially on meta pockets. But I think as more and more locations like Rickety Bridge come out that are super disruptive but able to be moved, she's getting more powerful. Like, I think Quake's power will only climb. For Quake to become less powerful, we need more basic ass locations. And those are boring, right, Moro? So the chances of Second Dinner making boring basic ass locations is really low. So Quake stocks are definitely rising, and I think they continue to rise. Oh my gosh, it's a win, chat. It's a win. We've got the Enchantress. They know that we have the Enchantress because we just played Red Skull and we snapped the Fool. There's no way we lose this. Unless, of course, they play 2 cards right, in which case we lose. But that's besides the point, chat. We've snapped them. They're scared. And we win this because we bully them off of our board. This is our board. We control it. Shang-Chi taking care of She-Hulk? Okay, that would win it too, right? Cosmo on mid could have totally won it. Yeah, there's some good high roll potential with Quake, for sure. Alright, what a shame. 2-2. 2-2 could not bully the opponent off. Oh, they thumbed up us. That, you know they did that because they're friendly people. That's so friendly of them. Oh, they did the GGs, but sorry, I already went on to the next game. Up against Gibbs. Interesting. Alright, chat, we gotta win 2 more. We're getting scared here. We won our first 2, now we've lost 2. We've got it tied up. I think we Quake now. I think we just go ahead and Quake now. Because, I mean, like, what else are we going to do? And it's fun to, like, move the Quake around, right? Yeah, there we go. Oh, they Viper. Interesting. I didn't really want to see a Viper come at me, but that's okay. Triskelion. Give me a Carnage. I dare you. You didn't. You scared. You scared. Alright, we're going to play Juggernaut, protect Asgard. Yep, perfect. Yeah, a demon, a Colleen Wing. Perfect. Push those cards off my Asgard. This is my location. Oh, Oscorp with Quake? Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Gamma Lab's a lot of fun too, but Oscorp is disgusting. Alright, Punisher, right? Punisher plus Uatu. Because our opponent's going to see this, right? They're going to see this and run away. Because they can't stand this brilliance. I mean, look at that Earth behind him. Look at the Earth. I assume that's the Earth. It could be any planet. He watches the entire universe. What the fuck is our opponent doing? Ronin? Okay. How many cards you got in hand? 4? That's not great for us. They snapped? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, we've got Super Scroll, right? But that's not fantastic. But maybe we Super Scroll over here, right? And then we can Ronin. Can we take care of the Ronin? What happens to Ronin? What's his base power? 3? 1? He'd go down to 1? We'd go up to 2. We'd be at 5, 4, 5, 6. Wing and Ronin, both from Triskelion, probably on the Disruption Chain. Kind of like I think it might be this, chat. That's not enough though, right? That's not enough. We need Enchantress to win this lane by herself, and she can't do that. She has 2. They're at 6, right? They're at 6. Super Skrull and Ironheart? Maybe like that? It still works, Moro. I think it still works. I may be wrong, but I think Skrull still works if we Enchantress. Alright, GG's. It's so disappointing because it would have won. It would have won, but they shouldn't have. They had Brood and Hood and Viper. They are a Hood, Viper, Brood, Demon player, and then they have Hulk in their deck. Why is the Hulk in their deck? Disruption Patriot? Yeah, I guess Patriot. All right, that's okay. That's okay. 2-3, 2-3. We just win the next 2 games, right? Cruel Master, good to see you in chat, bud. It's going great. Going great. Absolutely wonderful. A spectacular Sunday. We're doing some chat draft decks. Best of 7, running Gambas, running predictions. Right now, we're at 2 out of 3 for this draft deck, our second one of the stream. So stick with us, Cruel Master, and we'll draft the deck with you and the rest of chat once we get through this one. Mirror Island, I like it. Washington, D.C., I don't like it as much. All right. All right, we're going to put Ant-Man mid because I don't want them to know we have Uatu. Right? If they want to see that Uatu, if they want to see this masterpiece, they gotta wait a moment. We don't just show away our masterpieces. Oh, we're snapping them back. We're snapping them back. We're infinite. Griffin, the one and only. we're really, really dirty. So bring it. Bring it. Hit Infinite last night. Cruel Master, congratulations. Hey, feels dirty to get the really, really dirty title, but you got there. Zabu, Hawk, double Spidey. Yeah, it's a good deck for sure. It can run some stuff. Moro, you're struggling in the low mid 80s right now. You got it, bud. You got it. We got another week left. Just make sure you don't tilt. Take time away from the game when you need to. And make sure you're retreating when you need to. You'll get there. Started at 40 this season. Feels super bad. It does suck, like, starting so low, right? But I mean, you've climbed 40 ranks, right? And consider this, Moro. You've climbed more ranks than I did. You know? So, you're doing fantastic. You're doing absolutely wonderful. Very true, Cruel Master. Gotta be willing to retreat even if you snapped up early. Oh my gosh, the Zabu. The Zabu showing up. I want to hit that Zabu with Enchantress so hard. Is it worth it, chat? Then we actually hit our Ant-Man too, so that feels bad, right? So maybe not. Maybe not. Let's get a Rock Slide down for now. Yeah, right? If you started at 40 this season, you're up to 80 now, so you're starting at 50. You're making damn good progress, for sure. They shuried. They shuried. Surely that's going to be a problem for us. What are you playing down there? Red Skull? Surely it's Red Skull, right? Yep. I don't know what to do about this, chat. This is disgustingly bad. Absolutely disgusting. All right, so if they Zola the Red Skull, that's spicy, but they won't do that, right? That's not what they're going to do. They're going to run a Taskmaster. Oh shit, this is our last game too. We might lose it. They're going to run a Taskmaster. They run Taskmaster right. That's 30 power. We just can't get to 30 power, right? The most we can do is add 12. We can add 12 power somewhere. We just can't cover the 30. It's not possible. Can't cover the 30, chat. How much are you, Punisher, on mid? 2 plus 4, you're a 6. So that's 9. Plus an Enchantress. For 13? That's technically more power, right? Yeah, what a shame. I don't think we win this at all. Whoa, do this the other order real quick before we're running out of time. We lose this. We lose this to Taskmaster. We lose this to Zola every single time. And they snapped, so they have Taskmaster, right? Yo, what? Okay, Taskmaster's a 5, right? So it's like Taskmaster and Zero that they played. December was horrible. I feel that, Moro. You miss one season, and it just completely pops you off, right? Yeah. Taskmaster 0. Unfortunately, this draft deck did not get us there. It is a 2 out of 4, but as we are ones to do, we will play out all 7 games to see what the final score actually looks like. However, we don't have to play out all 7 games to choose the outcome. Unfortunately, we did not get the best out of 7. The outcome is nah, dog. Sorry, Rapthorn. I know that was all your points, but this deck just didn't quite have it in them. Grow Master. More gains than your skill during COVID. Oh my goodness. To donate cubes or not to donate cubes? Are we're gonna watch them all out. Yo, we're up against Chrome. Up against Chrome. Unfortunately, we are already 2 out of 4, but maybe we can make this a 3 out of 4 deck. They're gone, Rapthorn. You'll get them back, though. You'll get them back. Eventually. Eventually. Just accept that this is the last season you'll ever hit infinite. You've said that every season, though. I mean, yeah. Chrome Master, you were playing Chrome a lot last night? He's extra crunchy. It's interesting, puts so much protection on Fisk Tower. Now, Chrome knows we're doing draft decks, so when I throw the Kingpin down, it's not going to scare him. Oh my goodness, he does the Fisk Tower. He moves it away. He takes the Asgard. He plays the Quake maneuver. An excellent looking variant with Quake too. Holy smokes. Hey, appreciate that, Rapthorn. We love our lurkers around here. Super appreciate you. And we'll see you around, bud. Ooh, after hours works is no fun. We'll be safe. We'll be safe. And I'll see you on the ladder, bud. Yeah, Educated Collins is way up there, Cruel Master. Way up there. I do think at a certain point, like, rank 400 has to be calculated about the same as, like, rank 150 because there's just so few people. And otherwise, they're just going to be farming bots, which just makes their rank grow up even more, right? But I definitely have to agree. Like, it feels super sus to be below infinite and go up against someone like Educated Collins, who's literally rank 400. Yeah, we're going to appreciate Quake right back at him, though. We're going to Quake him right back, Moro. Crow Master, you just got to be that good, right? If you're playing Collins and Gambas, holy smokes. I don't run up against them. My MMR is definitely not that good. Interesting. They move our Ant-Man over. They 0 a 0? How'd you get so many zeros? That doesn't seem fair. They got more zeros than we have. I don't think this is it, chat, but we're going to give it a shot. Oh my god, took Punisher away from us? And he has the captain. What a swing over on left. But we get the tiebreaker. We get the tiebreaker. There we go. At least I know it's higher than yours. True, Daddy, true. Alrighty, GG's, Chrome, GG's. We got him on the point difference. And honestly, this Quake move ended up being super clutch, right? Because they did Polaris, but we Quaked first, so Fisk moved. So Polaris did not destroy our... what did it draw? Did it move Ant-Man? I think it moved Ant-Man, which is some big-time things. Yo, GG's, Chrome, for sure, bud. GG's. All right, so the deck didn't quite get there, but it wasn't too terrible, right, Chad? It was a 3 out of 4. Can't be too upset about that. Yeah, I loved, like, you played the Quake. I loved that, Chrome. Loved seeing the Quake come in and then getting the chance to Quake you back and it actually playing off by moving Fisk away from Polaris. That was some fun Marvel Snap moments right there for sure. Alrighty, chat. Look, we are about ready to take our first BRB break of the stream. During our BRB breaks, we do run an ad, so expect that out there. If you don't want to have an ad, then consider your Prime Gaming sub. Those are free. You can spend them right here and get some of the best channel emotes out there on twitch.tv. But the whole reason that we take breaks is one, make sure you're drinking plenty of water, you're getting hydrated, gives me a chance to get more water and to make some water myself, and it also gives us a chance to do an ad break so that we can try our best to localize our ads while the gaming content's not happening. Chat, we will be right back.
chat, and welcome in. Thank you for sticking through us on our BRB screen. This is the unmuted version of us returning from the BRB screen and letting you know that you can use your channel points to change my voice to this auto-tune any time during the stream. Thank you guys for the big mute notifications. We are doing some chat drafts, so let's get right into it, chat. Let's see about drafting up a brand new deck. Amen.
Oh yes, let's see here. Go over to our snap screen and pull up our deck draft. Let's move this over here. We'll go over to our Snappinator, our Draftinator for the best Marvel Snap game in existence. And here we are, chat. Draft mode. Let's get it up. Let's get a draft with friends going. Let us get in here and choose. Are we starting off with a Thanos deck, chat? Let me know. Now remember that this is your there is message already pinned. Well, let's get rid of that pin, shall we? We need a new pin. Oh no, that's the one that I pinned already. Right? Unpin it after about 5 minutes. So the link should be right there. It is pinned. Guys, jump on in. You can pick our cards for this draft. This is the chat draft, and we will do a prediction best out of 7 games, chat. Best out of 7 games. We got 5 viewers in right now. We're going to give it just a moment more, long enough for me to crack open my Galaxy can. Yes, good old Galaxy can. But don't forget, while we're drinking the wonderful Fable juice of the multiverse and its Galaxy goodness, we are also making sure that we rehydrate with good old-fashioned hydronation water. All right, guys, let's go ahead and take a look at our draft deck. Where are we at? We got 5 votes in, and all 5 of them... Nope. One of them went for Ronin, but it looks we are playing a Thanos deck. Very nice. Now, we got our question here. We can play a Jane Foster. We can do a little Quicksilver action, or we can play Leech. Leech, obviously, the strongest out of these cards, I think, for what we have in our deck being just Thanos. But who knows? Who knows? Hydro's homies unite. Amen. Amen, Daddy. We need the Lockjaw now. Yeah, we got to keep an eye for it. We got 1 vote missing. You could be the tiebreaker vote if you're out there, or if you want to hit up the link that is pinned in chat, you could also be a tiebreaker vote. Remember, you can either try to build the best deck or go against the wave and try to build a bad deck and then vote that we won't get the best out of 7 because we will be running a Gamba on this draft deck. Best out of 7. So where are we at now? It looks like everyone's run over to Leech, so Leech is the winning card. Oh my gosh, chat, do we have the Leech Leader? Leech Leader Thanos? Are we Leech Leader Thanos gamers? Is that what's happening? We also got Omega. We also got Colossus. Colossus, a fine 2-drop. You can put him into Death's Domain. You can put him into the Altar if you need to. Rickety Bridge. He gets some utility. But it looks like most of chat is looking at a pure Omega Red. Omega Red. Interesting choice, chat. I gotta say, interesting. All right, so we're looking at Psylocke. We're looking at Hellcow. We're looking at Jubilee. Jubilee, gonna be getting our Infinity Stones out for us, I reckon. It looks like that's what chat wants. 4 out of the 6 viewers, 5 out of the 6 viewers have chosen Jubilee. And guys, feel free. You can jump into this draft at any time. We're looking at Hulkbuster. We're looking at Forge. Quicksilver showed up again. Why does Quicksilver want to be here so bad, chat? What's he even thinking? You know? What's even going into Quicksilver's head? Does he think we're actually gonna play this? Is that what's gonna happen? I don't think so, chat. I'm gonna be honest with you. Looking at it, it looks like Forge is the winner. Now we got Onslaught, we got Mr. Negative, Jane Foster. We're getting so many repeats. Jane Foster also trying to make it into our draft deck, showing up for the 2nd time. A lot of folks saying Mr. Negative's the way to go. We got a bunch of stones. We're going to make them 1/1s. All right, getting some Onslaught votes, getting a couple of Lady Thor votes. What are we doing, chat? What are we doing? 6 out of 7 votes already casted. And we are at a pure even split. You could be that tiebreaker out there, chat. You could change your vote. You could join in by hitting the pinned link. Or if you're the 7th viewer out there, you've got the ability to break this tiebreaker right now. Right now. Otherwise, I'll have to use my streamer powers to cast the tie-breaking vote. Everybody went to Lady Thor. While I looked away, every single vote went to Lady Thor. Interesting, chat. Interesting. How does Jane Foster work with the Stones and Quinjet Kappa? Wumblebee? It don't. It don't, but I know you know that because of the Kappa. We could wish for it, and then we'd also have to try to find the Quinjet. Some of you trying to be spicy Galactus Thanos deck builders. But right now, it's looking like Black Cat. 6 out of our 8 votes being on Black Cat. So we'll wait just a moment, guys. If you want to join in, you can be casting your votes. We can have more than 8 viewers if you want. But we're at 7 total votes now out of the 7 total viewers. Oh, votes are still moving around a little bit. It does look like Black Cat, though, so we're going to go with a Black Cat. On paper, it should work, or does Quinjet say in hand? Quinjet does not say in hand, but that's the subtext. That's the subtext, Wumblebee. Quinjet doesn't make the cost 1 less. Like, the card cost 1 less, but it's not a 1 less cost card, right? So it makes a 1 cost card cost 0. Jane Foster grabs 0 cost cards. It's still a 1 cost card. It's just that 1 cost card costs 0. So that's the confusing wordsmithing and spaghetti that explains how that works. All right, gamers, we are Scorpion gamers for sure. We're looking at Luke Cage, we're looking at Quake, and we're looking at Atuma. You guys love Quake, right? Quake's a beautiful, wonderful card. Absolutely interesting spice. Luke Cage getting a little bit of love too now. Luke Cage could be spicy. 6 out of our 8 votes right now. Oh, some folks going over to Atuma. These numbers are all over the place. As they settle down, 7 votes in, it does look... What are we voting on, chat? These numbers are going everywhere. All right, it's Quake. It's Quake. We're going with Quake before it changes again. We got Giganto, we got Cloak, and we got the ever-interesting tech card, Super Scroll. But that doesn't work with Wave and Death. I mean, it does, kind of, because, oh god, it gets too confusing. It gets too confusing, Wumblebee. Your screen is still showing Galactic? Uh-oh. I don't know, Debigo. Try refreshing off this link here. Might pull you back up. But this one does look like it's going to be a Super Scroll. All right, we're looking at Hulk, we're looking at Black Widow, we're looking at Sabretooth. Chat, what is this deck? We've got no 1-drops. We've got Black Cat. We got Jubilee. We got a bunch of Thanos stones. We got Lady Foster. I don't know what you guys are building here. And now we got Black Widow. We do have 6 1-drops. You're right, Wumblebee. You're right. Tried voting for Quicksilver. Oh my goodness, Curl Master. Yeah, I mean 6 1-drops. You guys are right. You guys are right. And it looks like you're looking to pick up those Infinity Stones. Not a bad idea. Infinity Stones can be pretty powerful if we play them a second time. Falcon equal Pog. 86% of you guys are agreeing. So this looks to be our deck. Copy the deck code. Move our Draftinator over. Get it back onto Virtual Dice. Gotta love that Virtual Dice. Guys, you can use your points to try to win VIP if you like to. We're going to paste this deck code in, and you know what it is, chat. You know what it is. First card back that I hear in chat. That's our card back for this game. Oh, let's get the prediction set up, too. Best out of 7, chat. Start a prediction. Best out of 7 for this draft deck. 2-minute prediction. Let's go. Cast your votes in now. Meta coming in with Asgard. This is Asgard, right? It is Asgard. All right. We are Asgard gamers this draft deck. We've got 6 1-drops, a handful of 2-drops, a lot of 2-drops, and then some big old finishers with Leech and Lady Thor. We chose not to get leader? You guys are interesting. We had the Leech leader in a draft deck and you guys said no to that? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, we're going to give the prediction just a little bit more time to run here. Just a little bit. A lot of people saying Gnaw Dog on this one. Interesting. A lot of folks saying Gnaw Dog. We got Chrome on the We Win Easy. We got Gnaw Dog over on the Cruel Master side. Some more votes coming in for Win Easy. We're about halfway through the prediction now. Now that we're halfway through the prediction, we'll go ahead and start up our first match, which might influence your decision a little bit. Owenly, you don't think this deck is it? We've got Thanos. Thanos being the strongest out of all the evildoers. You don't think we can win with Thanos? We got the big Thanos coming in. Oh, look at that. Thanos and Gamma Lab? You might want to update your decisions here. Oh, and we have Quake. I actually don't think we want to play Quake, right? We want Gamma Lab where it's at right now. Oh, wait, Cruel Master beat you to it with Hydra? Oh my goodness, you're right. You're right, Meta. Thank you for calling that out. Cruel Master, we're going to switch over to Hydra. We'll switch over to Hydra. I did miss that. Appreciate you, Meta, pointing that out. I appreciate you, Cruel Master, being so chill about it. It's Leech, ain't it? We just leech their hand. And that way if they have Shang-Chi, they can't beat us. Oh my gosh, the Killmonger does beat us though. Spicy. All right, well, not exactly what I was expecting to see, but that's okay. That's okay. Nothing we can't deal with a little bit, right? Because this deck is that good. Look at this. We're going to move Hulk right off. Look how good this deck is. Oh my goodness. Is it Black Widow or is it Scorpion? They snapped us. Yo, Boat Times. Good to see you in chat, bud. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're doing some chat drafts today, trying to see what we can pull together. Totally not Derek. You think it's Widow? All right. Let's throw Widow. Let's throw Widow. And then I think we can go ahead, put a little Power Stone down for power too. It does cost us 1 energy. Oh, it's going well, Boat Times. How'd the DK deck go? It went, we played it. I can say that. It wasn't necessarily the greatest, but it was a lot of fun. Oh, let's see here. My goodness. We got a couple of victories with it. We did, Daddy. We got a couple. We got a couple. All right. I think we move Hulk over. Right? And then we can Scorpion. No, we can't. We can't Scorpion over there. Yeah, considering it was just random shit, a couple of victories is impressive. This deck is difficult. Difficult. I almost want to Quake, but I don't know why. Wait, I do want to Quake, right? Because Quake will make it hard for them to play. No, Quake's actually good for them. We don't want to Quake. We don't want to Quake. All right, we're gonna put Lady Thor on Cosmos. Omega with Hulk. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but I'm thinking Omega next turn, Derek. They also played Foster. Interesting. So we're still 10 above them. So I still love this Omega here. I really do. And then we'll boost it up with a little bit on Quake. Well, wait a second. 4 power here only puts us at 9, right? So we kind of have to do this. Quake me up before you go. I mean, Quake doesn't actually help us. So they have to give up on Cosmos. And they have to not play Surfer. Basically. I think we lose this. Can we snap them away? If we snap, will they leave? Can we scare them away with a snap? They do, and that's a win for our first one. All you non-believers saying this deck can't win, our opponents don't know that. They don't know our deck can't win. Very nice. Easy first one. If I do this, move this over here, just to make that a little bit smaller, will that improve the performance of my computer? The boomer snap prevails. Yes, sir, indeed. Mind Stone, so we get more stones in our hand for our first play. Now we have the Quake ability. Ooh, we can always Quake later. I think we Quake later, actually. So I think we get rid of Negative Stone. Negative Stone, not good for us. Negative Zone. We get rid of it with our Reality Stone. Right? Because that's not good for us. Then I think we Time Stone. Right? And we're going to hold on to Quake so that we can move Asgard. Cruel Master, when it's smaller, you've got more room to play around with it, right? So you can really fine tune the performance. Oh, Cruel Master, just don't clip it, okay? God blessed Mindscape. We hate to see that. Yeah, we're gonna have to swap hands, but honestly, like it doesn't hurt us, right? Because this deck is so good. Like we're just gonna give him a bad hand. Oh, and we don't leech, right? We never leech here. Wow, what are they trying to play though? Why'd they wave us? I think we Quake it here, right? Wait, do we want to win? We don't want to win Asgard, do we? If we win Asgard, then we get less cards from their hand, right? Hey, Scarnix, I gotta agree with you. Beast in this deck would be a lot better than Falcon, but it is a draft deck. So we didn't actually have the choices of what cards we would pick. We got 3 choices, and from those 3 buckets, it's kind of like Hearthstone Arena. So we never saw Beast come up. That's why we ended up picking up the Falcon. And we're doing it with chat. So once we get through this set of 7, you could join in with us and actually vote on what cards we play as well. It's a lot of fun. But hey, good to see you in chat, Scarnus. I'm going to Quake it. Nice to see me make a competitive Thanos. I can show you one, Scarnix, that we've got put together that I do enjoy playing as a Thanos deck. Oh my goodness. Wait a second. We do that, right, chat? Like, we do that, right? Like, we do that, and then we just have to win Mindscape with whatever they give us? This is what we're going to try it. Do it left? Oh, maybe it was better to do it left, Cruel Master. Oh! You're not arrowing nothing! Nothing gets arrowed here. Let's go. What do we have? We got Hobgoblin? Oh my god, they gave us a claw, chat? They gave us a claw? Let's go. 2-0 with this draft deck. Let's go. Oh, easy mode indeed. We'll wait for it before we update it. We'll wait for them to leave. I do kind of wish Super Scroll would copy the animations as well, because it's kind of hard to tell that this is a Professor X lane just based off the animations, but we got it. We got it. They know that they gave us the claw, right? All right. 2-0. This draft deck's on its way to winning. All right, a couple of things we need to do real quick. I did accidentally read the wrong one. So the actual first card back was Hydra. So we're going to switch over to Hydra. And then Skarnix, you were talking about a Thanos deck. Now, to be fair, I've only played this Thanos deck in and we can do this real quick too, so that the bottom picture updates as well. I've only played this Thanos deck when I was in Infinite, but it's a lot of fun. Utilizing Lockjaw and the stones, we just end up pulling out our big cards. The thing about Thanos Skarnix is that Thanos himself is weak. The only thing we really care about is the Infinity Stones. If I could get rid of Thanos and just get the Infinity Stones, I most definitely would. Absolutely. But that's kind of where I'm at. A Thanos Lockjaw is a lot of fun for me. And I've had some wins with it. All right, let's jump into it. Let's do another one with our draft deck. Now that we're all Hell Hydra. So if the opponent Professor X, when you have Super Scroll on the field, your lane locks down, absolutely crush. Absolutely, I love it. Copies all the ongoing cards from your opponent. And it is absolutely nutty. And I'd say he copies it, right? Unlike Rogue, and I know that's what you were getting at, totally not, Derek. I know I'm being pedantic. Bear with me, I'm a pedantic soul. But he actually just copies it. So the original guys still have what they have. But I know that's what you meant, Derek. I know it. He's fun to run in a Zabu Doc. Oh yeah. Like Scroll can just shut down some dudes, and it's kind of funny. It is kind of funny. All right, I'm gonna throw Forge on Rickety Bridge. I'm gonna put Soulstone over here. I got like a good graphics card. What is eating up? I wish I could see exactly where my graphics goes to, like which applications are eating it up. That's all right, chat. Khazar is hard with all the surfers running Killmonger. True that. Your Thanos Lockjaw would probably be worked on. You got Thanos Kazoo locked in. Yeah, I gotta agree with Owen Lee both times. It's like Khazar just is difficult with all the Killmongers going out there with Surfer, right? But it's not gonna always be that way. So having that deck on lock, getting it refined, it'll show back up. You haven't seen too many Killmongers today? Nice. And Death Waves. I haven't seen Death Wave in a hot minute, but I feel like it's going to come back in style, right? All right, we're taking his Zabu. It's going to make our Mega Red and our Jubilee better. Oh my goodness. We're going to snap him on this too. You have better win rates with Thanos too. And also, to be fair, with the Thanos Lockjaw deck, I'm thinking about running it next season for my Climber, because it feels good when I play it, and I have fun with it. And it feels like I like the Lockjaw variety decks. But again, I don't pay attention to like the power of a deck or how well I'm winning on it once I get Infinite. I just, no fun till Infinite. Then when we're Infinite, it's nothing but fun. Oh yeah, during mine? Yeah. And you were running that armor? Yeah, that's pretty villainous, Daddy. All right, what are we looking at? I think we leech here, right? We could also pick up some stones, but I don't know what good that does us at all. I don't think that does us any good. All right. We're going to leech on Rickety Bridge. Yeah, being able to throw armor down on the right lane and then Collapse Mines show up, that was just dirty. It was just absolutely dirty. Love to see it, but guys, that was dirty. It was dirty. All right, I don't think I can go over 10 here with Omega, right? It's not going to happen. We could put 5 down, but it's just quite frankly not enough. And Falcon picks up our stones, which also isn't all that good, to be honest. Right? I'm pretty sure this is just a loss. Pretty sure it's just a loss, but we'll give it a shot. Whatever happens, happens. Giganto comes down. All right, all right. So I think we just end up losing the tiebreaker, right? What is Jubilee? Jubilee can pull Thanos. It does pull Thanos, but we're not going to have quite the tiebreaker ability here. Not too bad. You got to have a loss every once in a while, right, chat? Every once in a while, you got to have a loss. It's okay, though. We're only 2 wins away. 2 wins away from easy win getting all the points. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, chat. Oh, we get Sandmaned, though. we got the leech off, but we also got Sandmanded. Sandman's animation on the base card, actually pretty cool. I gotta say, I haven't seen an animated base Sandman. This is nice. Yeah, our stones are very rip, but we're still gonna draw some. We have to. There's no other way around it. Jotunheim, okay. Let's get a Scorpion out there, right, chat? They've already been leeched. Now we're gonna Scorpion them. I'm surprised they stayed in after we snapped. I mean, Sakara pulling down leech, that just feels good, right? Right? All right, we're going to play a Soul Stone. I think Soul Stone's good for us. It feels like you're currently playing someone you've talked with in chat? I don't know, Daddy. I mean, you're in like every chat at all times, right? So it wouldn't surprise me. Would not surprise me. Back to you. The future of Snap. I love to hear it, Curl Master. You guys are the future. Without a doubt. Wow, that Dr. Doom is spicy. I didn't expect to see that come out. I mean, I think it has to be Black Cat, right? Like, she's just strong enough. She is just strong enough. And that could win us Jotunheim? Could win us Jotunheim. They snapped us back. Hate to see it, but we don't really mind. We are infinite. All right, I'm going to put Black Cat in the middle, because that could win us Jotunheim. Right? If they play another card, then Jotunheim's going to be ticking down 2 on their side instead of just the 1. OMG. Can we get the Mr. Fantastic here? Does Super Scroll work if Mr. Fantastic is leeched? And does that matter? I think the bigger question, right, is does it even matter? And I think the answer is probably no. He doesn't have it, so no. Meta doesn't think so. I think we might. Chat, I think we're going to... We're going to experiment, chat. We're going to science it. I'm going to science it. I get the feeling he might. Okay, I don't think that did anything, right? I think you guys were 100% correct. 1,000% correct. I should have believed chat. But yeah, we sometimes you got to be the test subject, right? This is an easy loss. There's no way we win it, ever. There's no way we ever win this, but that's okay. I think Black Cat should be a 3-8. Same as Maximus. There's no reason to put Black Cat over him, IMO. I mean, I can see that for sure. I could definitely agree to that. Because it's just harder to play Black Cat. It was a good card. Here, I'll give you a little bit there, KD. Enjoy your cubes. All right, we're 2-2. We're 2-2. 2 more games in either direction, and we'll figure out if this draft deck can do it. Yeah, they both have a downside, right? I think the nice thing about Black Cat, right, is you're not giving your card any opponents. And then you get discard synergy. So, Cruel Master, your prediction's starting to look a little bit better now. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, I have to agree. Like, they're drawing the 2 cards. Like, most of the time you get around that, right? It's not that scary. Black Cat's just so hard to end up playing. Oh my gosh, we got District X'd. We got DX'd. That's okay. Oh my goodness, and that's a win. Our opponent not willing to play the District X game, giving us an easy win. One more. All right, we got an opening with Mind Stone. I kind of like it. We can move Asgard. So since we can move Asgard, I'm not going to play Mind Stone on Asgard. I'm going to put it over here on the right. We get reality, we get space. Black Cat gets out of here. Oh, we get iceboxed? Hate to see that. Reality Stone? This draws a card. Space Stone draws a card. We're going to Quake now. Does disrupt their Asgard. That feels good. Oh, they were invisible womaning on Asgard? Okay. Did not expect that at all, chat. Not at all. Some folks runner for the Ghost Rider? Oh, Black Cat for Ghost Rider? Yeah, that could be spicy. I could see that working out for sure. Especially in like Azabu or something. Yo, PDG, good to see you in chat. What's a good way to use her? Like Black Cat? Oh, Invisible Woman? There's a lot of good ways to use Invisible Woman. I just didn't expect them to put it on Asgard, because all the power you'd put behind there would be hidden from Asgard. That's what surprised me there. Yeah, Hela works well with Black Cat. Right, Invisible Woman works well with Hela. Invisible Woman works well, like, perchance with Wong. Patriot, if you're trying to hide Patriot, protect it from an Enchantress, things like that. Yeah, it could bring back an Infinite for sure, Crush, for sure. But Black Cat is also like, you don't have to do anything in order for that to fire off, you know? Yo, we could be Invisible Woman too. I think we're going to be Invisible Woman as well. Same lane. Yeah, the Black Cat discarding for free without you having to take any action is kind of an upside. And is a target for Surfer. Yeah, one of Invisible Woman's biggest things is like protection. So like if these are ongoings, I cannot Enchantress these cards. I would have to Enchantress first to get Invisible Woman to go away, and then next turn these cards would flip, and then I'd have to use Absorbing Man to hit him that second time, right? Or an Odin. Just doesn't work out. I mean, this is just big power, right? We're just going to hide big power behind Jane Foster. Can also protect you from Shang-Chi, for instance. There's like literally nothing in my hand that's worth going on. Right? Yeah, throwing down a Cosmo. That's the reason why I kind of like hiding ongoings behind it, Wumblebee. Is because people love to put Cosmo in front of Invisible Woman. Hella incoming? Yeah, feels that way for sure. Feels that way for sure. I don't know what we can do here. Might just be Reality Stone? I'm gonna Reality Stone. I don't know what we're doing here. Let's just see, chat. Might be a 3-3. Black Cat can ruin a discard. It could. Black Widow? Ooh, Black Widow would have been spicy. Oh my goodness. Then they discard the 0 and they summon it back? I didn't even think about that, Owen Lee. Oh, but they don't have the Hela. They missed the Hela. It doesn't matter. They're still able to get over us. We got beat by leader. Beat by leader. Because of the Sandman, no way to play around leader either? Interesting, interesting. All right, this is it, chat. This is the decider for the prediction. We are 3-3. 3-3. This is our 7th game. Are the believers going to win the prediction? I can see that, Crush. I can see that. And it also really depends, right, on like what kind of decks you want to play. I definitely think you can build a deck around Black Cat, but I think, like, to your point, Crush, without specifying a build, you know, Black Cat's way harder to include in a deck. Maximus just easier to include in a deck every time. I don't know if we can win the Nexus. I do feel her being at a 3-7 makes her more playable, which is nice. All right, I'm going to Falcon so we can get another Time Stone energy. Yeah, she's seeing way more play now. I miss these stats that they used to give us at the end of the seasons in beta that would be like, how many people hit Infinite? What was the most played card? What card had the most played win percentage? Which it used to be like Infinite, right? Because, like, you don't play Infinite unless you know it's going to win. There's the Maximus giving us draw. Will that hurt him? There's like nothing in our deck that we want to juke, right? Or is there? Is there something we want to juke? And how far are we from Thanos, actually? Let's find out. Let's find out. New standard. Good to see you in chat. You played against me earlier? Pretty sure I leached your Silver Surfer and other guards. Hey, GG's indeed, standard. Good to see you in chat, bud. Let me throw some GG's at you. Yeah, we're doing draft decks today. So if we played up earlier, these are draft decks. We're just we're almost done. This is our last one. We're doing best of 7. So we're about to draft a new deck, and that's with chat. You guys are actually the ones voting and choosing the cards. But hey, good to see you in chat, New Standard. And GG's indeed. Alright, so Thanos is not Big Power Boy, which I was really hoping he would be. But he's definitely not. This goes down by 20, so we win that. This goes down by 20, so we win that. And we could do something like this. Boat Times, we appreciate the lurkers around here. Thank you, sir. For the people, by the people. Going for an 8-cuber. Let's go. Kind of wish we could do a sealed draft with chat, like pick your top 12 cards. That would be interesting. It would be, Daddy. And we might do a sealed draft later. I just don't know how to do it with chat. Right? I really like the being able to give you guys a link and it work out perfectly like that. Wait, we didn't win Mirror Island? I thought we were going to win Mirror Island. I did bad calculations on Mirror. Shit! Why didn't we win Mirror? I thought we were taking 20 power away from it and setting it down to 15. I just can't count, huh? Dang. Dang. Alrighty, well, it looks like those of you who said, nah, dog, this deck can't make it, did win. Sorry for the believers out there, but we're going to draft another deck, so you'll have another chance to Gamba and win those points back. Marth has betrayed you again. Math has betrayed you again. Oh my goodness, so has mispronunciations. Good to see you in chat, Clax. 2 of each energy, yeah. All right. Another draft deck. Let's get it going. I will get a screen going here. Pop this open, get it off of the dice for a second. Go ahead, refresh, get ourselves a brand new link. Do I think Crossbones needs a buff? Nah, I think Crossbones okay, Crush. I think Crossbones got a buff, and that buff was called Zabu. Alrighty, guys, hit that link up. We're going to pin the link as well, so if new folks come in and they want to join in, just let them know it's in the pinned chat. By hitting up that link, you will have the ability to vote on what cards we include in our draft deck. The idea here is that we will be doing, and we'll just, 3 out of 4. All right, now we're zeroing it out. We will be doing a prediction, best out of 7. So you can either try to build the best deck for me to pilot, or try to sabotage the votes and build a bad deck and vote nah. Either way, guys, we will be predicting right after we build this draft deck. All you got to do is hit that link and click on the card that you think should go into the deck. Yeah, 4-8 minor restriction, sure. What about a Surfer nerf, though, to +2? I kind of feel it might be happening, Crush, but we'll see. I mean, I kind of agree, Wumble. I think a +2 kind of kills the card, but I feel like something might be coming for Surfer down the road. You don't see the pinned message? Let me drop another link in there for you, DeBigo. That's the link that we're looking for. Pinned messages should show up at the top, but I may have messed it up. All right, there it is. It is definitely pinned up at the top of chat now. Thank you for that call out, DeBigo. We'll give folks a couple more minutes here. If you guys want to get in there, choose either your best favorite looking cards, the cards that you actually think might build a synergetic deck, or, you know, just pick the right card every time. Oh, I don't have Helicarrier, so we have to re-roll that. I'm sorry, I'm not paying attention. So we don't have Helicarrier, guys. Jump on in here, cast your votes. We do need some more votes, because I did accidentally have Helicarrier in there when we didn't need Helicarrier. Buff Sandman, Moro, that is scary as shit. Is scary as shit. All right, Adam is the winning first card. Next up, we got Green Goblin, Bucky Barnes, or the Good Boy Goose. Think Sandman could go from a 4-1 to a 3-2 and be perfectly fine. Sandman's ability is just so strong, though. Just so absolutely nutty strong. But what would be kind of cool about that, Moro, in that thought process, is that if your opponent curves out Sandman, you can curve out Enchantress and basically get no ill effect. Right now, you have to waste an energy to play Enchantress on Sandman and skip your turn 5, basically. But this way, you'd regain control of your 5 and turn 6. So it's an interesting idea. But I think the problem with, we're already up, it's definitely Goose. Alrighty, guys, up next, Venom, Rogue, or She-Hulk. Cast your votes now, and if you would like to vote, check out the pinned chat message. You can already get them down on 3 and it's not too busted. I think it's just like, it's kind of hard to balance. Like, from a purely, by the way, new round, Odin, White Queen, or Multiple Man. From a pure, like, numbers and balance points of cards, I think it is probably okay. Like, if Sandman even got a little bit of a buff, but Sandman feels bad. It feels bad, and you have to balance the feelings of a card as much as you do the actual numbers. So it's a tough one. I don't know what the answer is, right? We're looking at Bucky Barnes versus Enchantress versus Dracula. Cast your votes in now, chat. Out of total 4 votes, we're looking at Bucky versus Enchantress. We're up against the tie right now. Losing to Sarah Surfer feels worse. I mean, could be. 4-1 is eh. All right, out of 5 votes, it looks like Bucky Barnes is our winner. All 6 votes coming in. Bucky Barnes is going to be the winner. Guys, we're going to need to look for some destroys if we're trying to play Bucky. We got Spectrum, we got Hellcow, we got Jessica Jones. We got a lot of stuff that does not synergize. Let's see if we can get there, chat. Would be a 2-1 with Zabu right now, yeah. I don't understand why people are putting Sandman in Zabu decks. Doesn't make sense to me, but it's happening. It's happening. Jessica Jones is our winner, so we'll put her in. We've only got 6 cards to go left, chat. We got Misty Knight, we got Moon Girl, we got Sentry. What do you guys want to play with? What do you think will work well in this deck? Yeah, it's like Sandman Zabu is like you get to trickily play 2 4s on 4, but then lock down anyway. I don't know. It just feels weird. It's a Tech versus Surfer. I see. So you can choose to do it if you need to. All right, looks like we're running Misty Knight here. Sentry showing back up, trying really hard to get into this deck. But he's got to compete against Hood and Bishop. We already got Bucky. Hood's another card for a destroy target, but we have no destructions yet. However, it looks like chat did pick Hood. 6 out of the 6 votes going on Hood. We got Scarlet Witch and in a really good location changer at 2 energy. Death, I mean, guys, we gotta be able to destroy stuff too, you know? We got 1 more vote out there. The last vote could tie it up, which would give me tiebreaker abilities, so we'll wait a moment. Yeah, I don't know, guys. It's kind of hard, right? Like, as we theory craft balance changes, it's kind of hard to know what's going to be good and what's not going to be good. You got to remember, we don't have all of the stats. We only have our personal antidotes. We got Shuri, we got Red Skull, we got Spectrum. You Silac Sandman a lot? You guys having a lot of experience with Sandman. That's kind of insane. Sandman did get a little bit of a rise this season, but we didn't see him rise quite as much as I thought he might. And I think that's partially in due. I mean, honestly, I don't think Sandman's fun to play or play against. All right, out of the 6 viewers, we got 6 votes in. Looks like Shuri is our winner. Shuri's going to go pretty well with She-Hulk, I think. We got a Gamora, we got an Electro, we got a Ghost Rider. Electro getting a couple of votes. Ghost Rider getting a couple of votes. Guys, we just don't have any synergy with this deck, do we? Gamora, I mean, I kind of like Gamora, chat, but you guys are in control. So you pick whatever you want. Electro Sandman if you want to level the playing field. Yeah, that's an interesting one. But the problem is like spinning your... You play Electro on turn 3, and then you spend 4 energy when you have 5 to even the playing field, and Electro's low power, Sandman's low power. So you've taken 2 turns of low power to even the playing field. So it's a little rough. It's a little rough. All right, we got 6 votes in. It is Gamora. Guys, this is our last card, and then we will be doing the prediction. We either have the Inhuman Crystal, the 2 cost 1 power Psylocke, which gives you a little bit of energy next turn, or Ultron. And you can pull out a Superflow, Tinkerer, Project Pegasus, locations that manipulate your energy as well. Pick Crystal, you cowards, says Moro. It looks like most people going for the Ultron. We'll give it just a moment longer to see if anybody changes their idea. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ultron it is. Alrighty, guys, you know the dealio. Best out of 7. Are we going to win it? You've got 2 minutes to make your predictions and do your submissions. I'm going to copy this deck code. I think I can just do this. Will that make it disappear? It did not. All right, well, we'll fix that in just a moment. Let's get the deck pasted in here. Let's get the Draftinator hidden away so that we can take a look. All righty, I'm paying attention, guys. I'm paying attention to chat. First card back. First card back. That's the card back we're taking. Which card back do you guys want to see? I'm scared of making it a 3-mana as well. Daredevil. Wumblebee coming in with Daredevil. Meta just 1 moment too short there, bud. We'll run Daredevil. Give our opponents a real... What are our opponents going to think? They're going to see the Daredevil card back. Jesus Christ. So they're going to see Hood and Bucky. We're not going to have a single destruction card. What is this? What is this deck, chat? We did not have good options. I don't think you guys purposely sabotaged. I think you did the best you could with what we were given. We were given shit. We were given real bad stuff. +3 power. Interesting. Looks like most of you going for the Gnaw Dog. I gotta understand why. I'm gonna be honest with you. This one's a little weird, but we've seen crazier stuff, chat. And we're gonna try real hard. We're gonna try really, really hard, chat. Like, you have no clue how hard we're gonna try. Like, one of the ways we're gonna try really hard on this is we're gonna try to snap at bluffing moments to see if we can get in there. One power, yeah. Do I have the Daredevil avatar? I think I do, Meta. I think I do. You want to switch it up with the Daredevil avatar to meet our card back for a bit? We can do that. Oh, there's just no way we actually fill the raft, right? I'm going to put Bucky on the raft for now, but we're going to Scarlet Witch it, I think. It is a symmetrical effect. So the 1 power feels a little weird there because it's symmetrical. And I mean, Cosmo's symmetrical too, but I don't know. Even with Sandman, right? Like, if you're running Sandman, you're going to build your deck so that it works with Sandman, you know? All right, we're Scarlet Witching the raft away. There's no way we're getting the raft. We don't want our opponent to get it either. Yep, if you can't fill it, you just take it away. We do have a lot of low cards. We just didn't have any low cards in our deck, or in our hand, which was kind of a bummer. I almost want to play White Queen because I want their 6-drop, because their 6-drop's probably better than ours, you know? But Jessica's so strong. I'm going to play Jessica. I'm going to play the 4-8 on Cloning Vats. Get another Jessica. Oh my goodness. Ghost Rider into Hela. Interesting play. Yo, Biggie Littles, good to see you in chat, bud. We're doing deck drafts today. Chat is drafting the decks, and we are seeing if we can get a best out of 7 with them. We just made a brand new deck. Good to see you in chat, Biggie. Oh, they snapped us. Let's snap them back. Let's snap them back. We ain't scared. We're infinite. We're infinite. If we snap them back, they might get scared and they might leave, you know? No, they did not get scared. They think they've got the win. Ooh, very nice. Blade to discard Marvel into Ghost Rider? Insane. Deck's going pretty well, Biggie. I mean, this is our first game with it. It's definitely not strong. It's not a strong deck. Do we Ultron just to get 4 on Strange Academy? That doesn't really feel good, right? How much are you going to get, Jessica? You can get an extra 4? 14 for Baxter? So we don't win Baxter building? And then they do whatever they want? Alright, I think we've lost this. I think we've lost this in a big way. We're going to play Ultron, but I'm pretty sure we've lost this. Nice. Giganto over on left. Strong move. For sure. For sure. The Real Benny. Real Benny, good to see you in chat. Thanks for raiding in. Welcome in, Raiders. We're doing chat drafts today. Deck drafts with chat. And so we'll see those pop in. We did just lose our very first one. We're trying to win best out of 7s, guys. Good to see you in. Thanks for coming in. I had thought that maybe I had set up some automatic raid notifications, but it doesn't look like it's working quite the way I'd hoped it to. So I'll do a little manual one. And hopefully this does work the way I want it to, Real Benny. Thanks for coming in, Benny. Good to see you as always. Yeah, there's Benny's stream right there. Everybody in Snap's got to get a little bit of streaming in. It's just too much fun to play. Too much fun to play on stream. All right, I definitely have to work on my raid commands because they are not perfect the way I'd hoped them to be. But there's the easy follow button. If you guys want to give the Real Benny a follow, super appreciate that. Get hype for Real Benny and catch him the next time he goes live. It's just fun to do, right, Benny? It's just a fun thing to do. It's an absolutely incredibly fun hobby to just sit down, hang out with some good folks, and get a little bit of streaming going on. Don't gotta be big to have fun, you know what I mean? Oh, we got Killmongered. That doesn't feel great. Gonna play the game anyways. Amen. Might as well do it with chat. Might as well stream it. Oh, let's see here. I did get a split log. Got a split log, but interesting. So it looks like the special identifier that I'm using to figure out that you rated the Real Benny in my automation scripts doesn't actually pick up its use. So I'm going to have to work on that and try something else. What are we trying to do here? I think it's Jessica. I think we have to play JJ. Let's do it on left. Yeah, you guys get that follow in. What are we doing here? God, this deck is so bad. It's not your fault. It's not your fault, chat. Like, don't feel bad. We had really shitty options in this draft. Like, really shitty options. Vayakin. Moro, I feel like I've seen you in game with that name and didn't piece together it was you. Have we been counting all our losses, chat? Are we only at 2 or are we at 3? Did I miss a loss? This draft deck's not the greatest. I'm trying to figure out, like, how can we actually try to get a win out of this thing? And, like, the only thing I see is, like, play Shuri on 4 and then skip into She-Hulk Gamora. It's like the only winning line I see in this. All right. This is bad for us. We're not going to play any of our top ends, but they're not going to play any of their top ends either. You know? Oh, this is good for us. All right. Our deck sucks, so we just Weird World. Easy. Easy. Easy peasy. I didn't realize it'd be this easy to win. By just simply trading decks, you know? That's all we got to do. We just got to let them draw our bad cards and we'll draw their good cards. Oh man, the Zabu allows them to get underneath Goose. It's not fantastic for us. Not fantastic for us. Wow. Both of us have the exact same Infinity White Queen. How interesting. How interesting. All right, I think I do want to know what's in their hand. Using what to their advantage, Moro? I might have missed out on it. Oh, we got the She-Hulk. Oh my gosh, chat, it's perfect. It's perfect. We got the winning line. We just pass here. We just pass and we demon She-Hulk. Oh, Zabu to sneak under Goose. Yeah, I agree, Moro. I agree. Like, it kind of feels to me like Goose is just good in Zabu decks for that reason. You can kind of sneak underneath there, get some four energy cards in there when they shouldn't be there at all. Gamora She-Hulk? I'm thinking Demon She-Hulk? But I guess Gamora She-Hulk's really good too. If we did Demon She-Hulk, we'd have some more power to play around with. But I mean, Gamora is essentially a 13, right? Oh, we can't play Gamora on Sinister, though. That's why I was thinking She-Hulk, Demon. Right? She-Hulk, Demon, and then Misty Knight. So that we can copy both She-Hulk and Demon. Instead of playing the Gamora. We're snapping back. Oh, no, we've already snapped. Oh yeah, if you don't get the Zabu, right, Goose completely locks out your deck. But you gotta, like, not play Goose in that scenario. How'd they have two She-Hulks? They had their She-Hulk and our She-Hulk? Is that literally what happened? They had their She-Hulk and our She-Hulk? Yeah, the only time you want to play Goose is on curve. Good call. Yeah, that's their She-Hulk. Did they Moon Girl? Oh, they Moon Girled. Okay, they Moon Girled. That's how they had two. I totally missed that they played Moon Girl. Shit. 0-3. Meta, I'm sorry. I don't think you're gonna get the snipe on this one. Who knows? We might go bonkers. We might win 4 right in a row here, but I'm not feeling it, Meta. I'm gonna be honest with you. We're gonna do an insta snap. Insta snap for good luck. Stark Tower. Oh, we got Shuri She-Hulk. That looks pretty good. There you go, Meta. There you go, bud. There's one win. There's a win. We're doing it again, chat. We're doing it again. We're insta-snapping. Ben Brode said if you snap first, you win. That's not actually what he said, chat. He did say that the patch was the January 31st patch on Twitter, which basically means it's delayed. Because Ben Brode is completely cursed. We'll get Goose out. If nothing else, because Goose is a good boy, and this is an absolutely incredible card art. And the animations of it, with the circles going on and the spiraling effect, one of the top animations in the game, too. IMO. Machine World. Machine World. Human Torch is one of the highest winning cards in the game? Interesting. First off, first question, where'd they get their information from? Who's got that information? There is literally only one entity that has that information, and it's Second Dinner. You can base your shit off Snap.fan, you can base your shit off Marvel Snap Zone, you can base your shit off of Untapped. It is an incomplete picture. But I also feel a little bit of like, does that make complete sense? Right? Like, what they're trying to say, right? The subtext of that article is Human Torch OP, highest winning card in the game, right? But like, maybe it's just like the people who play the Human Torch, right? They only play it when it's a winning move or something, right? I don't know. But it's an interesting article, to say the least, right? But my first question is like, where they get the information from? Is it only that like it's the highest winning card when drawn? It's the highest winning card when played? It's the highest winning card in deck? These kind of things are interesting. The Fantastic Four leaked that information. Good to see you in chat, Superzot. He does. Human Torch scales extremely fast. In fact, like, one of the one of the coolest move decks, I think, are literally it's only Human Torch. The only card that you move in that deck is Human Torch. But again, Human Torch is a 1-cost, so you got to worry about the Killmongers and the Electras and the Shang-Chi's when he starts getting bigger. But about 2-3 months ago, I saw like a Human Torch deck that was just like Iron Fist him, Doctor Strange him, and it was literally you only moved Human Torch. That was the only. It was like a move deck with only one move target. It was interesting. It was interesting. Pick it up to avoid the Killmonger, and then just go into the last turn without priority. I dig it, Crush. I'm not gonna lie. I dig it. Try to build a deck based on scaling Human Torch, picking him up, dropping him in Taskmaster on 6. That would be cool. Absolutely. Torch, Dagger, and Vulture. See, I don't like Dagger. I don't like Dagger in move decks. I think Dagger's one of the weakest moves. Yeah, I think it's just Gamora, right? And then we lose to whatever they Dracula. Dagger scales very fast. I guess I've never seen Dagger played at a, like, super scaling rate. Fuck you, Shang-Chi. You're not even supposed to be in this game. You're supposed to be discarded. I don't think it mattered anyway. We lost to him eating Chavez. And they had a guaranteed chance to eat Chavez because now they have 0 stuff in their hand. I mean, good job, Big Nasty. That was good. That was good. All right, well, the non-believers do get paid out. That was one of the more just absolutely brutal draft decks that we've come across. But you know the deal, guys. We still play it out till we hit the 7 to see what the final stats are. And I think right now, like, our worst stats were 3 to 4. But this one might be a 1 to 6. We'll see. Moving her onto a full lane is +8. I mean, yeah. Yeah, Cruel Master, we got more pets. We do. I know Dad Tactical's got one photo that's pending upload. But while we're talking about that, Cruel Master, I appreciate you pointing it out. If you guys would like your furry, scaly, or otherwise feathery friend, your pet, to be hosted live on twitch.tv, this is the channel where that can happen. This slideshow is made up of the pet pics in Discord that you submit. So if you guys are interested there, we also have some fun in Discord as well. You know, it's not a huge Discord server, but it's laid back, it's chilled, and we're happy to hang out with folks. So consider that. And if you want, jump in the Discord, drop your pet pic, run away. I don't care, man. I'm just collecting y'all's pictures of pets because this is too adorable. Look at that guy. Look at her. Just like absolutely beautiful kitty cat. Gotta love him. Gotta love him. Storm? Storm? Where'd you come from, Storm? Created by Daily Bugle? I'm going to storm Asgard because I don't think we can win Asgard, and I don't want our opponent to draw. You know? They Mr. Fantastic? Okay. Okay, Mr. Fantastic. I see what you're doing. We get Shuri on curve, and we have Gamora. Is that actually good? We're going to lose flooding no matter what. I mean, I think that's our line. We Shuri on curve, we pass, we She-Hulk Gamora, but I don't know if we're going to win it. We'll give it the best shot. Juggernaut? Okay. Whatever, dude. I already knew I was losing flooding anyway, so you just, like, corrected my misplay for me, honestly. Like, literally, you just corrected my misplay. That's all that happened there. Sarah. Alright, this is 18, right? And this is 13? 12? 13, right? 7 plus 5. 12. 12. 12. Okay, so I think we put the 18 power on right, where we've got a bigger gap in points, and we put the 12 power on left, where we have a smaller gap in point. If we Shuri Gamora, but I was going to Shuri She-Hulk. Do you think we Shuri the Gamora and just play She-Hulk left? I mean, I kind of like this. It's going to throw 18 over here. 12 here. We can also snap to see if they run away, right? We can also snap to see if they run away. We're infinite, so we're able to push around a little bit. Oh gosh, that Nova into what? A surfer, right? You got a surfer? They got the surfer. Oh my goodness. I think it was. I think you were right, Crush. If we would have given, if we took 9 off of 21, take 9 off of 21, that's 12. Oh, so we would have lost Daily Bugle. We lost that with either play, Crush. We would have won left if... $12. And even the 6. Yeah. So if we shuried She-Hulk left, Gamora right, we lost both lanes. Right? If we shuried Gamora left and She-Hulk right, we lost right. I think we were just losing that the whole time. All right, not a problem. 1 out of 5. Can this draft deck get a second win before we hit 7? Yo, Mox, good to see you in chat, bud. Playing Hearthstone, you have a great turn and you immediately think I should snap. Mox, it's not just Hearthstone, right, bud? I was playing Battlegrounds in Hearthstone, trying to look for the snap button. I swear to God, I was playing, it doesn't matter what game I play. If it's competitive, it's 1v1, I start thinking to myself, oh, I should snap, I should let them know I'm going to win. I love it. Oh, yours was BG specifically too? Yo, shout out to Hearthstones for having Battlegrounds. A real play to win, 100% a real pay with dollars to win game, but it's a lot of fun and it's keeping Hearthstone alive while they trash their standard. Oh, 20k gold because all you play is BGs? Yeah. Dude, I hate when they change BGs. When they made the BGs, it used to be that you could use the in-game currency to get the BGs like season pass that allowed you to pick from 4 characters, and they were like, no, that's money only now. You have to pay. Like, that was the biggest pay-to-win move I have seen in a long time. Because it literally doubles your chances of winning. Because it gives you double the amount of heroes to choose from, which means you have double the chances of getting a good hero. Yeah, I would, if it was just in-game code, I would always buy it. And you know, if there was some way to like, what is it? It's, which one is it, chat? It's one of those PUBG games. Not Fortnite. It's multi-platform. Captain Kirch! Good to see you in chat, bud. Thanks for coming by, hanging out. We're doing chat deck drafts today. And doing predictions best out of 7. This deck did not do good. We doing good, Kirch. I hope you're having a spectacular and very splendid Sunday today. What's that PUBG game? Right, it does all the same bullshit that the other ones do. It's not Fortnite. You can play different characters, and the characters have different abilities. There's like a robot character that can do zip lines. It's right on the tip of my tongue. It's not Overwatch, Super Zot. It's not Overwatch. It's a PUBG, not a MOBA. Yo, so can we just put 12 here? And then like Gamora here and see what happens? Apex Legends. Yes, Moro, RN, Jihad. Good to see you in chat. And Super Zot. Apex Legends. That's it. So the way I understood Apex Legends, though I only played it for about 2 weeks, was their battle pass was purchasable with like the equivalent of gold in Marvel Snap, the one that you exchange your dollars for. But the battle pass itself had enough gold in the track that if you didn't spend any of your gold that you got from the battle pass track, you could purchase next month's battle pass. So it was like a one-time purchase, and as long as you continue to play the game and eat up all the past rewards, you could purchase the next pass for free off of your rewards for the current pass. And I love that setup. I love that paradigm. I think it's an excellent way to do season passes. I understand where it doesn't necessarily make as much money and isn't necessarily as strong, but I think it's an excellent way to do it. Obviously, Snap's not going that route because you can only purchase it with real American doll hairs or Canadian doll hairs if you got Canadian doll hairs. Whatever kind of doll hairs you have that's in your country, those are what you have to purchase the season pass with. But I do love that idea, you know, that wonderful kind of interesting idea of just buy it once, and as long as you continue to play, we'll give you enough currency that you can get it again for free. But guess what? You don't want to do that necessarily because it's a good value and you want to use that currency on other things, you know? So I don't know. But that impressed me about Apex Legends, to be honest with you guys. Alrighty, chat. I am once again needing a quick bathroom break. I still got a good bit of water, but we have drank through half of it, so I might as well refill it. And I need another Galaxy canister. All right, a little Galaxy drink for us, a little space drink. Looking for it. You think Snap approached the variant purchasing poorly? It should be that everything is available, but release them slowly and put out some every week or something. Chair stream? Maybe, Superzot, maybe. I'm not sure I follow, Mox. The variant purchasing? The variant purchasing, or do you mean like actual new card purchasing? Because I don't think the variants are expensive, but if cosmetics are expensive, I'm okay with that, right? Cosmetics should be expensive. Cosmetics should be expensive. You should have cosmetics be more expensive and other things be cheaper. Everlath, good to see you in chat. They are releasing stuff every week or so. I think having to roulette for your variants in the shop is done. Got you. So you don't like the roulette of variants in the shop. I do agree, Mox. I would like a little bit more agency on the variants. I would like to be able, like they're talking about booster magnets. I would like to see eventually a tactic to say, I love Gamora. I want to see a Gamora variant so that I can choose that card and have an increased chance of those variants showing up in the shop, or be able to pin a variant in the shop like we can for the token shops. But I agree with that frustration, Mox, is like I just really want, like I know some people, they want the Mama Arrow variant and they're waiting on the Mama Arrow variant and they've been waiting for 2 weeks for it to show up in their shop, right? Some way to tweak the odds towards what I want makes sense, you know? Yeah, just to buy it. Now, I don't completely agree with buy a variant at any time, but I agree we need a little bit more agency into it. Yeah, your problem is the availability. I got you. Yeah, I got you guys. Cruel Master, it is a proven fact that having better variants and better cosmetics in Marvel Snap increases your draw rate and your RNG. It's a proven fact. I'm telling you guys that right now. Spread that spread that truth, spread that rumor, spread that fact, and let everyone know that variants increase your RNG and draws chance. Pay a premium and just buy a variant you want, Moro. I've thought the same thing about the token shop. Have a rotating token shop where like a Series 5 is 6,000, but if you want to buy a Series 5 that's not in your shop, let me do it for 9,000 or something, you know? But I like that idea of like, if you want a target and not what's in your rotation, paying a premium for it, sounds good. But yeah, Laura Robitussin, good to see you in chat. I'm kind of the magnet pin variety myself, you know. March, you got Tatiana and Hazmat today, saving credits for the drop, but said screw it. Hey, and it worked out for you, I think, a little bit. roulette at a small discount. That's one of my favorite ideas. One of my favorite, because I understand why they want the roulette. It's scarcity, right? It's also it's a mobile game, guys. It's a mobile game. They want you to open this on your phone 4 times a day. They want you to open it 4 times a day. That simply opening the app makes it on the Play Store better for the algorithm, makes it better for the iOS algorithm. So that's why there's an 8-hour rotating shop. That's why they want you to open your phone up every day. And it's like clickbait YouTube articles, guys. Second Dinner is held to an algorithm just as much as everybody else out there on the internet. I'm with you, Moro. I don't like saving stuff either. But variants are banned in pro play because of visual effects? Jesus Christ, Lee, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, pinning variants would be sick. Even if it was, what do you guys feel about this? What if you only got one pin? You only got one pin, and you could use that pin either on the token or on the variant shop, but you only got one pin. Would that be like a compromise? Would you guys feel like that's a compromise? Because it still allows for scarcity, and you have to make that choice. Do I want to pin the variant or do I want to pin the token shop? I just thought of that. I don't know if it's good. I don't know if it's good or not. RN, you can confirm, played base Silver Surfer and almost never drew him. Played BP exclusive variant, and now you draw him 99% of the time. That's what I'm talking about, RN. You know it. You know it. New feature location. Keck W indeed. Well, I mean, I said 4 times a day. The way the game is built, Moro, it's only 3 times a day, right? Because of the 8 hours. 8, 16, 24, that's math. It's 3 times a day is what they've actually... But honestly, like, the more often you open, the more daily active users they have. So I pulled 4 out of my ass and I didn't even stand up for it. I apologize for that. 1 card and 1 for a variant, maybe. Brox, you need Luke Cage. It's a fun one. Weekends are a little bit of a snore. But guys, I'm gonna I gotta take a bathroom break, and while we do that, we will run an ad. So we'll have a quick ad break, guys. But you guys are talking about on the weekends, it's a snore. There's nothing to do on the weekends. I want to point you guys over to Eddie Alum's YouTube channel. Surely I've got Eddie on here, right? Where is he? Here he is. So if you guys are looking for stuff to do on the weekend, Eddie has been posting challenges for the community, and this is his latest challenge. So if you're looking for a little extra something, consider giving Eddie some support. Do his challenge, report back on his YouTube if you were able to beat the challenge, and that might give you a little something interesting to do on the weekends, because I agree. On the weekends, it becomes a little bit of a slog. It's not as interesting. We don't have new missions. We don't have new season missions, right? And the weekend's like the best time to play because I'm not at work, you know? So I kind of feel you guys on that. So consider that, make a little bit of your own fun up. And that's what Eddie's trying to do for the community. Gives us some challenges, gives us a little bit of an extra mission. So consider that, guys. Open Tatiana and Luke Cage before the drop announced. Hey, you got him though, Averlath. You got him. It's always good. Series drop 48 hours still. Rindog, unfortunately, Ben Brode said that the patch is coming on January 31st on Twitter. There have been 2 other occasions where Ben said a date on Twitter for a patch. In both occasions, the patch was delayed. So we are up against some really bad luck right now and the Ben Brode curse. But fingers crossed, January 31st. All right, chat, I really got to go. I'm about to burst at the seams. Folks, please stick through the BRB screen. consider checking out that challenge that Eddie has put out there while we're on break. We are running an ad break while we're away. That's to minimize the times that ads show up while we're actually playing Marvel Snap. Get some water, take a clip, have a wonderful day. We will be right back. Oh, I missed the button.
Hey, are you guys friends? Maybe.
And we are back, and thank you for sticking with us through the BRB screen and our quick ad break. This is the baby voice modification. You can use your channel points to redeem this word. This. Alright, 1 second, guys. You can use this channel point redemption and stuff and do things, and it'll be fun. This is the baby voice modification. Oh my gosh, Everlaugh coming in. Thank you, friend, for that follow, getting us one step closer to our 1,250 follower mysterious goal. Thank you so much.
Guys, we are doing chat drafts. That's right. We are drafting some fun snap drafts. But before we do the snap draft, we're rolling Cruel Master to see if he can get a 9 on the VIP, on the roll. So let's pull that up real quick. Pull up the virtual dice. Now, Cruel Master, when I pull this up, this is not your number, okay, bud? So here it is. Boom. All right, so we're going to roll Cruel Master looking for a 9 to see if he can hit, if Cruel Master, if they can hit that sweet VIP. Here's your roll, Cruel Master. Oh, hey, look, it's kind of like a 9 if you look at it upside down. Sorry, Cruel Master. Sorry. It is a D12. It's actually only a 1 out of 12 chance. Yeah. So pretty good odds. Pretty good odds. I messed up my lighting when I did that goofy thing. So sorry for you, Cruel Master. Didn't quite get there, but I tell you what we can quite get. What we can quite get is a new snap draft. So let's start a new draft, my friends. We'll go ahead. We're draft with friends. That's what we're doing. You guys are friends, and we're drafting right there with you. Why'd my hat disappear? Pure luck. Pure luck, Cruel Master. Guys, check out that link right there. With that link, you will be able to vote in this snap draft. We're going to put it pinned for about 5 minutes here so that this is pinned at the top of the chat for us. So guys, hit that link, jump in. You're going to draft this deck, and then you're going to use your channel points to predict, can we get a best out of 7? Everlaugh. Hey, he does do those subs once every hour, right? But yeah, it's a real rare shot. Real rare shot. He hit VIP 2 days ago. That's pretty good. His VIP is a 1 in 100. And he lets you do that every day for 2 channel points, which is pretty spicy, I gotta say. But I like the 1 in 12. I like rolling the dice. I like to see it on the screen, so it's pretty good. Guys, we've got 5 votes here out of the 5 viewers. I'm going to drop the link one more time. You can join in. You can draft this deck with us as one of our friends drafting the deck. But we are going to go ahead and pick up Medusa because that won the first set of votes. Seems a little weird. I mean, VIP's free, though, Everlaugh. You know? Now, oh my goodness, Crush going for a 3. All right, guys, go ahead and vote on this. While you guys are voting, we're going to do a quick roll here for Crush. He's looking for a 3. Crush, can you hit a 3 right here? Is it a 3? 6 again. 6 again. Well, you guys know what it is. When we get 2 in a row like that, we just like to go ahead and do a roll myself. And I'll go ahead and pick 6 just to prove to you guys this is not rigged. This is completely random. Right? Not rigged. See? Just saying, I didn't even get VIP. And it's my channel, you know? It's really our channel. Let's be real. It's all of our channel together. You guys make this stream just as much as I do. Alrighty, we're going with an auto-tuned. Let's go, Marker. Thank you much for that redemption.
Guys, welcome out there and welcome in. We are drafting a Marvel Snap deck, and we've got 5 votes. Those 5 votes are going for Armor, an excellent card that we can top into our deck, no problem. If you'd like to vote, please use the pinned link in chat, and that will get you in for the votes. Sing it on along here. Keep on going. Let's see if we can get this. We got Agatha Harkness. Oh my goodness, chat. Oh, replaying an Agatha deck. Is it Agatha? You tell me, chat. Out of our 7 viewers, a total of 7 votes, and it went to the Hobgoblin. A complete shocker. How did you guys not pick Agatha? Guys, give yourselves a round of applause for that one. I am absolutely surprised. How does Snap not end up doing Agatha? Very nice, guys. Look, we've got 1 vote here. We got 7 viewers. Why is my applause button not working? Uh-oh. Is applause broken? What if I do applause manually?
1 second here, chat. Oh, there it is. Now it's coming in. Might have just been a little bit slow. DeBigo did pick the Agatha. I'm surprised more people didn't pick Agatha. Oh my goodness, and the auto-tuned is gone too. And here I was,
just pretending it was still here. Thank you so much for that auto-tune. Channel Point Redemption. Appreciate you.
appreciate you. Alrighty, 6 votes here. Looks like it is Domino. Interesting card choice, guys. We got 3 more choices to choose from. We got Maria Hill, Shuri, or Professor X. Super Zot's cat showed up. Amen, amen. Marker, too cool with your cat. Too cool, too cool. 3 voters have already voted. We got 6 viewers in chat. Reminder, if you'd like to vote along, you definitely can. Just pull up chat, check out that pinned link, and jump right on into the chaos. All right, we got 4 votes here, chat. We will be moving on if we don't get more votes here in a little bit. 5 out of the 6 votes. What are we looking at? It looks like it's going to be Professor X. 6 out of 7 votes. Professor X is the winner. If it's a cool card, you totally voted for it. If it's bad, it wasn't you. Okay, I'll keep that in mind, Marker. I'll keep that in mind. I'm glad you kind of, showed that for us. Made sure that we all understood. All right, we got 5 out of 8 votes right now. A lot of folks going for more. If you guys woke up this morning and wanted to be nice with Agatha, but you're still choosing Chaos. All right, that's fine. We can do some powerful stuff with Morph. We know how to use Morph. All right, if we get Wong in there, then we can potentially change Morph twice. I don't think that actually works at all. Enchantress is a great tech card. You guys are going towards Enchantress. We don't have any discards, and I think Chad agrees. Hella's not that great right now. Like every morning. Amen, Moro. Gotta wake up. Gotta choose Chaos. Wong the Goblin, though. Ooh, ideas, Squirrel Master. Ideas. All right, Enchantress is the winner. Agatha Harkness shows up again. Chad, are you really? Come on now. Come on now. Agatha Harkness at 80 at, oh my gosh, 63%. Guys, we got one more vote here. One more vote. We'll give it a second. Alrighty, Chad, it's your deck. You get to choose it. It is Agatha for sure, without a doubt. Moving in here, we got Black Cat, we got Nakia, we got Angela. Chaos it is. It's got to be fate. Chaos is our fate, beyond a doubt. Ooh, some folks going for Nakia. Interesting. 1 vote. Looks like 1 vote on Angela. Nakia is only at 50%. You guys could turn this around. You could take it away from the Nakia believers. Nakia for the 16 power Agatha. It was Agatha all along. 6 out of 9 votes, guys. We're looking at Angela now. We're going to start a countdown here. We'll give it about 10 seconds. Yeah, that's right. About 8 seconds left now. 5, 4, 3, 2. Nakia's the winner. Oh, no, wait. Nakia's not the winner. All right. Black Cat's the winner. Black Cat won it. Woo. That was close, guys. That was real close. We got Zero. We got Death. We got Omega Red. What are you guys thinking? Looks like folks are going for Death. We got Armor. Chat. All right. Omega Red pulling ahead a little bit. Let it rip. All right, I'm going to throw the link in chat one more time. I think the pin disappeared for us. Anybody else who wants to jump in? You can vote as well. These numbers are jumping all over the place, guys. Got a lot more folks coming in. I'm going to go ahead and pin this one more time for another 5 minutes.
Are you guys friends?
All right, guys. Maybe. I think it's going to be Omega Red. Someone's really playing with these numbers, but it's going to be Omega Red. Her
It's so good.
Thank you, friend, for that follow, getting us one step closer to our 1,250 mysterious follower goal. What is that follower goal going to entail? What is it going to unlock for the stream? It's a mystery, but thank you for getting us one step closer to it. Speaking of one more, we've got 11 votes. Most of these votes going on. Somebody's trolling hard, just sticking between two different cards. Somebody's trolling. Good job out there, troll. Alrighty, guys. I think based off of these numbers, it looks like Gambit to me. Looks like Gambit. Meta, it ain't me. Marker coming in here with a ha 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 from Better TV. Little sus there, little sus there. We're up to 8 votes now. It looks primarily between Thor and Rogue. You're way better at trolling than that. Nice, Meta, nice. I think this is settling down around Thor. 13 votes. Yep, we're going to go with Thor. Here's our deck. All right, guys, you know the deal. It is prediction time. Can we win 7 games? Nope, that's not true. That's not the prediction. Can we win the best out of 7 games with this deck that you guys drafted out there in chat? So we can just go ahead, hide that away for a moment, get in here and get our draft deck picked out. Paste the code in. Paste it in right now. Don't know when you would ever choose paste later, but it is a chance. All right, chat. First card back in chat that I see. First card back. Not even that I see. Just literally the first card back. Punisher. Marker coming in with Punisher. Averlafts looking for the Spider-Man. RN looking for Hydra, but Punisher was the first one that made it. So let us punish our enemies and get in there. All right, let's see here. Can I do this? I can. All righty. Looks like most of you guys saying nah, dog. We're not going to be winning with this deck. It is an Agatha deck, isn't it? We do have Agatha, so it's going to be a little difficult to do, but should be fun nonetheless. We're going to let the submission troll down just a little bit longer here, and then we'll start our first game. Westwood, with Agatha piloting this, how could we lose? Amen, Westwood. I feel it. Good to see you in chat. Bulletproof deck. Amen, amen. Agatha, take the wheel. All right, let's see here. Do we have... Can we go full Agatha? Do I have an Agatha avatar? I don't even know. Don't even know. Guys, get your submissions in now for the prediction before the time runs up. It's a best out of 7. And those channel points can be used to try to get a VIP. VIP does equal a little bit extra on this channel. You get a couple more commands. And there's a Domino avatar. There is. I'd rather an Agatha.
Friends?
Doesn't look like
Maybe.
we've got Agatha. Westwood 95. Thank you, friend. Getting us one step closer to our mysterious 1,250 follower goal. Appreciate you out there, Westwood. All right, I don't think we've got... I didn't see Agatha. I don't think I have Agatha as an avatar. Amazing to think that there's still avatars out there that I don't have, right? Look how many there are. And none of them, they all pale in comparison to Goose. All of them, they pale in comparison to Goose. All right, do we have an Agatha title? Wow, I also don't have an Agatha title. Guys, I'm just obviously not very good at Agatha. You know? Alrighty, submissions are closed. Let's go ahead and get this draft deck underway, see how Agatha pilots it. You'll get them next time, Real Benny. Get those votes in a little bit faster. Most juicy could have worked. We'll just keep it. Keep it with Goose. Keep it with really, really dirty. Let our opponents know that we are an infinite deck so that they understand the misplays. Dude, I had a wonderful birthday. Thank you so much for asking, Brown Paladin. It was a fantastic day yesterday. Absolutely loved it. And I gotta say, my birthday present, the Stream Deck, gotta love it. Gotta love it.
One push of a button is all it takes.
Amen. Love it. Love it. So it was a great one. Thank you for asking, Brown Paladin. The best Professor X variant? Truth. Truth. Curl Masters, such a truth. Avatar for each card and variant. No Averlanth. There's not. There's not literally an avatar for each card and variant. But the way that they make the avatars, being mostly like a copy paste of the card with just the face, they definitely have that that possibility. But they haven't actually made an avatar for every single card, to my understanding. And the variants, the avatars that are variant cards are even rarer. Even rarer. Not unless she has to. Not unless she has to, Curl Master. The only way we're skipping these rocks is if, like, quite literally, Agatha has no play. You have a pixel avatar? Which one is it, Mox? It's not Ironheart, is it? Is it a different pixel avatar? Is there a list of avatars? Averlath, if there is a list, it probably exists on either Marvel Snap Zone or Snap.fan. But I haven't looked at the list myself, so I cannot confirm its existence. Carnage, yeah, another pixel variant that they gave out to folks. It's the only two that I know of, Moro. Cat on a keyboard, that happens, Super Zot, for sure. I don't know how we win this, but we're going to snap and see if they run away. We're going to snap and see if they run away. Yeah, she just focuses on 2 lanes. It kind of cuts down her RNG a bit. Interesting take, meta. I like it. Yeah, but we don't have other big cards, right? Who even likes them? Hey, honest, good question. The pixel avatars are also just kind of the worst ones there. Yeah, Scorpion difference. Scorpion made the difference on that, Real Benny. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it happens. Ben Brode likes him. Ben Brode doesn't snap on ego, so, you know. I mean, how do you not snap on ego, seriously? Cannot be trusted at all. Alright, we're going to get rid of this black cat. Xandar. I don't think we're going to have another turn here. Oh, we have Domino. Okay, Agatha always can play Domino. She played it on Vibranium Mines. Not the best choice, but what can you do? I have a celebrity look-alike. You're not talking about Tobias Funke, are you? Because I've gotten that one a couple of times. But I think my beard has outgrown me from the Tobias look. CMDR Riker? Who's that? Who dat? CMDR Riker. Averlanth. You're probably right, bud. You're probably right. Oh, okay. You're talking about... Okay. Commander Riker. Jesus Christ, meta. Holy smokes. Well, when you said a celebrity look-alike, in my head, I was thinking their real name, which now I can't think of Riker's real name. But yeah, Commander William Riker of the Starship Enterprise. Oh my gosh, where was I on that? And don't forget about Thomas Riker, right? I also look like Thomas Riker. Who played Riker? Riker actor. Jonathan Scott Franks. Right. Jonathan Franks. That's right. That's right. Is Gambit gonna... Gambit got rid of Agatha. We get to play our last turn. Guys, we get to play our last turn. I don't know what our last turn is. I mean, actually, we should really do it the other way, right? Because we need more points on right than we need on left. Patriot or Ultron? Yeah, scary. Scary for sure. All right, let's see what this does. Maybe if we snap them, they leave, right? We're infinite. We can snap for bluffers. Oh, they snapped us back. Oh, no. Oh, no. Meta, you'd go all right? Patriot. So it's not Ultron. It is Patriot. Do we get the point difference? We don't, do we? We don't get the point difference. Oh my goodness. Agatha was discarded by Gambit. That's what happened to us. Yo. Fist bump, dude. One fist bump. That's all it takes. Like, you feel good about beating an infinite player? Because you know my cubes don't matter, right? Like, you understand that, homie? And you saw me discard Agatha? Just saying, they were a little bit proud that they had a chance at winning. Arrgh. Yeah, I'm a fan of that Gambit avatar. I mean, I did the same thing you did, Meta. Gambit variant. He's a cute one for sure. They snapped. We snapped. Rickety Bridge really bad for us, actually. Because our buddy Agatha not gonna know not to play there. I know, right, Avalanche? It's like, he's gotta feel big. Gotta feel big about that.
What are the odds?
Armor left? I would love it, Meta. Agatha had different plans. She tried. She tried. She almost listened. All right. She's just a little bit delayed, guys. You have to tell her a turn in advance. She tried. She tried. There's nothing to destroy Agatha. You armored their Zabu for them. Are there viable Agatha decks, like where you could get to infinite, or is it just a fun card to mess around with? There's definitely some viable decks, PDG. You definitely have to be really good about cube management. Really good about cube management. But it's definitely viable. A really strong thing with Agatha is you start with her in your hand, and then you still get the 3 other cards. So normally you start off with like 4 on turn 1. With Agatha, you start off with 5. But you're looking for stuff with Wave, Lady Sif, Ghost Rider, things of that nature where you can get Agatha out early as a big 14 power card, and then you can turn around and gain control of the match to start playing your later hands. So it's definitely possible. Agatha is definitely not like an S tier rank, right? And she probably should never be S tier, because if the game can be won with Agatha as an S tier deck, but she's definitely like B. You can even maybe make an A tier deck with her, but it will require you to very much it will require you to very much do the thing and do good cube management. They got 2 in hand. They're probably playing both of them. I'm not even going to be able to hobgoblin. Alright, we give you your 8 cubes. Never lucky, today you're lucky. Today you're lucky, Sonny. Alright, so that's another loss with this Agatha deck, unfortunately. The advantage is you don't have to think for 5 turns. There you go. She's also great because she always gets the boosters. She always gets the boosters. So, like, if you really just want to guarantee that you have enough boosters for a card to always keep climbing collection level, Agatha's really strong for that. But yeah, it's one of those things, like Everlanth is saying, right? Like, if you get through there and you get the guaranteed 2 drops and all of that, like, you can decide to snap or retreat, but you have to do good cube management. You hate that Agatha takes all the boosters? It's an interesting thing, right? It's either good or it's bad, Everlanth, and it's based off of how you enjoy it. Agatha. Middle location, honey. Because I definitely see what you're saying. Like, it sucks because she takes all the boosters, and it's not necessarily super great for you being able to upgrade other cards that you like. But there is something to be said about, like, just guaranteed, no matter what, if you need to climb collection level, you have a card that you can take. And if you enjoy playing Agatha, that's even better, right? Because then you have variants and you can split them and it's cute and yada yada. But yeah, if you don't like Agatha, then her taking the boosters is kind of a pain in the butt. You're almost always assured you're losing with Agatha, so it's a lot easier to retreat. And not being personally invested is pretty easier too, right? Because then it's like, it's not I made a bad decision, and therefore now I have to retreat. Agatha made the bad decision and gets to retreat. Yeah, otherwise you could set up an auto clicker that starts games and farms boosters for other cards. And some people farm boosters with auto clickers on Agatha. And like, that's lame. I do not auto click with Agatha ever. The closest I do is I play not video games. I watch TV, and I'll play Agatha a lot when I'm watching TV. Yeah, right? Now there's like 129 splits, so you're not really trying to get all the splits of one card. Okay, so we're going to snap them back. We're going to lose. This draft deck is a cube donator, but I want them to see that Agatha destroyed all of our cards in Death Domain, including herself. I want our opponent to know this. Yeah, she can be useful. One of the best Agatha decks that I've seen, PDG, is actually a discard Hela Agatha deck. It's actually decently consistent. Because you just end up having a bunch of big cards, and Agatha can only choose to play the low-cost cards, which are your discards, and then eventually you lose Agatha, and it's a cube donation, my friend. This guy, like, has never been cube donated before. So there are some, and then it makes your deck more consistent, because you get that extra draw. Agatha's the only card. Like, Agatha and Chavez is actually a super consistent deck, right? Because Chavez means turns 1 through 5, you're only drawing from 11. Agatha means that you're only drawing from 10, right? So it's a super hyper consistent deck. And then Agatha just be a big girl. I mean, not like, you know, she just got that big old power, you know? And she's got a kitty cat. And Colleen Wing has a kitty cat. Not that you play Colleen Wing with Agatha, because it doesn't discard Agatha, but cats are cool. Cats are cool. Right. Absolutely, meta. And if you don't know your plays, neither does your opponent, right? Apparently, RN, trying to impress Death. Which, you know, I actually just learned about that, RN, is that the whole Thanos doing the snap in the comics, that was to impress Death, right? Which is what you're getting at. Even further than that, which I think you know, but for the rest of the chat, apparently Thanos, after snapping away half of existence to impress Death, Death wasn't super impressed and was still flirting with Deadpool. Deadpool had a thing for Death. Thanos had a thing for Death. The only way that you can visit Death, or the only way Deadpool could visit Death, was by dying. So what does Thanos do in the name of love? Snaps again, granting Deadpool immortality so that he could never visit Death. That's mean. Mean. Also, we forgot to update. We did lose another game with this deck. I don't think anybody's surprised. Yeah, it was such a deeper meaning, right? In the MCU, it's just like, there's too many living beings on the planet, and so the resources are being eaten up. So if I snap half the living beings away, we'll have enough resources for everyone. Motherfucker, I eat cows. I eat chicken. Your ass snap those bitches away too. You have humanity and you have the resources for humanity. Net zero. Net zero. But now you want to tell me about love, emotion, a love triangle with Deadpool and Death and Thanos. Now it gets juicy. Now it gets interesting. But, I mean, what are you going to do? Put 30 years worth of comics lore written down in pages into a 2-hour movie? Impossible, right? Impossible. Net point 25. Moo, motherfucker, moo. What now, Thanos? Thanos was vegan? I guess, meta. I mean, the way that it's said, it's like, and obviously, we're talking MCU here, and I don't know enough about the comics. I just read the little bits that I read online, right? I haven't read the comics myself. But, like, in the movies, in the MCU, I think it's literally snaps away half of all life. Is like the exact verbiage that they use. Does that include plants? Why didn't that include plants? Also, like 5, 3, 2, 7, 10, however many years later, when the Thanos snap was reverted, how many people died? How many people were snapped when they were on an airplane? And then they returned in the same position they were snapped away, thousands of feet up in the air, and just fell down to their death. Or, I don't know, a new building was built up. A memorial was built up. And then all of a sudden your Thanos revert snapped in the statue, like half breeding out. Talk about a horror story, right? Did we win this one? No, of course not. Jesus Christ. I don't know what chat did for the suggestions on the submissions. Someone said, 3 people said win easy with this Agatha attack. Guys, I don't know about it. Thanos and Warlock have some of the best conversations in the comics. Oh my goodness. What about a pilot who was piloting a plane when he got snapped? Yeah, right? Just gone. Just gone. And everybody on that plane's gone. Like everybody in that plane wishes they were snapped, you know? King Cassandra, good to see you in chat. Thanos is in the comics a simp. Thanos in a movie, guy who can alter reality but chooses not to create more resources and food just to end the concept of hunger. Yeah, right? And I understand being a simp for a lady more than I understand, like, bad logistics around managing resources and food. Would they have been revert snapped in the air or on someone's lap in the plane? I don't know, RN. They kind of just, they hand wave it in the MCU, so everybody just came back magically. But my thought, they would just I think they'd be in the air, not on someone's lap. Yo, Rocket Launcher, good to see you in chat. Send that plot to Marvel. Yeah. I don't know. If you got a phone number, I'll call up the lead CEO of the MCU, let him know my thoughts. Don't let logic and facts get in the way of a good movie. Sorry, but
I didn't think it was a good movie. I thought it was an okay movie.
But that's my one whining about it being a baby, I mean, if you enjoyed the movie, you enjoyed the movie, right? I'm going to tell you guys, the reason why I didn't enjoy the movie And I forget which one it was, but it was the one where they literally shat on time travel the entire freaking movie. And they talked about Back in the Future, which is an excellent time travel movie. Excellent. And they were like, oh, you can't. And that was like exactly how it went. You know? IMO. And then all of a sudden, yeah, in Endgame. And then by the end of it, they're like, oh, we got to time travel, but we're not going to tell you anything about how time travel works, even though we shat on movies that didn't have solidified concepts of time travel and just hand waved it. Well, that's what we're going to do. That, you know, maybe, you know, how dare you? How dare you? You know, PDG? Like it was just, hey, we won one location. No, wait. Yeah, we won one location. Let's snap them back. Maybe they'll leave. Yeah, they don't think these things through, right, Comiker? Good to see you in chat, by the way. Just so unrealistic. So, I mean, yeah, you gotta, you know, with movies and stuff, you have to extend your disbelief. I'm a strong proponent of that. Like, 100% agree with you, Super Zot. Like, if you get too hung up in the details and the logic and the facts of the movie, you're not going to enjoy it. You're not going to have fun with it. But it hurt me a little on the inside, being a very, very, very big fan of all three Back to the Future movies. It hurt me a little bit. All right. We have gifted so many cubes with this deck. It's all right, chat. There's still 0% chance to win this. I'm going to go ahead and pay the non-believers. If you voted win easy, I appreciate you believing, but I'm afraid it's just not in the cards for Agatha this round. This is one of the faster draft decks that we've done too. Probably because I don't have to think. I just let Agatha throw the game for us. Oh, Averlath, we always play the full 7 so that we get the full stats. Even if we don't get the best of 7, we still play it out to find out, was it a 3 of 4? Was it a 0-7? Can we actually get one win? Because I do kind of like seeing those stats, because sometimes, right, it comes down, like we get the 4 losses and then we win 3 in a row. And it's like, okay, the deck looked like it was bad at first, but in reality, we only lost the best of 7 by 1. That's kind of my thought process on it. We might try to build a good Agatha deck real quick. We'll do just like 1 or 2 we'll do like 1 or 2 games with an Agatha deck that kind of almost makes some sense, because I'm definitely not a great Agatha deck builder, but if we actually build a deck with plans, it might be good. You like that Galaxy can? It's a tasty beverage. Drinking a little bit of the universe. But don't forget, even if you're able to drink space, it's very important to rehydrate with water. You don't know what to fill it with? I'm kind of with you, Averloth. I don't play a lot of Agatha, so I don't think we're going to be able to build a necessarily good deck, but... Wait, where the fuck did Agatha go? We discarded Agatha? How did we discard Agatha? With Gambit. Okay. Now we know. Now we know. It was Agatha. It was Gambit the whole time. Oh, we lose this one. Domino, Sif, Wave, Ghost Rider, Chavez. Agatha is the 6 cards I'd put in for sure, but don't know what to play after that. You've seen Rescue and Captain Marvel? Interesting. You can get a free win? Maybe, RN. Maybe. It is looking like a 0-7 for sure, Cruel Master. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Alright, but we'll give it a chance. We'll give it a chance. It's got one more chance here. One more chance to not be a complete shutout. To not get skunked. as they say. But it might just be a complete shutout. So honestly, Averlath, I don't actually like Chavez and Agatha. I mean, I think it makes sense for a certain degree because you want like Sif and stuff, but I don't know. Maybe it is good. Maybe it is good. Like I said, I'm not the greatest Agatha player. If you guys know about Ben Jim Jam, he did the first like 2 seasons in Infinite that he played. He got to Infinite with Agatha, so he knows like some good inner workings with Agatha. But the Chavez is never supposed to be played. Yeah, I think so. I think you're right, Averlanth. I actually think that you should only put Chavez in a deck where you don't plan to play Chavez. Yo, check it out. We got Dazzler. That's kind of cool. I'm a little upset now because now that it's in my hand, I won't see the, never seen before card animation, but Taskmaster on Agatha, Wave Out. That's pretty good. I like that. Ooh, Binks has a lot of Agatha decks. Binks has probably got a good Agatha deck, too. Guys, we have so many good folks in the Marvel Snap community. Between content creators, chatters, folks just playing, ranging from all kinds of levels. I saw, actually, this reminds me of something. Guys, Snap Clash. Snap Clash. It is the competitive hotspot for Marvel Snap, and they already are planning to host tournaments the moment battle mode drops. So if you're interested in playing in a tournament via battle mode, go over to Snap Clash, join that Discord, and be part of the biggest competitive Marvel Snap community there is, and participate in those early competitions, those early tournaments. It's exciting. They just posted an announcement about starting tournaments next week. So, Snap Music Makers. Or is it we are the dreamer of dreams? We are the music makers. What's that? What's that? How's that? How's that poem go? I don't need a breakdown of every stanza in the poem. I just want the poem itself, please. We are the music makers, and we are the dreamer of dreams, wandering by lone sea breakers, and sitting by desolate streams. World losers and world forsakers, on whom the pale moon gleams, yet we are the movers and shakers of the world forever it seems. And I'm not going to read the rest of it because it's a pretty long poem, but that first stanza is pretty good, and it's in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, which is why, or Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, which is why I thought of it. Because I like that movie a lot. Shout out the chatters. Amen, Meta. Amen. And the lurkers. Guys, if you're just hanging out, if you're watching on your TV, whatever it may be, we appreciate our lurkers here too. But you chatters, shout out to you guys as well. Let's see if we can fake an Agatha deck real quick and get a win. Get a win with Agatha. All right, so we're wanting discard Agatha, but even with discard Agatha, we still put in Wave. Obviously, then it's going to be looking like Blade's not bad, Swarm's horrible, Black Cat's already in. We're going to throw in a Hela. We're going to go throw in Lady Sif. I know, Hela, Lady Sif, Agatha, it's scary, but we're going to do it, chat. The Money Leader song, it's so good. It's such a good song. PDG, people always kind of help out the answer to questions, which I always appreciate. Amen, PDG. There's so many times, like, I look down at chat, there's a question, and the answer is right after it. Wingnut, good to see you in chat. How long have I been playing this? You started yesterday, trying to soak everything in. Wingnut, I've been playing since about September, I think, back in beta. So, happy to have you in with the Marvel Snap. There is a lot to take in. Don't stress it out. Just have fun with it. I feel the new player experience, Wingnut, is some of the best new player experience I've ever experienced in a card game. It really does a good job of showing you how to go about it. Then it teaches you the snap and retreat mechanic, and it slowly rolls you in to playing against other humans once you have kind of a collection built up. So the game's really good about not overloading you with information. In fact, your first couple matches for a while there, you're never going to see Galactus, you're never going to see Thanos. There's a whole world of cards that you don't have to worry about. Whereas if you go into a new game like Magic the Gathering or Hearthstone, you've never played it before, boom, you immediately have to worry about all the cards in the library. Nah. The way Snap does this, the way Snap is going to progress you and match you up against other people, you're going to slowly be introduced to new cards and not get hit with all of them all at once. Good to have you in the community, Wingnut. I hope you really enjoy your time with Marvel Snap. I don't think you're supposed to have Blade because it might discard Sif or Wave. I actually kind of agree with that. Also, probably no Moon Knight. Yeah, I probably agree with that. I still think we're supposed to play Hela, though. And then I think it's just big things. Right? I think it's just really big stuff. So, like, Death is bad for getting Lady Sith, though, right? I actually don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Good. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Wingnut. Feel free. Any questions you got, Wing? Chat's really good about answering them. If I miss your question, feel free to answer it again, but we're very beginner friendly here. So happy to help folks enjoy the game. Yeah, they get discarded by Sith. It kind of blows.
Maybe.
Appreciate that follow, Wingnut, getting us one step closer to our mysterious 1,250 follower goal. I swear Discard Agatha is like a real thing, though. I just don't know how to build it. But I promise it's real. Right? Maybe we put some 5s in there instead of 6s. Sif and Death is good, you think? But then what do we end up like? It protects Hela, but then we can't get Agatha out, right? I think we actually take Black Cat out of this. I think we take Hellcow out of this too. Now maybe we do need Hellcow. An Invisible Woman, maybe? It's Ebony Maw for the 1-drop? Wait, what's Ebony Maw? Domino on 2? Yeah, I kind of like Domino as well. Like, Domino's just pretty good. Guarantees us a 2. I actually think Invisible Woman's wrong. Does she abide by the same rules of a card like Infinite? Not sure what you mean, PDG. Run Zabu with a few 4s. That makes sense. But yeah, we have to run a bunch of yeah, the dude abides. I love it. Can she play it at any time? No, she has to. She does. You're right. Like, she has to play Infinite correctly. She still has to abide the rules of all cards. Yes. Jubilee for something? Yeah. Dracula is one of the 4s. Alright, just real quick here before I can get rid of Deathly Deadpool. See what meta threw in here. Wolverine, Sif, Jube, Hellcow. Yeah, I like this. This is kind of where I was thinking. I didn't quite get there yet, but I like this. All right, let's try this. I wonder, how different was that from what we were at? We were one card away. You definitely have a lower end, which is really good. I like the Wolverine in here. That feels like a smart addition. You don't have Ghost Rider, though, but I guess we're going all in on Hela, right? Which is part of the reason. And then instead of Abomination, you've just got stronger 5s in here, which makes a lot of sense. All right, let's run this meta. Let's see if we can get a win with Agatha discard. I do have Shuri Everlaugh. Shuri would be probably pretty good. Wait, is there no wave in this? Maybe you're not supposed to wave in this. I thought you would wave in this. But meta gave me a deck with no wave. Helicarrier sometimes ran with Agatha Hela because choices after Agatha drops. Yeah, really good. But I don't have Helicarrier. I want Helicarrier, not enough to spend tokens on him, but I think it's a fun car. You saw this on YouTube when you first started playing Agatha, one of the rare times you actually looked up what anyone else was doing. All right, we out. We're not playing district decks. The point of this deck is to try an Agatha discard. Pro Gamer doesn't have Helicarrier. Fair. Swap Arrow for Ghost Rider and Wolverine for Wave. I kind of dig that real Benny. Hurts so good. Domino, Zabu, Lady Sif, Dracula, Jubilee, Spider-Man, Drax, Omega Red, Rockslide, Claw, America Chavez, Agatha Harkness. Yeah, that's it. I tried to make an Agatha Zabu deck. Hurts so good. It was not this good. It was really bad. To be fair, though, Marker, the Lockjaw deck that I got to Infinite with, I didn't actually build that. That came from Owen Lee. And the Lockjaw discard deck that I have a YouTube on, that came from The Agent, is his name in game. I'm not the greatest deck builder. I take other people's lists, then I pilot them. Yeah, I do feel like we kind of need wave bumper lips. Good to see you in chat, by the way. I mean, I to Meta's point, like, I don't think this deck is looking to necessarily get rid of Agatha. Like, I think this deck can potentially do well without getting rid of Agatha. There are 3 main decks that I use to climb this season, Everlanth. We'll take a look at them in a bit. But one of them was a deck made by Gooey Kablooey. You might see him in chat here or in other places. I called it Jungle Pets because it had Dino and Zabu in it. There was another deck, Owen Lee's Lockjaw deck, which was really good. And then I have a Shuri deck. And between those 3, those were the main 3s that I used for climbing this season. As Einstein said, the secret to creativity is hiding your sources. We smart. Hurts so good. Wish you had wave. Yeah. The idea is Agatha gets discarded like that. Yeah, it happened. KM Best posted a deck with Zabu and Dino too. It's a nice list. It might be a very similar list. It's Marvel, right? It's Marvel and she goes over to Ebony Maw and we win. Hela brings Agatha back, but it might bring Agatha back in Bar with No Name, right? And that's the only thing we've discarded, is Agatha. And if Agatha goes into Bar with No Name, it's useless. I think it's this. I think we Captain Marvel so that she'll go into Asgard. And we just hope that our opponent doesn't play left because we have Ebony Maw left and they think that we can't get in there. I need to watch some more Educated Collins. I haven't been able to watch a whole lot of his plays, but the couple times that I get to hang out and chat, he's pretty good. And I know he's like rank 400. He's getting sweaty with it. Him and Gambas really getting sweaty with it. I love it. All right, and that's how Agatha can actually win a game. You know? We would still have low power mid, right? But we wouldn't have one left. All right, let's run one more. We'll run one more Agatha discard, then we will do a we'll do another, whatchamacallit, draft deck. Just one Agatha Hella with Helicarrier? I think Agatha's I think she's a lot of fun. I gotta agree to that. All right, we're playing Sith, right? We're playing Lady Sith. We're not gonna have Hella in our hand, and we're gonna gain control of this. This is what Colin runs. This doesn't have Dino in it, though, right? This is just a Zabu deck. I thought you were talking a Zabu Dino deck. I don't have Hawk, though. But yeah, this looks like a really good Zabu deck. I like that he's actually got a low end. The Zabu decks that are basically like play Zabu on 3 or retreat, they're not fun. I don't enjoy playing those. Blade, Morbius, Swarm, Wolverine, Gambit, Sif, Swordmaster, Hellcow, Arrow, Hella, Helicarrier, Harkins. Yeah, I think the Blade might be a little scary, but it can work out. Scarlet Witch, a pretty good card until it makes you lose, right? Like there's such a good chance that Scarlet Witch just runs it. I mean, it's not a good chance, but sometimes Scarlet Witch just runs into bar with no name and it just feels bad, right? How can you call it Helicarrier if it's not carrying Hella? I think I'm going to Arrow here, honestly, on Danger Room. I can feel that meta. I can feel that. I like to understand other people's decks and then like see the little packages in the deck, because I feel like most decks are just smaller packages that kind of interact with one another. So I like to like figure out the packages and find like the core part of the package and then repurpose them into some other things. Sometimes it's okay to have a lose condition and know it well, like when Blade takes your Hella. True, Marker. True. Right? And when you hit the lose condition, just retreats. Just one cube, right? Who knows? Either 2 or 1 days for the patch. We don't know exactly what time they'll drop the patch, so it's hard to say exactly when it will happen. Yeah, we don't know. They don't drop patches necessarily right at reset. In fact, sometimes I think it's closer to like 8 p.m. Eastern. Oh, they did it in the morning last time? Okay. I'm going for the risky play, guys. I'm going for Hellcow. Let's not hit Hella. Okay, okay. That's what I'm talking about. Good job. Good job, Hellcow, you beast. You good beast. Oh, yeah. Looking at a list 100% won't teach you how to play the list, right? Oh my god, what just got destroyed on their side? Death? They played to death mid, Why did they play death mid? I mean, I guess they weren't winning it right or left. They couldn't play it left. They knew they weren't winning right. That's kind of funny. Okay, well, there's two wins with an Agatha deck when we actually build it together, and we actually build it and we don't draft it. Kind of hard to draft a good Agatha deck, you know? It just doesn't necessarily make it out. I'm gonna try out Agatha deck tonight. Looking forward to it. I do like Agatha. Agatha definitely more of a deck that I don't know. It's fun to try to. It's definitely fun to try to craft to draft a Hela deck. Again, guys, I'm just not a good deck builder. I'm not the best deck builder on the world by any stretch of the imagination. It takes me a long time to kind of put one together. All right, let's see here. You guys want to draft another one? Do another draft with friends? Get another Gamba going? Boop. There it is. Start a new draft. Start a new draft, I said. Draft mode, draft with friends, get a link, copy the link, post the link to the friendly folks in chat. The Real Benny, vote rolling for VIP. Heck yes. Heck yes, Real Benny. We'll roll for VIP. Let's pin this chat message for about 10 minutes here. So chat, use that pinned message, hit that link up. You will be able to draft along with us and figure out what cards we're going to use for our next bit. What we're looking for, again, is kind of a, a best out of 7. A best out of 7. But before we start drafting, you guys go ahead, get into there, hit up that link, go ahead and play along with us and take the votes. But before we actually start looking at those votes, we need to see if we can roll a 6 for the Real Benny. So, Benny, here we go, bud. I'll hit roll. We'll see if we hit that 6. Will you be getting VIP? Oh, it's a 10. That's a 10. Sorry, Benny. Didn't quite get it this time. Hold on to your channel points. You might be able to take another roll at VIP. Reminder, guys, VIP does come with some extra commands, and I will be giving more extra commands to VIPs as we go. PDG coming in with a 7. All right, PDG, let's see it. Let's see it. Here's the roll. Oh, I got to click the button. Here's the roll. A 9. A 9. Not quite, PDG. You got really close there, bud. Really, really close, but not quite what we were hoping for. I will be... All right, so let's go on back to the draft. It's a scam, Meta. It's a 1 in 12. It's a 1 in 12. Can you speak with my manager? No manager here, bud. It's just me. Just me. All right, chat. Looks like our first card is Galactus. Galactus. That's what you guys chose, so that's what we're going to go with. Our second card, go ahead, guys. If you haven't had a chance, hit that link. I'll post it in chat one more time. It is pinned. That is how you can vote along, and you can choose what cards go in our, apparently now, Galactus deck. Do you ever play the sealed format over the draft? I have. I have Avalanche. I love the sealed format. It's a lot of fun. It's a great way to interject some fun new ideas into Snap. I just wanted to do something that you guys could vote in on, and there's not a voting part for sealed draft yet. So it would just be me like opening the packs, which is really cool, and then picking the cards. But I wanted to do something a little bit more interactive with you guys. Let you guys pick my decks for me. Be redeeming 5,000 points as soon as you get them. You heck go. Heck yes, Meta. Heck yes. It's a 1 in 12 shot. All right. Boston Galactus. You guys are interesting folks. Human Torch, Venom, or Lockjaw. Got about 5 votes in right now. 10 votes, 11 votes. 50-50 between Lockjaw and Venom. You guys want to put Lockjaw in a Galactus deck. We got one more vote here. It's a pure 50-50. If you're the last voter out there, you could break the tie right now. There it is. 15 viewers, 15 votes. Venom is the winner. It looked like the votes changed right before I clicked. Sorry about that. But we did go into Venom. Yeah, just logged on to Galactus. Easy peasy, right? Now we're looking at Black Widow, Falcon, or Strong Guy. Looks like most folks going for Black Widow. 12 out of 15. That's going to be a hard win for Black Widow. Now we're looking at Atuma, Nakia, or Sarah. Interesting set of cards here. 11 votes, 13 votes. Where are we going? Hey, Metal Tiger. Good to see you in chat, good friend. We are doing chat drafts. So if you'd like to draft along with us, Metal Tiger, go ahead and hit up that link. That'll take you to this webpage, and you too can vote on what our next deck is going to look like. Chat picks the cards. I break the tiebreakers, and then we will do a channel point prediction for best out of 7 with this draft deck. All right, we got 15 out of 16 votes. Looks like it's bouncing between Sarah and Atuma. Viewer 16, you could break the tie. You could break the tie, so I'll give you a little bit of time here. All right, we got somebody bouncing back and forth. I'm going to consider them tied, even though we got the bouncer bouncing back and forth. Oh my, okay, that's a lot more than just one bouncer moving over to Sarah now. That's a hard favor over to Sarah now. All right, then we're going to take Sarah, chat. We got Ebony Maw, we got Leader, we got Deathlock. What are we going to play for our Galactus deck? Leader might actually fit in Galactus, guys. Might actually fit. Yeah, Atuma with Galactus, I was a little scared about that meta, not going to lie. 14 out of 17 voters. Guys, we've got better voting turnout than most governments. Leader it is. We're looking at Death, we're looking at Iron Man, we're looking at Lady Thor. You know Death is good for Galactus, but guys, it is your option, it is your choice. You might want to sabotage the deck and vote against the best of 7. Leader Sag, it's a little Sag, but, you know, it's good for Galactus. It really is. All right, Death it is. You know, I say that, it's not good for Galactus. What the fuck am I talking about? You want to go in with Galactus without priority. So how do you win with Leader? Well, I mean, I guess if you do it on an empty lane, then Leader's power pushes you over into winning, and then you copy. Not a single one of your picks has made it to Nasty. I'm sorry to hear that, bud. But I am glad that you're voting along with us. Guys, why Bucky Barnes? Because we have Venom? I mean, I guess. 12 out of 18 votes. I think 12 out of 18 solidifies Bucky pretty hard. 15 out of 18. It's going down. 16 out of 18. A lot of people going Yellow Jacket. Pretty sure all 3 options bad, yeah. 16 out of 18. It's still looking like Bucky, guys. We're going to give it a 5-second countdown. 4, 3, 2. I guess we're taking Bucky over Yellow Jacket. I mean, we can combo it with the Venom, right? Invisible Woman? We can hide Galactus behind Invisible Woman, maybe? And then, oh my god. Chat, what if we hide Galactus behind Invisible Woman and then have our opponents Polaris Invisible Woman away? Yeah? Not possible, I know. Not possible. Possible boost to Bucky, Venom gets more power? There you go. Metal Tiger thinking it through. Yellow Jacket and pray for Adam? Yeah, I know, right? You get the best 1-cost card? I mean, Boss is pretty freaking good. All right, 13 out of 18 votes. It's looking pretty heavy on Iceman. I think we're taking Iceman, guys. Invisible Woman into Galactus, into Ghost Spider would pull the Invisible Woman. Maybe so. Wait, how does Ghost Spider work? I don't know if I know about Ghost Spider. Move the last card you played here? Avalanche, we're doing that. We're doing Invisible Woman, Ghost Spider, Galactus deck the moment that comes out. We can dream. Cerebro 1. RN, what are you thinking here, bud? We got 13 out of 18 votes. If you guys want to vote, get them in now. We're about to start counting down. Looks like Red Skull's winning for us. I think it is the last revealed card. That's what he's saying, Averlance. Because the card's not fully played until it flips over, I think. The theory is that Ghost Spider would... You'd play Invisible Woman, you'd play Galactus, you'd play Ghost Spider. Invisible Woman would come away, and then the Galactus would be left alone and then flip and do his stuff. I think that's what we're theory crafting with that. Alrighty, it is Red Skull. We're moving on to our next batch. It is Forge, Gamora, or Colossus. Gamora, pretty good for Galactus, gotta admit that. Colossus, just a good card in general. Forge, good for not much that we have in our deck, to be honest, guys. Not much that we have in our deck. Looks like most folks are leaning on Gamora. Not bad, not bad. Got a couple Colossus appreciators. 11 out of 18 votes. We're almost there, guys. I think Gamora's probably won this, though. Oh, a couple Colossus votes coming in. Yeah, Forge good with Brood. We just don't have the Brood, right? We need Agatha for this Galactus deck. Get out of here, Cruel Master. Alright, we're going with Gamora. I think she's won it. This is our last card, chat. We got Arnim Zola, so that we can double our Galactus. I don't know. Armor, and Mr. Sinister. Not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping Null would show up in this last bucket, but 10 out of the 18 votes. Looks like a lot of you guys going for Zola. What, so we like double up the Gamora if we miss Galactus? Maybe double up the Red Skull? I actually like double Gamora better than double Skull. Because the Skull's only a 5/7 if they've got 4 cards on the other side. Gamora's a 5/7 at worst. So it looks like you guys are going Zola. Artem gives a second chance if Galactus and we get Goblin. True. Alright, let's copy this deck code. Go back to the Marvel Snap. There we go. And get this into our draft deck. Alright, chat. Here's the deal. First card back I see in chat. That's the card back we're using. What's it going to be, chat? Spider-Man. Which Spider-Man? I guess it's this one, right? This is Venom, technically. Is that what you want, Averlanth? This one, right? Just want to confirm with you. You are getting it. You were the first one. You just tell me you want the true Spider-Man, or were you thinking the Venom one? Yeah, not the Venom. Okay, good. Just wanted to make sure. Alrighty, and then we get a prediction going. Will this deck win us cubes? No, actually, screw cubes. It doesn't have to win us cubes. Best of 7. We can have negative cubes, but best of 7. 2-minute submission. 2-minute submission, and while you guys are doing the prediction, I'm going to let Chair hang out with you just for a moment. We will be back before the submission is over. Yo, we are back, chat. 100% for no on this deck? You guys aren't believing? Can we get some yesers? Any yeppers out there? Any believers? Oh, I just said believers. Any believers? What do you guys think? Ooh, someone chiming in with a snipe. Trying to get the small snipe. Couple of believers. Submission's almost over, guys. Submission is almost over. Trying to get that snipe. Come on, guys. We can get this with Galactus. 30 on yes. There you go, Meta. There you go. All right, so we got Gamma Lab. Off the top. Pull Iceman. Give me Iceman. Sakar? Oof. Death is kind of rough. You guys got this. Toxic Buggy, good to see you in chat. Could you look at the deck for me? I'm 10 or 12 with it right now, and I don't know if it's because I'm good or if the bot is bad. Yeah, Toxic, you got a... if you've got a link to an image, then I'll open that now. If not, you can send me the deck code after we're out of this game, okay? All right, we pass here. I know, chat's like, yo, play Black Widow. I want to play Black Widow next turn because I don't want him to turn the Widow's Bite into a Hulk. And Metal Tiger, I see your role for VIP. We'll get that up in just a moment. All right. Whoop. I mean, I guess we just put Bucky down somewhere, right? Put him with Hulk? Why not? Alrighty, Metal Tiger. I'm going to open up the dice roll, but this is not your roll, okay? This is not your number. Don't worry about it. All right, that's not your number. But we are going to roll for you, Metal Tiger. You are looking for a 4. Which way is it? It's that way? All right. Does Metal Tiger get a 4? Sorry, 2 off, bud. Real close, real close. Thank you for playing. It is a 1 in 12. So about 11 more shots and you're guaranteed it, right? That's how that works? I think that's how that works. Guaranteed at 4 more? I don't know how we win this. Like, I almost want to do Sarah here, but then it's like too easy to bar Sinister us. Could also Zola. The death might be worth, except for the Sarah being there. Shit, I really don't know, guys. I'm gonna put Sarah over here. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, they hit us. Been playing a lot of Black Widow this season. Noticed something funny. She sometimes hits the target opponent's avatar, but sometimes misses and shoots right under the avatar. I have not noticed that. I might have to keep an eye out for that. That sounds funny. 1 cost Red Skull, so good maybe. I was a little rough on it. Fuck it, chat. I mean, what do we have here, right? We have nothing. Like, there's no way to win this, right? Just fast forward into the win. I mean, we could. I do kind of like this Zola on Bar Sinister route. I think the Galactus would work once, and then the other 3 wouldn't happen. The problem is they play anything here on Bar Sinister, they're going to win, right? Like, the first one's going to happen, then the other 3 will show up, and those won't happen because there's other cards at the location. That works, Toxic Buggy. The link of just the list, like the cards listed out, that'll work out for us just fine. Zola sounds like there's a chance. Okay. Okay, we'll give it a chance. I think Zola is like our only chance, though Galactus would be funnier. Alright, we definitely lost with Galactus. Beyond a shadow of a doubt. Alright, we'll see what this happens. We're gonna go for a fast forward win, I guess. I've never seen the fast forward happen before. This might be our first time on this channel. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The Bucky Bonds destruction. What? Didn't see that coming. It's not enough though. Whatever. We tried. 0 to 1 chat. It was fun. No fast forward because there wasn't enough Zolas. Absolutely. Got a bunch of Buggies. Hey, Buggy, you got that deck list? We'll take a look at it real quick for you. Alright, Buggy, I'm gonna go ahead and play another one. But the moment you're ready, Buggy, you just drop that in chat and I'll pick it up, okay? And we'll take a look at it together. Yo, Ross! Ross, good to see you in chat, bud. We're playing some chat drafts decks. So out there in chat, there's a voting system. You guys get to draft the decks that we go, and then we try to win a best out of 7. And we do the... This is going to let them get into Morag, which sucks. But yeah, we're doing channel point predictions to see if we can get best out of 7. And right now, we're playing a drafted Galactus deck. About 35% of the channel points going in the easy win, with 7 voters saying we will win this. 65 of the channel points. No. Oh my God. Why didn't anyone tell me I spelled dog incorrectly? D-A-W-D? That's not how you spell dog. You guys just let me do that every prediction today and never told me I'm an idiot? You guys are too kind. Too kind. But 65% of the channel points between 4 voters saying, nah, we ain't gonna win. We don't know the exact time the update will drop, Ross. Pending that there is no delays, it will be on the 31st. And the last time they dropped the patch, it was in the morning. So historically, that's kind of what we can use for predictions. We seriously ain't got a single fucking card we can play. Holy jabronis. Played Black Panther on 5 with nothing else on the board. Zola on a Sinister. Got 2 500 Panthers after a fast forward. Jesus Louise. Rest of us settle for skeletons. I thought it was like, dude. Thought it was my own thing. I appreciate you guys. You guys are too kind. No, I'm just an idiot, and I didn't. All right, look, I didn't misspell dog to keep it on channel brand. I mispronounced it while typing. Right? Series 1 collection, level 83, rank 14. Oh, nice, Toxic. You're climbing, you're climbing. I think that's it. Yep, Zola the Gamora. Alright, so let's look at this Toxic. We got Ant-Man, Elektra, Yondu, Angela. Okay. Medusa, Armor, Ironheart, Bishop, Wolfsbane, Jessica Jones, White Tiger, and Hulk. I dig it. It's not bad at all. Especially, like you're saying, you're a low collection level, so you don't have too many options. This is a pretty good one. You got some low cost cards to like play on top of Angela perchance. I think it's looking pretty good. I think like kind of looks like you might want Odin in this when you unlock Odin, right? Odin being good for Medusa, Ironheart, and White Tiger, and Wolfsbane. Yeah, based off your collection level and your rank, I mean it is a basic, right? But Toxic's only collection level 83. I think at 83 you've done a great job at pulling together a deck, identifying some synergies that you can see there. So I think it's a good beginner deck for sure, Buggy. And you got some interesting things, right? If you like the on-reveal synergies, then you can branch off, go more on-reveal. If you like the more zoo type with running Ant-Man, Elektra, and Yondu on top of Angela, for instance, then as you get more cards, you can go Khazar and more one-drops. 3 cards played for the win. Widow, Gamora, Zola. Yeah, we'll take it. We'll take the win. And the 4 cubes. You just got Angela, want a cheeky deck with... Oh, got Angel. Want a cheeky deck with Deathblock, Angel, and Wolverine for a Destroy, but need more for that. Yeah, Destroy's a little rough until you get most of the actual Destroy cards. Ross doesn't like the Yondu. Yondu's my favorite one-drop, but I think to Ross's point, right, you destroy a card, but that's no guarantee, right? Like there's not a big thing to do with that destroyed card other than gain the information on it. Because it's the top card on their deck, but like it's either going to help them because it's a card they don't want or it annihilates their dream. So it's a little high rolly. Something like some other one drops might be a little bit more consistent, but I like Yondu. I like getting the knowledge of what my opponent's playing so that I can start mentally preparing for what they might get. And yeah, sometimes you just hit their win condition and it's hilarious. Yeah, and at early CLs, right, they don't have a whole lot of cards and a whole lot of outs. So they normally only have one win condition, right? Yeah, but 100%, destroying one random card on average kind of means nothing. It only really gets powerful when you have death, so that's another destruction for death, or you have null, so that you can potentially put a little bit more power into null. That being said, Yondu is one of my favorite one-drops. I really love destroying my opponent's cards. I like to get that little bit of information, but even for information, right? Cable is a much better information getter because then you take the card away from your opponent, you get to look at it, but they never find out what it is. So you know that you have their win condition, but they're still desperately trying to draw for it, which is really nice. I don't know what we're doing. It feels like we can't draw cards with this deck, but yet we still might win. With the Zola Gamora play, do we Zola Gamora again? I think we Zola Gamora again, chat. Information against what you're playing against cannot be underestimated. I agree with that, Avalanth. If you can figure out what their deck is early, but it also at lower collection levels, information is a little less important, right? Because if everybody only has 30 cards to pick out of, at a lower collection level, you can only pick 12 of them. So, like, what could they possibly have? But when you're starting to get into fully fleshed out decks and you see just, like, an Electro, you see Electro get destroyed by Yondu, you're like, okay, they need ramp. They probably have wave. They probably have Psylocke. What cards like ramp and also like only playing one card at a time, right? They probably have Dr. Doom on the big end. That might be a Galactus deck. You can start picking up all the different deck lists that utilize that card, which is interesting. Yep. And Zama, good to see you in chat, 100%. Because Yondu's information is symmetrical, they also know what got destroyed so they can decide to leave. Whereas Cable, it's not symmetrical. which is pretty sick. Oh, Toxic. That was a hard one to learn, right? Yeah, Deathlock only destroying stuff on your side. 12 plus 3 is 15? We're going to win with Gamora. Is Zola Gamora, like, actually secret sauce really good? Guys, have we come up on the new meta? The new meta is Zola Gamora. There we go. We got to win. Not 100% sure why they bailed on us. Like, what was super scary about our play? Other than the fact we had leader, I guess? Maybe they saw the Zola? No, they got the death. White Queen got the death. So it was... That was interesting. That was interesting. 2 more. Let's go. Yeah. We might get the win here. Yeah, it's by design, intended. Everlength, is it weird that you're at 4.6 CL and you've literally never played Cable? You have him at a rare border and a total of 12 boosters? It's a little rare. It's a little rare. Like, I would expect everyone to have played Cable Dino by the time they hit 1,000 CL. But that just means that that's not the deck for you, right? There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Man, what a tricky position. We could play Bost and give +2 power to Bucky and ruin Red Skull, which we're not going to do. Because Red Skull on Isle of Silence is really good. Dino's a good deck. And Toxic, if you're looking, when you're thinking on that, Dino's a great deck. When you start unlocking more Dino pieces, and what's nice about the Dino deck is it also carries through. Like, it's good all the way into pool 3. You can always kind of do a good Dino deck. So it's a great one to kind of learn early so that you can still come back to it later. Played a lot of Kazoo. Okay, I gotcha. And then you got Destroyer and switched over to that. Dino pieces, you're talking Cable, White Queen, Sentinel. Sentinel's huge for Dino. Sentinel's an auto include for Dino. But the way Dino works, Everlanth, thank you much. It's a ongoing +2 power for each card in your hand. So White Queen puts a card back in your hand, right? Sentinel, always just constantly in your hand, so it's fantastic for the Dino. Cable is good. Mantis, okay, but you have to predict with it. But, like, Mantis is good for early collection levels because you don't have some of the other options. But Mantis is an early cut because you have to predict with Mantis, which is difficult. Yeah, White Queen, Sentinel, Dino, that's a big bulk of it. Especially if you're still in pool 1 Toxic before folks start having Enchantress, right? You're not fighting any Enchantresses, which is Enchantress and Shang-Chi would be Dino's enemies. Oh, and Moon Girl. When you unlock Moon Girl, Moon Girl's super big for Dino. Moon Girl just copies every card in your hand. So if you had 3 cards in your hand, you played Moon Girl, boom, you got 6 cards. That's an extra +6 to Dino's power. You have Enchantress? Is Enchantress and Cosmo? Okay, so you're in pool 2. Okay, you're higher in CL than I thought. I forget exactly where the pools split. I think this is about where they split. Right? So yeah. You're getting close. Gosh, Series 3 starts actually kind of early, I think. I'm almost positive Cosmo and Enchantress will pull 2 cards. They're S1? Well, butter my butt and call me Pillsbury. I thought they were Series 2. Okay, my bad. I thought they were Series 2. Shang-Chi is definitely Series 2, though, right? Oh, and Pulse 3 starts at 490 now? All right, then I need to update that command. I appreciate that, Ross. I'll update that command. I'm not going to lie. The next time I think about it, which might be a while. I cannot tell a lie. I almost want a Venom. Venom's 5 plus 6 for 11. It's not enough to beat Asgard. Shit. Leader's not enough to win either. Yeah, you're at 83. I was way off, Toxic. For some reason, Cosmo and Enchantress were Series 2. They're not. I was way wrong. Galactus right next turn? We don't have Galactus now. What are we going to do next turn with Galactus? Also, there's not a next turn. I'm pretty sure we've just lost this one, chat. I don't think there's anything we can do besides lose, unfortunately. Two weeks ago? Very nice. Last card to unlock was at 490. Okay, Ross. I need to improve that one anyway because I want it to go to like a Marvel Snap Zone link that explains about the pools in more detail. So, I will try to remember that. Wait! God damn it. Fucking leader. 3-1. One more to go. We haven't played Galactus yet, but this deck's winning. Oh, Toxic. So the way leader works is it copies all the cards your opponent played last turn. We did not have priority. Our opponent had priority. So they played Wolfsbane, and Wolfsbane grew to 15, and then they played Surfer, which also boosted Wolfsbane. Then our leader flipped, which got us their Wolfsbane at 15. Then Wolfsbane's on reveal triggered, growing Wolfsbane even more because we had Silver Surfer here, so that was an extra 2 power. And then Surfer went off, boosting all Wolfsbane even more. So the leader here allowed us to make a bigger Wolfsbane than the Wolfsbane they had, which stole Monster Metropolis's 3 power, boosting it even further. Oh, sorry, opponent. Oh my goodness. Your first S3 was at 486, which means pool 2 ends at 474. Okay. So what did my command say? 474? Series 3 starts at 474? Okay, yeah. So Series 2 ends at 474, but the next cache is not at 474, right? It's at the next piece. All right, so my command is almost correct. And I still need to just, like, update it a little bit. Leader is a fun card, Copium. Buggy, you got a question? What's your question, bud? Yeah, the next cache is at 486. So I could definitely update that. That would be a little bit better and get a link in there. But it's closer than what we thought, which feels a little bit better than not. Yeah, it was calculated, chat. Calculated. We knew what they were playing, right? We weren't just playing stuff blindly. Oh yeah, and stuff can change all the time, right, Everlength? That's one of the big reasons I need it to link to a website so that they can update, and if they update, it's fine. My glasses are absolutely filthy again. We just cleaned those at the beginning of the game. Of the stream. Why don't I update Gamora? Because it's the base card. I don't have a variant for Gamora yet, and I'm greedy and want to hold those boosters and use that to upgrade a variant Gamora. Also, I don't actually play Gamora a lot, so I'd rather spend my credits on cards that I do play a lot, like Venom, who's been split several times and has a variant. So that's my ideas for it, Buggy. Because after a while, Buggy, you get more cards than you can keep upgraded. So some of them just have to fall to the wayside. So since I don't play Gamora a lot and she's not a variant, I've let her fall to the wayside. I like this pixel variant, all right, Marker? It's a good pixel. It's a good pixel. The last card was 498. The cash was at 406. Okay. Because I think maybe they moved some stuff into pull. I don't know. I don't know for sure. Yeah, credits are definitely the blocker. Copium, we're going to find Gamora Zola, and it's going to be hilarious when we win. All right? The head's goofy in that one? You think he's got a goofy head? I guess I could kind of see it. Way too free. Good to see you in chat. You can still upgrade a base card and get and continue the splits onto a new variant. The split chances won't reset. Strong. Way too free. Very strong. And to that point, I kind of like having the base be the first split, so that then I get a base with a background, but there's no extra sparkle effects, right? You have to split twice before the sparkles. So then like my second split being the variant so that it gets the extra effects. But that's a strong call out, way too free. Absolutely. Sometimes, Buggy, you need to do card, then the word. So sometimes if you do bang and just the word first, sometimes Hyptron can figure it out, but sometimes he can't. So if you're having trouble with that, do bang card or exclamation point card and then the card name. And that'll help you out. But yeah, like Dazzler, Hyptron can figure that one out. Leader's actually bad, right? I'm going to do it anywhere. Yes, absolutely, Meta. That's exactly how it works. It's 100% how it works. So if you split the base a whole bunch and you unlock the chances to split a gold or an Inkify, and you run those over, it's definitely possible. I'm never defending leader again. I'm never defending leader again. All right? Delete leader from the game. That... We don't need defense. We just need to play leader. That was another 3-card win, chat. No. We played 4 cards. We played Iceman, Venom, Gamora, Leader. Yeah, I should have put more than 20. All right. So we did 4-1 with this one. That means that the prediction does get paid out. It goes to we win easy. But as we are one to do here, chat, we are going to continue playing to see if we can get if it's 5 out of win, 5 out of 7. Is it 6 out of 7? Let's see how it is. I've tried defending leader a bunch. After those last 2 games, I don't think I can defend leader anymore. Like it feels bad. Something's got to give. I don't know what it is. I actually like the effects. Okay, here's my thought, Chrome. Here's my thought. I actually do have a thought on changing leader. This needs to be uploaded somewhere. Take clips. Here, I can do, I'll hit a marker on the stream real quick, and I might go back and pull those up. I mugged them for those cubes. It was kind of rude. But here's my thought. You want this deck now, Buggy? It's not good. This is not a good deck. We're lucking out with leader. We shouldn't be doing that. Here's my thought on how to change leader. Leader should copy the card exactly. That would be my change. I would change leader's text, copy all cards your opponent played this turn, but on your side. I would add the word exactly. Copy all cards, exactly copy all cards your opponent played this turn, but on your side. I don't know exactly how to wordsmith it, but here's my thought. Is if you have priority, then leader flips over first, and you copy their cards, but you copy them face down, they flip over, their effects happen. Or you don't have priority, which is where we were at. We were in 2 games where we did not have priority. They flipped their cards, they got buffed. We got those cards with the buffs and then flipped them again. I don't think that's the way it should go. Copy the card exactly. If that card has already been flipped and then leader flips, we copy those cards already revealed over on our side and they do not get to flip again. That would be my thought. That would be my thought. Sometimes all you got to do is believe. You're right, Boat Times. You're right. But there's a lot of different ways that they could potentially change it. And I believe in Second Dinner. I believe in their ability to do testing. I believe in their ability to do design. And I fully back whatever change that they put out there. Ross, you got a question. Once you split a card and you got multiple backgrounds and effect, is it possible to choose that effect to apply to other splits? No, it is not possible. We have not heard any inklings, and let's just check the roadmap real quick, but we have not heard any inklings of them thinking to change that. Yeah, but I'm going to tell you something, Ross. I think they're working on it behind the scenes. I think they're working on a way for you to swap the effects around, but they have not released any information about it. They have not given any inklings or clues that it's happening, but there's something in my gut that tells me they're thinking on that. He would still be really strong, Averlanth. He would. He would. But you don't want to completely kill the leader card. You don't want to completely kill it. You just need to make it not feel as bad, I feel. And the question would be, is he too strong, even with my nerf? Hell, my nerf might be better in some situations. I'm not sure, but that's my only thought. January 31st, Toxic Buggy, is when challenging friends should be happening. And if you guys are interested and you want to do competitive Snap, or maybe you just want to be able to challenge, maybe you don't have any friends that play Marvel Snap, because we all know we have friends, but maybe you don't have any Marvel Snap friends and you just want to be able to find folks to play against. I highly recommend these. Oh, no, that's the New York City Creators Clash. I highly recommend the Snap Clash Discord community. Highly competitive. They're going to be hosting tournaments, and I bet you if you go in there and you're looking for a game, somebody's going to jump in and play with you. Also, I'm going to be playing with the community folks here on the channel as well. Bumper Lips, what they said was that they are deciding what change to make to him. Those were the exact words, but that the subtext there is that they're looking to change his text. Leader just maintains the player's lead. I feel like that's the way it should happen, right? But like right here, the tables turned. We were losing and we won for it. So maybe. That feels weird. Rodney, thank you for that follow, friend. Getting us one step closer to that mysterious 1,250 follower goal. I appreciate that, Rodney. What do you think about not being able to play leader on turn 6? Then he can't be a 6-cost card. That's my first thoughts on it. Would be cool to choose frame caller. Gotta agree with that, Ross. Ross, hitting us up with that follow, getting us one step closer to our mysterious 1,250 follower goal. And guys, I don't know if you've noticed, if you're a long viewer of this channel, we have updated our follower image. And that image, the shooting the stars through the galaxy heart, will be an emote as soon as it gets approved. As soon as it gets approved. You got some family? There you go, Buggy. I love it. I love that positivity. You don't got friends, you got family, right? They're good enough that we treat them like family around here. You like 2 of Jeff's nerf suggestion. 1, leader only copy cards in this location. 2, leader copies cards in other locations. Whichever is more balanced. I feel you, Averlanth. I hate both of those. I think it's too much of a change to leader, but I also think that any change they do, I'm going to hate for that same reason. Like, it feels like too much of a change to leader. Honestly, I say make him a fucking 4-1 and be done with it. But, I mean, not a 4-1, a 6-1. But they want to do something more with them. They might be going that exact route. But I definitely can agree that those suggestions make sense. I personally don't like them, but they make good suggestions and I understand them. I want to be clear about that. What do I think about Leader getting a sports variant? It's got to happen. Got to happen. What happens at that goal? Toxic. It's a mystery. It's a mystery. So we'll figure it out together when we reach it. The New York City event is killing you because you didn't get an invite and you're from New York City. It is a meta. It is a content creators bit. It's also a closed venue. There's no live participation, no live audience. This will not be filmed in front of a live studio audience, but it will be streamed live. I'm sure as we get more and more community events going on, we'll get more and more invites out there. But I'm really lucky that I got an invite. I feel really blessed to have received one. I'm super happy about it. But I understand they're trying to keep it small because it is just the very first one. I don't have Instant yet, and Metal Tiger, I've been affiliate since like September-esque. I don't know, dude. It's really weird. Also, I just now realized that I played Bost, and I didn't necessarily 100% mean to play Bost. But that's okay. A 5-2 can't be played on 6? Maybe. I hate the fact that they did that to... I really hate the fact that they did that to Magic, that text can't be played on 6, because it feels like such a quick Band-Aid fix to so many cards, and then you're going to have a bunch of cards that say can't be played on 6. Like, to me, if Magic would have still did a location change on 6, but it not be Limbo, I would have been happier with that. But it's fine. I have played Persona a little bit, not in a big way. You're going to start streaming this year? Hell yeah, Buggy, go for it. Pay a copy lot on 5, opponent can still retreat. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of dig that. Again, my only thing being, I hate the fact that the way I'm going to Galactus Isle of Silence. I swear that's what we're going to do, and it's going to win. It's going to be scripted, Marker. You Kappa dog. It might be. We'll see. Hey, if I lose, it was scripted. 100%. Rodney, good to see you in chat. You think Leader should not be able to copy the buff? I played Shuri last turn. That buffed the next card I played. Leader should only copy the base card power played on 6 and not the buffed one, because it did not copy Shuri. I mean, I see you, Rodney, but also, if the card doesn't flip first, then that's the way it works. Actually, Shuri is a counter to, Leader. So you go into Leader not having, like, you think they have Leader. You play Shuri. You let Leader activate first, so you don't have priority. They copy your She-Hulk at 10 power. Then your She-Hulk flips and it's 20 power. So that actually kind of works a little bit. It kind of works similar to that way already. But I get what you're saying. Rodney. Good to see you in chat. I think you need like so many hours within a year. It's 30 streams. It's 30 streams since affiliate and like no strikes against your account. But I could have sworn, no, it's 60. 60 streams. 60 streams. And I can't believe I haven't done 60 streams since being affiliate, but I don't know. Yeah, we're at 5-1. We might be at 6-1. This deck might actually be secretly good. You'll get it, Buggy. You'll get it. I definitely understand it, though. And at 750, we unlocked a month of streams on chat, or on this channel. And trying to stream every single day. I used 4 out of my 5 rain checks. But streaming almost every day this month really helped me learn a lot. So, just don't pressure yourself, Buggy. And just have fun with it. Just have fun with it. Leader should turn all your cards into an Abomination or a Hulk, and that's it. It goes with the origin story. And they should all be unshankable. I can't argue with the fact that you said that in chat, Marker. Give you a Hulk and the opponent an Abomination. Metal Tiger, what's funny, I didn't stream for 8 months and they took away your instant? You streamed one time and you got it back? Well, can I have your instant upload then? Like, is that something that I can borrow from you just long enough to get my emote through? Is this still friggin' it? Yeah, I don't have follower emotes. No, wait. Now I have follower emotes? I have follower emotes now, which means I have instant upload eligibility, but my emote is still pending approval? Twitch, what are you doing to me? So if I just like upload Galaxy Heart again, will it be instantly available? Yeah, I can't lose this. Wait a second. What are we doing? Are we Galactusing here? Are we Galactus gamers? Instant upload, Marker. We're talking about some behind the scenes stream stuff. So I can't like upload my. I have to get my emotes. I have to get my emotes approved by Twitch before they're available. But if you have instant upload, then they're available instantly. Deleted it and redubbed it. I'm about to do that right now, actually. They snapped us, but I think we'll be okay. We actually played boss first in case of leader. No, that doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. I mean, we're going to do it because it's the right thing to do. You always play your lower power cards first so that those are the first ones that leader copy so that they can run out of room and not copy your big cost cards. It doesn't actually matter here, but we're doing it for habit. This fucking deck went 6-1, guys. This deck went 6-1. Absolutely nutty. 2 of those wins being behind, like we were behind our opponent and they won, or we won. And then 2 of those were Galactus wins. One of them was a naked Galactus on 6, and that was it against the Mr. Negative. That was a nutty run of a draft deck. You guys did really good with that draft. You guys should give yourselves a round of applause. Who would you swap in if you didn't have Bast? This meta deck is Pog. If I didn't have Bast, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I would probably just play my Galactus deck. But I mean, I guess that is a vastly different deck here. Because Bast isn't good for this deck either. Like, we never even used Bast. I'd probably put in maybe some more disruption for your opponent. Or I do like Yondu if you have Null. And Yondu's good for death as well. So probably Yondu over Bast, honestly. Playing this deck to Infinite next season, let me know how that goes for you, bud. How do you draft? It is a website called marvelsnapdraft.com. So that draft deck, that draft right there, that is that the correct website? I'm pretty sure it is. I'm just double checking it. Yeah, that will give you 2 different types of drafts. Either the draft that we've done or what's called a sealed draft mode. The draft that we've been doing here, I can send you a link and we can play with it now. Yeah, we're going to do a new draft in a moment. I am just going to take a moment here. How good is the regular Galactus deck? It's okay, Marker. Galactus is just really slow at winning cubes because people will retreat or you will retreat. So you never get like 4 or 8 with Galactus. But I mean, it's pretty good. I like it. I think Thanos is stronger than Galactus for climbing, but yeah. But yeah, we'll do a new draft. I just need to take a quick break, to be honest with you. Yeah, Galactus can be awesome sometimes, for sure. Let me see here. I want to see if I can get this emote working real quick for us, chat. Delete from library, delete emote, then put this emote in. Galaxy, put it into slot. Okay, we have a new emote now, guys. It finally came in. I have instant upload while we were talking about it. So I deleted the old one. And now we got a new one. And if I've done it correctly, I might have to reset my... Did I spell it correctly? Do you guys see it? Okay, Metal Tiger got it. I might need to reset my chat. Or did I spell it? Oh, it's with a capital J. Okay, it's with a capital J. I don't even know how I name my own ones. You refreshed? Okay, that makes sense. I might need to refresh as well. Heck yeah. You saw a neat trick the other day. Iron Fist one location, then Spidey in the next one. And you can Galactus those because Spidey's gone. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I like that, Marker. That is a neat trick. I haven't tried that one myself. Have I used your Null in any other deck? I did a Electro ramp deck into Null, which was interesting. I need to take the headphones off. My freaking glasses are tearing in my ears. It was Electro Null deck where the idea was I was trying to ramp up and Zola the Null, and it was interesting. But really, Null is just super strong in Galactus, and against Destroy decks is kind of where it's at. So, all right, guys, we are going to do one more draft after I get back from a short break. We're going to get some more water. We're probably going to get ourselves another Galaxy can and be sure that we're drinking plenty of space. While we're away, I am going to run a quick ad, folks. That's to help minimize the chances of ads running when we're actually playing the game. And my glasses are broken. These are straight up busted right here. That's where it's pinching my ear. Wow. Okay, well, time to get new glasses. All right, guys, so thank you so much. We will be right back in just a little bit. Please stick through it. Like I said, make sure that you're stretching your legs, making sure that you are getting your hydration as well. And sure enough, we will be back after a couple messages from our sponsor.
Holy smokes, I'm muted. Hey, everybody. Thank you for sticking through. Thank you for sticking through our BRB stream. Thank you for sticking through. This is the Alice voice modification. You can use your channel points to redeem to change my voice to this Alice or any of the other voice modifications anytime during stream. Back way at the very beginning of my streams, we had mute checks all the time. My headset would turn off if it didn't have audio running, which is one of the reasons why I run Spotify now, is just to make sure that we've got some audio, but also to listen to bangers like this Mobile Snap song, Right You Hero. Without further ado though.
I'm joking. Wrong button. I'm joking. My bad, guys. My bad. Surely that was way too close. Here we go. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Sorry, chat. There he goes. Now we're in. Yeah, we were not able to run an ad. Thank God we didn't accidentally double ad there. Glad that Twitch has a little bit of safeguards in there. Alistair, question marks? Yeah, I pressed the wrong button. Big time. Loving these hype emotes, Toxic. Absolutely. All right, chat, let's see about it. Let's go ahead. Let's bid ourselves another draft deck, the last draft deck of the night. If you've been joining with us today, you know the deal. Thank you, Ram. Appreciate that. Good applause. Guys, here's the deal. You use that link right there. That link right there will allow you to also pick the cards along with me and the rest of chat. Good use, Buggy. Good use. So yeah, go ahead, jump on in, we got 3 folks in right now. We can get a couple more in and we will pick up on these, pick these cards together as a community, as chat, and then we'll do a best of 7 prediction. So you guys can try to gamble your channel points, use those channel points for VIP rewards or voice modifications or applauses, anything that comes up, or those good sad trombones as well. Could have used that wave in the Galactus deck? Yeah, for sure. Guys, I'll post the link one more time if you're just now returning with us, if you took a break with us as well. Maybe you grabbed a Space Fantasy drink as well, in which case, amen. Join in with us, draft along with us, and we'll see how this goes. Alrighty, our first card looks to be Dracula. Next up, we've got Iceman, Khazar, or Morph. The Galaxy drinks? Nah, the Galaxy drinks aren't sponsored. But Water. I am actually partnered with Water. I say that and then I think about the water companies that exist and the fact that they're not water companies, they're plastic bottle companies, and I take that lie back. I don't even want to joke about being partnered with those people. But I do love water. I do love me some water. Out of our 8 votes, 50% of them went for Iceman. Guys, if you would like to join along with the chat, with the drafting, there is a pinned message in chat and you can draft along with us. We got Goose, Armor, or Shang-Chi. A lot of folks looking at Shang-Chi like he's a good, powerful boy. And I think out of 8 votes, 50% of them... Oh, we're at a tiebreaker. Okay. Looking like Shang-Chi does end up winning it. Coming up next, we got Ebony Maw, America Chavez, or Ultron. Chavez, not bad for Dracula, right? Maw, not necessarily great for Dracula, but not terrible either. Out of 7 votes, 100% of them going on Chavez. 1 vote now going on Ultron, but I think Chavez is going to win it for us. What's our next one here? We got Rescue, we've got Wave, we've got Forge. What are you guys feeling? What are you guys thinking? I'm going to move some things back around where I had moved them before. All right, looks like Wave won it. Our next card, we're looking at Brood, Blade, or Namor. We're not getting too many great options here for Dracula, but maybe they will show up later on. This is your draft, chat. Whatever cards you decide are the ones that we're going to put in. Looks like a lot of folks loving on the Brood. A lot of Brood love right now. 7 out of the 9 votes. 71 or 9 out of 9. All right, it's definitely Brood. We're looking at Zero, Thor, and the Thing. Not a lot of synergy in this draft deck so far. It's okay, though. We can still win it, right? Still possible to win it. All right, we got one more viewer out there who could vote, but it does look like even if that vote comes in, Thor's going to win it. Yeah, I think it's going to be Thor. All righty, now we're looking at Death, Wong, and Bucky. Interesting cards. We got Death Wave maybe, but no Death Destructions. We do have Wong. That could be kind of spicy for Thor, right, guys? A lot of folks looking at Death right now. Death also pretty good for Dracula, right? We got 10 viewers voting in. 8 of the votes have been cast. We're at 63% of Death. We'll give it just a little bit more. See if anybody else wants to vote along. Alrighty, out of the 10 viewers, we've got 9 votes in. It does look like Death is going to be the winner. We just need Arrow and Carnage. Well, how about a Nightcrawler, a Super Skrull, or a Spider-Man? How do you feel about those? They're not Arrow or Carnage. A lot of folks looking at the Super Skrull. A really fun card. A really fun card. Don't know if it's going to help us out. Yeah, where is Zabu? I mean, maybe we get a Zabu with Super Skrull. Who knows? 10 viewers. We got 8 votes in. 50% on the Super Skrull. I did buy Super Skrull. I did. For the first edition badge. That's right. I did it for the first edition badge and for no other reason. All right, so Skrull wins. We're going on. Ooh, Infinite. I'm missing M'Baku. I'm missing Coulson, Shauna, and Dazzler. And those are the ones that I can think of off the top of my head. When are the badges coming out? We don't know, Marker. We just know that they will be retroactive when they come out. So they will apply to this first downgrade, but we don't know when that's going to happen. Out of 10 viewers, 8 of us have already voted. It looks like Infinite is going to win this one. We've got a Zola. We've got a Lady Sif. We've got a Psylocke. Not quite sure what we're going to be able to get here. What's going to be good for us? Is it the Psylocke? Are we trying to ramp into stuff? Do we Zola the Dracula to get more discards? Oh, we're going to need a tiebreaker here. Anybody in chat want to hop in, make the tiebreaker on this one. Otherwise, I'll use my streamer powers to vote the tiebreaker myself. All right, we're going to start a countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I don't actually know what we pick here. I'm going to go with Psylocke. I'm going to go with Psylocke so we can get a 4 out early. Oh, no, wait. The last vote came in. I don't get a pick. It's Psylocke. Alrighty, we got Adam Warlock, Maximus, or Okai. I know I pronounce her name wrong every single time. Those are our options. We got 1 vote in right now. Guys, this is our last card. I'll go ahead and start the prediction. The prediction is best out of 7. Will we win or will we not? And this time I'll actually correct the spelling of dog. All right, the prediction is set up. You can get your submissions in now. It looks like our final card is Okai, which is pretty good. We're going to copy this deck code. And then come on in here and get that deck pasted in to our draft deck. If you've been hanging out with us today, you know what's coming up next. That's right, it is the card back choice. The very first card back that I see in chat is the card back that we're going to use. Anybody want to use a specific card back? Yeah, we're never playing Death. Death is here for Dracula, apparently. Oh, RN coming in with basic black, the good old classic Marvel card back. I love it, RN. Thank you much. All right, we're going to give the submissions just a little bit more time before we start the first match. Oh, wait, Alistair was before you. You're right. We're going to Punisher. Thank you very much, RN, for pointing that out. Appreciate that. We are going with Punisher. Skipped right over you, Alistair. That's all right. RN's got your back. That's why we love this Snap community. Alrighty, we had a question while you guys are getting submissions in. We had a question about what cards I potentially don't have. So if we do this and we go by recent and we go in the other direction. So we're missing Coulson, we're missing Hawk, we're missing Dazzler, we don't have Helicarrier, we don't have Saran, we don't have Orca, we don't have M'Baku, and we don't have Shauna. I'm pretty sure this is MODOK. This is the Tribunal. These cards are not out yet. I think the rest of these cards are all unreleased. So these cards should be the only cards I'm missing. You tried to get Wong, but alas, have failed. Oof. You'll have another shot. You'll have another shot. All right. Submissions should be about closed, if not closing soon. Oh my goodness, this is a pretty nifty Viper. I'll have to think on this. Oh, Everlath, you forgot to predict? Oof. It's all right. Ooh, a Pixel Nyx Fury. Interesting. What's in our shop? Hawk. Hawk's in our shop. All right. We ain't doing that. We're gonna just. Oh, I need to get my credits though. Bing. Alrighty, let's run into her. Nah, this is the last draft. This is the last draft. This is the last draft, and when we're done with this draft, I think we're gonna go over and raid Coco 4. But that's still a ways away. It's still a ways away. We still got to see if we can get a best of 7 with this one. Oh, you tried drafting Wong for my deck? Yeah. Rest of chat had different ideas. What did we discard? It was Iceman. Our opponent discarded Moon Girl. Ooh. Yeah, I gotta agree with that, Averlanth. I don't think Dazzler's worth 6 tokens. 6,000 tokens. She's a cool card. I think she'd be a fun card, but not seeing it. Bobby said goodbye? Goodbye, Bobby. I do have the new tracker. This is the untapped tracker is the one that I'm using. I do also have the Snap.fan tracker hanging out as well. You make things cost 4, right, Wave? Okay, we're going to put you in the big house then. Do I think any cards are worth 6K? Alistair saying no real quick. I mean, if they spark a joy in you, Buggy. Shuri, to me, felt like she was worth 6K. But she's not now because she's about to rotate down in like 2 days. Oh yeah, Everlath. I used the discard tracker to figure out what was discarded. No refunds. No refunds. I mean, it's Death always, right? We can actually put Death on Machine World. They can't play Death. They're not going to have 9 energy to play Death. Oh my goodness, and they Spider-Man us? Okay. Okay. Dracula being able to eat the Death, now I feel like dogs. I feel bad. That wasn't good for us. Yeah, Spider-Man and Dracula. We did get to play Death thanks to a wave, yeah. We have Pryo, so Chi does nothing for us. I don't think Super Scroll does anything for us. I honestly think it's just Chavez. We might be losing this one. You want a high roll Drac here to the Infinite? I think we snap here and see if they run away. Oh, time for Clax. Hit us up with the random. I don't even know which random one it's going to be. Absolutely no clue. Does the random even work? I think it should. It definitely should work. Seems like it started now for about the 30 seconds. What is the random one that it chose for us? Not a clue. Little Mod. Little Mod. All right, well, we're a Little Mod. I hope you're enjoying this. Thank you for the channel point redemption there, Clax. And we have lost our first best of 7, but that's okay. We've got 6 more to go before we absolutely can't get this win in. And appreciate Clax for that random. Not quite sure what the Little Mod voice modification was, but that is the beauty of random. You guys get a little bit of taste of something insane. Death looking fine though, you know she is. We got an Inkify Death too, and I like my Inkify more, honestly, but for some reason the gold one is the one that I've got favorited. Alright, we got 2 fantastic Dracula targets, but I don't know if we're actually going to pull that off any. We are definitely playing Dracula here though. Ooh, I think we actually do play Dracula on Baxter Building too. Try to make sure that we get the Baxter Building at the end of the game. Who do I feel the most attractive Marvel character? Oh, that's easy, Buggy. That's absolutely easy. I can pull that card up right now. Boom! Right there. Look at that attractive cat. How can you tell me that Flurkin, who looks like a cat, is not the most attractive Marvel character? Goose is a good boy. You played against me a few days ago, and it was hilarious because I played my Gold Death, and you played the same Death variant with no split effects at the same location at the same time. I think I kind of remember that, Averlanth. What's your in-game name? I kind of remember that interaction of like 2 deaths going up against each other. But I'm not going to lie, right? Like I play a lot of goofing, if that makes sense. Where I just play while watching TV. I beat you with a null? Yeah, that sounds like me for sure. Oh, it's Averlanth as well. All right, I'm going to try to keep a higher lookout for that. But I definitely do, guys. I play all the time and just completely forget to pay attention. Where I'm just playing and watching on the computer or watching Twitch or watching a new television show. And I just click away trying to get those boosters, especially when I'm infinite. Oh, I was streaming too. Oh, Averlanth. First off, I appreciate you. I think I've only ever been sniped one time during a cube rush. One time. And it was nobody who talks in my chat. Absolutely not. The Marvel Snap community is the best non-sniping community I've ever experienced. But Averlanth, you can always feel free, bud. Come into chat, holler at me, say a GG, take a clip. I'm gonna try to keep an eye out for your name more often. So I can do the Spider-Man points, you know what I'm saying? Have I seen the Disney Plus MCU shows? Not all of them, Buggy. In fact, most of them I haven't. We lose by 1 point. 1 point loss. Literally Dracula could have hit anything else in our hand. We had an 80% chance to win that game. And Dracula threw it all away on a Psylocke. 80% chance, chat. 80% chance to win that game. Oof. All right, 0-2. That should have been a win. Dracula lost that for us. Never play around Null. I can't blame you, Averlanth. Like, I see some people play around Null, and it kind of makes sense that, like, KM Best, Ordinary Harry, Dara playing around Null. Sometimes those things make sense. Oh God, what has happened to our deck tracker? It doesn't remember any of our cards. Oh no, chat. Okay, I guess we're not playing this one with it. I have seen Loki, Buggy. Loki's a fantastic show. I love the Loki show. What's the discard night? Moon Knight. Moon Knight's a fantastic show as well. Really liked it. Yeah, we haven't seen Loki yet, but we know he's coming in the game. Little spoiler alert. I know Super Tech God got to go to a Marvel convention and he got some Marvel Snap swag and merch. And on the box is Loki. On the coffee mug is Loki. Where is my Loki? Put him in the game. Put him in the game. Yeah, Hyktron doesn't even know, right? You know it's mysterious if Hyktron doesn't know about it. Do we try to get another death? Chat, we're going for another death. Probably Kang coming soon. A lot of people think Kang's coming next week. I mean, next season. According to the leak, it's swap hands with your opponent. Oh, and you think they're gonna do that with Loki season 2? That makes sense. Like the free cross promotional that you can do just by timing releases correctly is real smart. Go fuck you, leader. Go fuck it to you, leader. Okay, well, check this out. We still have Shang-Chi, right? So we can still win the vault with Shang-Chi. Is that worth? Is that worth? So worth. So worth. I think we win this, right? Alright, so we won the vault. Ghost, Stature, Kang, and MODOK. MODOK's definitely confirmed. Because we got that through, we can tell that through the data mining on the season passes. But I completely agree with you, Avalanth, on all of those predictions. You want a female Loki to be a different card? It might end up just being a variant, right? Instead of a full different card. But I feel you. I get where you're coming at. I almost want a Super Scroll here for the Mr. Fantastic, but that's bad. We're just gonna Chavez. We could try to high roll Dracula. Wait a second. If they don't play here, Dracula win, tie, win. Nah, let's just put Chavez down. We're not going to try to high roll, guys. They are two different people, kind of. I feel it, Buggy, but I'm just saying, I think that if they do that, it will be a variant. You don't like the Miles Morales card? Oof. Shots fired. I do kind of like Miles Morales, but I can understand where it's not that fantastic and exciting if you're not interested in any kind of move. You can kind of use Miles with like control cards like Arrow, Magneto if you wave them out, and Polaris, but you don't like the name of the card. I kind of agree with that as well, Avalanth. Rose Phoenix, good to see you in. Thanks for coming by and hanging out with us. We're doing chat drafts. So chat drafted this deck, and right now it's doing 1 and 2. We're trying to do best of 7. Yeah, I kind of wish it was just Miles Morales, right? Not Miles Morales, Spider-Man. Also, Lady Thor. Jane Foster, the Mighty Thor, also feels weird. Like, can we see the Jane Foster card real quick? Right? Like, I think Jane Foster should be the big part of the logo there, not Thor. IMO. Same with Miles Morales. We can take a look at Miles real quick. Oh, sorry, Hyktron, I confused you. I wanted the other bot, right? Again, Miles Morales should be the big part of the logo, not Spider-Man. IMO. And while we're looking at cards, guys, have you seen our, all of our emotes are based off of my pet, Micho. He is our channel mascot, and he too has a Marvel Snap card. Yes, that's right. Absolutely love the good Micho Marvel Snap card. I mean, it's another wave death, isn't it? Funny enough. Ooh, wait, Brute too good on Danger Room. Brood's good for Danger Room. So we'll put Wave with Monster, I think. One card per character, yeah. Otherwise, we could have like 5 different Venoms. Yeah, I mean, Miles Morales is kind of a different Spider-Man than Peter Parker. Even like, yeah, multiverse. You got a billion Peter Parkers. But Miles Morales is kind of his own Spider-Man, IMO. I think he's special enough that that's okay. But I totally feel you, Avalanche. And Jane Foster, special enough to be her own card. She's not like the other Thors, for sure. But I feel you. I still feel you. Owen Wilson killed it in Loki? Yeah, he did. No joke. No joke. Ooh, Metal showing off his pet emotes. I love it, Metal. Love it, Metal Tiger. What are we looking at here? Skipping to Infinite? Yeah, Peter Parker Venom, an Eddie Brock Venom, a Flash Thompson Venom. You're right, Avalanche. I feel you. I feel you. I can't argue with it. Well, actually, I think I can argue with it because isn't Venom the alien, the symbiote, the same character technically, and those were all different hosts? Maybe. Just to give you a counter argument, I still feel you. I still understand where you're coming with, and I agree with it 100%. But just to throw a, devil's advocate, Venom the symbiote's always been the same character. It's the host that has been different. Bad example. Fair. What are we looking at here? We got an Infinite. That feels pretty good. They're gonna try to do some Surfer shenanigans, which doesn't feel great. We have Prio, so we're not destroying their card. So I think we Shang-Chi here to get rid of Monster. And this is 4, but this is 6. So we're gonna Brood here to try to win Limbo. You were looking through some data mine cards and you found some that were really funny. War Machine, ongoing, your 1-cost cards have +1 power. Wait, isn't that just Khazar though? How is that different from Khazar? It's an unnerfed Khazar. When did Khazar get nerfed? That may have been before I started in... Khazar get nerfed before I started in beta? It's literally just Khazar. That's disgusting. They're going to change that. Well, I say that, but they did Orca, which is basically just Namor, right? Chat, this isn't looking great for us. This isn't looking great for us. We're at 1-3 with this deck. Not looking fantastic, but we'll pull it together. We'll pull it together. We got a chance, chat. Look, we have a chance, okay? Believe me. There's another, you'll try to find it. Also, with the data mine cards, I do know that Hytron sometimes be a little slow on the updates with those. Hytron's up to date big time with the normal ones, but he got nerfed July 19th. I think that was before I started playing. That was before I started playing. So for the other beta players hanging out, I started playing literally right after the Nexus events, to the point where the Nexus events were not ongoing when I started, but I got in close enough that I got all the free kickbacks for the apology of the Nexus events to date when I started playing. You think Agent Venom is different enough he should be his own card? Maybe. I don't know anything about Agent Venom. No, Avalanche, it was extremely lucky. I didn't have to put up with any of the bullshit about the Nexus events, but I still got Jane Foster for free. Yeah, but you got the gold back, right? Which feels good. But yeah, I got Jane Foster for free just because I showed up on time. What CL can you start getting pull 4, 5 when you get into pull 3 roster? So these numbers are not exactly perfect, but around 480, around 490, when you start pulling Series 3 cards, then my understanding is that's when you can randomly find a Series 4 or Series 5. Doesn't know the Witchfire. We have Shang-Chi for Shuri's Lab, which feels really good. So we're going to hold on to that for a hot minute. We're not going to do that right away. Dracula could always hit Chavez, but like, what good is that? Super Scroll for what, though? We're going to do Super Scroll. Flash Thompson, but he looks different. He has different abilities, pretty sure. Okay. What do I think about Witchfire? A 2/3. Your opponent draws a card, increases. It's Baron Mordor before he got changed. Those have to just be bad placeholders. No way they're just going to do Baron Mordor unchanged. That doesn't make any sense. Right? It's just got to be like bad holdover. Okay, I wanted to skip into Infinite, then I remembered we have to play Shang-Chi next turn, so we're not skipping into Infinite. I think we play Mjolnir and Wave, so that they can't play 2 cards on that Wong next turn. Super Scroll is one of the funnest cards I've played, honestly. Okay, I've got no other ongoing in this deck, so congrats. Oh, that was spicy. They rogued away my scrolls so that I couldn't double my Mjolnir. Okay, good job. Good job. Very cool job. This is a 3, right? So it's fucking Surfer. I mean, the only thing we can do is Shang-Chi. I guess we could try to like Drac high roll Infinite, but that's not as good. Like Shang-Chi's literally better, right? Shang-Chi's a guaranteed 14, 15, 16, 17 power swing. No, even more than that because Shang-Chi's a 6. So it's a guaranteed 20 power swing, whereas Infinite is a maybe 20 power swing. The difference is we could do that power swing on a different lane. I'm going to go for it. I have ink-based Chavez, not waiting for a variant, or is it your favorite art? It's because Chavez is a recruit series card, and I picked in early collection level. Nice, we won. In the early collection levels, I chose Chavez as a card to dump my credits into because I felt Chavez would always be a good card to have. And then I accidentally found myself into inked. So that whole spiel that I gave about waiting for a variant earlier, I still kind of attend to that. But because Chavez was an early target upgrade card for me, she got a little extra love. He can only Surfer if he Surfers. True, because we did the wave, right? Which was kind of the idea of doing the wave. Yo, we're going to Yondu, they're going to Yondu. It's a Yondu party. That's 2 ticks down off of death, though. You know? Getting rid of their Black Widow. What do they get rid of? Our Psylocke. No problems either way. I don't think either of us were upset about what those Yondus did. Wow, and we top deck Okai? Let us go, chat. Let us go. Now, if we lose this one, it's all over. We have to pay out the non-believers. We will still play all 7 games to find out what our final stats are, but we are in risky territory here. We do have the Shang-Chi for the monster, but that might be bait, right? We might want to use Shang-Chi on something else. Infinite coming out. Well, now I kind of want to use the Shang-Chi now so I can play Infinite. All right, we're going to play the Shang-Chi now because we might skip next turn so we can play Infinite. You got your first ink about 2 weeks ago. You bought the Sarah Angela bundle. Nice. Those were some really good looking variants. And you wanted the Angela inked in gold, but you decided to split the base version because it had it at Ultra. Oh no. Oh, Everlap. I've done that a couple times. Like, not that exact scenario, right? But that decision where you're like, oh, I want to upgrade this variant. But the base is so close. I can just get the infinite border on the base because it's so close. I'm definitely down there. What are the split effects? Oh shit. Whoops. Whoops. That command does something completely different from what I thought about. I thought I may have had a command that like explained upgrading cards, but I guess maybe I don't. Buggy, I'll show you. It's easier to show you with the chat. Marvel Snap Zone, Infinity Splits full list and how they work. Yeah, there you go. That's the exact link that I thought I had a command for. Avalanche. Oh my god, we're 3-3, guys. We're 3-3. Last draft deck of the night, and it's coming down to sudden death. But Buggy, let's let's take a look at that. I'll show you what these effects are that we're talking about. All right, so this is death, right? And this is your base card. And you can upgrade, yeah, it's a Buggy. The split command, I shouldn't have used it. It's a back end command to help me with stream manipulation. But that link that Averlent sent you is what you're looking for. But this is the base card, right? And you upgrade it to infinite, and you turn around and you get a gray card, right? And that gray card has a different background. So I think, for instance, this is it. So it's gray and it's got like that shiny background that you can see there. And there's like this there's that little thing up there. It's got the prism finish. So it gets that prism finish. So that's what happens when you split a card. When you get a card up to infinite, all the way to the infinite border, you get a brand new split of the card. And the first split you get gets one effect. And that effect can be like some other, it's a background foil, okay? And then when you split a card a second time, what happens is you get a second effect. So this is again a base variant, so it's got no effects on it. But because I've already split more than once, we have this death variant, which not only has the foil background, but you can see these sparkle glitters coming out. So it's got the prism finish and the rainbow glitter flare, rainbow glimmer flare. Now, if you split a card at least 3 times, then you unlock the chance to get a Inkify split, a very special ink finish that you have to have split 3 times before you get a chance. And I think it's like only a 10% chance. And then we've got Crackle Failure, again, just having the extra effect. The other rare split type is the gold finish, which again, after you get 3, there's a chance to find gold, but it's even rarer than the Inkify. It's 3 or 4. It's 3 or 4, Avalanche. 3 or 4. It may be 4. That link's going to be correct. So whatever the link says, pretend that's what I said. And if I didn't say that, it's not because I was wrong. It's not because I misremembered. It's just because this is the channel of mispronunciations and misplays, and I had a slight mispronunciation. All right, let's go into the final game of this draft deck. Sudden death mode. Can we win 4 or do we lose 4? It's 10% for ink, 10% for Kirby, by the way. Gotcha. 4th splink for ink, 5th for gold. Thank you, Avalanche. Thank you. Nice, nice. So I mispronounced 4 as 3. That's my bad. Oh my god, Mindscape is scary here. Mindscape is so scary. So scary. Yeah, and then the way those go, the last thing, right? You can see all the possibilities in the link. And then the way it goes is like the combos are always unique. So if you unlock Ink and Rainbow Crackle, you will never get another split of that specific variant type with both Ink and Crackle. So that's kind of cool. You're looking for location Mindscape. Oh, and color. Good call, Averlanth. And color. But yeah, if ever the shortcuts don't work, Buggy or anybody else in chat for Hiketron, you can just use exclamation point card or exclamation point location to really let Hiketron know what you're looking for. Because sometimes Hiketron just can't guarantee figure it out. Yo, that's a pretty cool Zabu you got there. I'd like it as well, please. I would also like your Zabu. Yeah, this is why Limbo says turn 7 and not an extra turn. 100%. I mean, if I give him the Shang-Chi, it doesn't really matter. Right? So we just take the extra energy. Because we got nothing that's Shang-Chi-able. Okay. At least we got the Psylocke off before we got rogued. But that's the second time tonight our Super Scroll has gotten rogued. Oh my god, look at the Silver Surfer. And this Sarah. And we have 8 energy. They have an Inkify Ironheart of this variant? I am so jealous. This is my favorite Ironheart variant. And I haven't seen it animated yet, but her hair is on fire. I don't know if I like this one Inkified though, actually. I think the gold on this one might be better. But yeah, easily the best Ironheart variant. I gotta agree, so hard price. Yeah, I think gold looks a little bit better. I think so. Buggy, good night, and thank you for hanging out with us tonight. It was good chatting with you. Do we have any ones? We don't, right? Yeah, we don't. They don't either. Okay, they're not playing Surfer. I mean, not Surfer, Infinite, because they played here. I got lucky, and I think I found it in a cache. I've got this one. I think I found it in a cache. Either that or I bought it. I would have definitely bought it if it showed up in my shop. No questions asked. All right, we go first. So this is +3. So this is a 6. But we don't have another one, right? Oh, we got Wave. So Wave's a 7. So 6 and 7 is more than 10. That's more than 10. So I think we do that. I think we put higher power. Oh, they retreated. They retreated. It's a 4 out of 3. We won the game. We won with our last draft deck. Heck yes. We're giving him the Sarah. Oh my gosh. Because of the Rogue of the Scroll. I didn't even think about that, Avalanche. Good call. I did not even think that Rogue had Scroll and therefore got the Sarah. But they retreated. They couldn't figure it out. Shop kind of sucked today, Price. I'm sorry to hear that, bud. Easy win. The Believers, all 4 of you guys are getting the channel points. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. There's a great Adam Warlock variant, but you're not sure you can justify that. Just kind of narrow. He is a little narrow. He's a little narrow. What do we got? I mean, we looked at it a bit, right? Nick Fury, I kind of like that, but meh. You know something? If this card would produce pixel variants, right? If like the variant version of Nick Fury gave you that variant version of the cards he gave you, I'd buy it in a heartbeat, but that's not going to happen. It's not a bad Electro, but we've got the best Electro. Magneto Pixel looks like I don't like the Magneto Pixel. There's no background, right? At least like Nick Fury has a background. This Boss is good. Okay. All right, so that's the one purchase I'm making in the shop today is that Boss. The Sinister Stick. No. It's Baby variant, I think, is the one I'm talking about. Avalanche. This guy. Look how cute he is. He's just way too cute. The Chibi. It's not Baby, it's Chibi. Would you say Adam is good or bad? I would say Adam is good. But he is very kind of narrow. Like if you're playing a Cerebro deck, you might want Adam. Because like you're dependent on Cerebro. Adam's really good in Galactus decks. Like anything where you absolutely need a specific card by turn 6, Adam's good for. The Ultimate Electro is so cool. I don't know if I've seen it. I'll keep an eye out for it. But I do really like that Chibi one. Yeah, it's only... Ooh, Valkyrie a good one too, right? And you can boss. You can boss your... you can boss your Adam, which is also really strong. Oh, yeah, this is his ultimate one. I like the Chibi one better. This one's definitely probably really good for, like, lore, right? Because this is his ultimate form. When he has complete control over his energy. But it's not super physically or aesthetically attractive to me. It's a little too bland on the blue. It might look sick as shit, though, animated. I bet this card looks so good animated. Absolutely nutty animated. Yeah, Valkyrie and Boss costing 6K makes it hard, for sure. Boss on Adam, good, but it requires a lot to make it work, yeah. You saw it inked? Oh, I bet this inked looks pretty amazing, too. Valkyrie in 2 days after it downgrades. There you go. That's what I like to hear. Holding on to those pinned cards until the downgrade. Love it. Bum. All right, let's take a look here real quick, guys. Is Coco still on? Coco's still on, right? What's happening here? Yeah, Coco's still on. Alrighty, guys. Well, you know what it is. I want to thank you all
so very freaking much for hanging out with us tonight. You know, I say it once, I say it twice, I say it 1 billion times. Marvel Snap's a lot of fun, but it's more fun when I get to play it here, live on twitch.tv with you out there, the Marvel Snap community. Guys, thank you so very much.
No, we are going to be going over to our credit screen. Keep an eye out for your name, and I will set up the raid to good old Coco 4. When we get in there, show him all the hearts, show him all the loves, and consider dropping Coco 4 a follow. Coco 4 will be with us at the New York City Creators Clash, so I'm super psyched about it. Ram, good night. DeBigo, good night. Crush, good night. Avalanche, Price, PDG, Clax, I know you've been modding in the background for us. Toxic Buggy already went good night, but I'm going to say good night to him just in case he watches the VOD. Ross in here. Rose was in here earlier. Avalanche, RNJ, everybody. And if I missed you, you know I appreciate you. You know I love you guys. Metal Tiger. Metallic. It's Metallica with Tiger at the end of it, and I can't make it work. So you're Metal Tiger to me, but Metal Tiger, good night. Have a wonderful time. Guys, once again, Marvel Snap is a shit ton of fun, but it is more fun when I get to play it with you, out there in the Marvel Snap community. I will see you guys tomorrow for one more day in our month of streams. Have a great night and give Coco a bunch of love, guys.